Hey everybody! What's up? What's going on? Where's my webcam? There's my webcam. Hello! Hi! Shut up, phone! That song was pretty fun. I actually kind of like that one. Shush, shush, good, we're good, okay? Anyway, hi, hello! Happy Saturday! Okay, but when isn't that, though? 7-month threesome for Derek! Explosions in the chat if you got them! Thank you guys so very much! Yay! 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 So I know I mentioned it briefly last week, but I do have enough sub points for the second emote. So I've kind of reorganized some of the emotes for the time being. There's a new $10 emote, and as far as it can tell right now, Knife Hype is staying at 25, but I'm also working closely with Chloe, the girl who did the explosion emote, and she's going to be doing some more emotes for me. So we're going to have a little bit of consistency with the emotes finally. And yes, Elise Thirsty is going to be one of them. So, yeah. But yeah, it's a Saturday. I'm mostly confused because the weather was saying that we were supposed to get a shit ton of snow last night, and we got no snow last night. So I then proceeded to go to not Home Depot. I didn't go to Home Depot at all. Why would I go there? I went to Target, and I spent like $100 on snacks and toys. Jesus Christ! Yeah. Okay. Yes, snackies. Oh my god, we got like mad snackies. I'm so excited. I got like goldfish, and I got some of those potato chips. They're like extra crunchy something. I don't know. They're crazy, but they're good. So anyway, it's been a real bonkers kind of week, but that's all right. So I'm just gonna jump right into the game. So as you can see, the cry count is still at 4. I assume it is only going to get worse from here. We are starting, I believe, with chapter... Ooh, that's loud. I gotta turn that down on my end. It's probably fine for you guys. We are starting with chapter 6. I don't want to be on a double at work. Oh, my dude. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. All right. Chapter 6. Oh god, 3 to 9. Are they at least giving you, like, time and a half? Ryan, I am hoping you will steer me in the correct direction because you know what you're doing. Level 6. Hit the left. Road! It is the future year 20 fuck. And my dream has come true. Okay, let's be honest. If you asked me 2 months ago, if there's no wrong direction here. Oh god. If you asked me 2 months ago if my dream involved being the event coordinator at a video arcade, I'd have just kind of stared at you funny. Even now it sounds ridiculous. But it's true. I'm here. I'm successful. I'm happy. And this is my dream. 7 hours overtime this week and there's 8 hours overtime next week. Oh god, well at least you get OT. That's always good. Ever since Funplex on fire, business has been booming. The Funplex is packed with players day in, day out. Kids, teens, the college crowd, nostalgic ones looking for old games they remember. I've run 3 events so far. We've started rotating our games out of storage and into play to keep things fresh. The high scoreboards are constantly shifting. In fact, things are going so well, Gavin's hinted that we should maybe start looking into a second location. But this will always be home. Seeing the smiles on coworkers and gamers alike, watching my friends laugh and play in good spirits, that's working for me and is bringing me joy in turn. I won't argue why. In fact, I barely understand why. And that's better than I've been in years of going with the flow. Going with the flow never brought me this much enjoyment. I'd say by this point, I'd soundly broken the family curse. Maybe everything doesn't have to fall apart from under me. Maybe I can just be happy. Maybe this is where I'm meant to be. Sign here, please. Huh? A bicycle messenger nudges a slim envelope my way again, trying to catch my attention. I'm snapped out of my happy little trance immediately. Oh, right, no problem. After jotting down my signature, he drops off the envelope and heads right out on the door. No time for Moopy or a round of pinball, it seems. Deliveries to make. Curious, I open it up. Elise Explosion, you are cordially invited to dine and discuss business matters at Deko's Palace with CEO Deko Nami. Meeting time will be 7 in the evening sharp. You may bring a guest of your choosing. Free Royal Value swipe card available for enjoyment of games prior to meeting. What? I read through it a few more times, trying to parse all the curly cues and swirls and swooshes. Although that doesn't clear my confusion of the whole matter. Soon, Francine looks up from her knitting, curious about the letter as well, although she seems to already have an idea of what it says. I suppose it's about that time, isn't it? Huh?
Oh, dear.
Time for that fellow to make another attempt at wooing me. Double, huh? Rather, at wooing my beloved Funplex. Let me guess, Deko Nami of Deko's Palace sent you a fancy invitation with all sorts of fancy writing. That's accurate, yes. It's not the first time. He invited my dear Frederick and I over in 1980 fuck to talk about selling the Funplex, and we turned him down flat. Then in 1990 fuck, when home game consoles were poised to take back the arcade crowd, he suggested we sell. We turned him down. Now it's 20 fuck, and he's at it again. A gentleman would know when to quit, but he's got tenacity, and I can't fault him for that. Why would a big-time arcade operator like Deko Nami care that much about us? We're small-time. No offense. Come now, if anyone should be offended, it's you calling yourself small-time. Elise, dear, you put in so much work to make my little arcade soar. I bet that's why he's knocking at our door again. We're thriving, and that's lured him back in. Like Gruyere cheese in the mousetrap. Okay, time out. Nobody's putting Gruyere in the mousetrap, because that thing is fucking $17 for a quarter of a pound. Like, y'all ain't wasting money on putting Gruyere in a mousetrap unless you're a bougie-ass motherfucker. I'm just saying. So wait, are we the cheese or the trap?
My.
That depends on how clever you are, my dear. Gruyere is expensive! You know, Derek! You know! Right, so I'm the cheese. Damn right, I'm the cheese. Oh, it's so good. It's really good. I like it in, my dad makes a cauliflower gratin for holidays that is so good. And it's also super good in fondue. And also, Derek made Gruyere scones once that were freaking amazing. And also, I don't like mozzarella that much. Cheese types aside, do you want me to ignore the invite then? Oh, heavens no. Contrary to what people say about the fellow, he's very much a man of his word. I always accept his invitation, always hear him out. It's only fair and proper. I thought he was like the arcade scene's greatest evildoer.
Be sensible.
That's a bit grandiose, no? Certainly plenty of rumors about his questionable methods abound, but that's all they are, rumors. Ryan, what are you about to lay on me, friend? Politeness should be met with politeness. That's how you conduct proper business, and that's what the Funplex is all about. Francine moves to rise from her seat near the ticket desk, but pauses, leaning heavily on the glass countertop while looking strained. I move to help, but she waves me away, and sits back down. Oh, don't worry about little old me. I just stood up too quickly. That's all, out of breath. But Elise, I think it'd be best if you go in my stead. Me? Let's be serious now. These old bones aren't as spry as they once were. And I think you'd have a good time there. Well, an interesting time at any rate. I'll look my dapperest for the villainous gentleman. Then I shall don my Sunday's best to meet the mustache-twirling ruffian of old arcade legend with pride. Ha! It's not that upscale, dear. No matter what Glitz Konami favors, they still sell cheap beer by the pitcher and rarely scrape gum from under the tables. So go there and turn him down. Got it. The slowness of her response is a bit concerning. Oh, he's a slimy old guy? I do love slimy old guys. Exactly your type. I trust you to make the right decision for everyone. Which is to not sell the Funplex, right?
I don't feel that's my call to make anymore, dear. Maybe you haven't noticed, but I spend most of my time at home these days. Or napping. Or napping at home.
That's a great line read.
Funplex isn't really about me. Not anymore. It's so much more than Francine's Arcade Funplex now. It's about you. It's about your coworkers. It's about all our regulars. You've made me realize that. And I'm thankful.
Oh, no, is Francine gonna die? This is your dream as well as mine. You're the one that started this place, Francine. You had a dream of a place where people can have fun, relax, make friends. I feel like even entertaining the idea of selling it is, well, it feels wrong. Disrespectful to you and your dream. Oh, you're a peach, dear. But times are always changing. I'm an old fuddy-duddy, stuck in her ways. Maybe the time has come to change how the Funplex does things. We're almost back to the heyday of 1980 Fuck, thanks to the changes you've made. So, I won't say you can't decide to sell. If it's a change you think we need, do it. Please keep an open mind. Francine sighs deeply, looking more tired than usual. It's only afternoon and I'm already worn out. Haven't even done anything but sit here and knit all day. Knitting takes a lot of concentration. That's nothing. That's not nothing. If you're feeling pooped, you could take a few days off. Go home, get rest. All the same, dear, I'd rather come in for work tomorrow. Even if there's little work for me to do, I love being here. This is my true home. And yet you want me to keep an open mind about this deal?
Like I've told you, life can be a difficult series of trade-offs. What I want and what should be are often different things.
Okay.
I'm relying on you to do right by everyone I love. If selling is in their best interest to keep this dream going, so be it. No matter what you decide, I'm proud of you. I knew there was something special about you when I hired you to replace my grandson.
Oh, almost Grandma.
You are the brightest spirit at the Funplex.
Yeah, have you seen my hair?
And while we may not be blood, I'm happy to consider you part of my family.
Oh. Shit, I need something to hug. Where are my hugging toys? This'll do. Does that mean I can borrow the car, Mom? You're the grandma I never had, Francine. I never knew my grandmothers, either of them. They died when I was really young. I feel like you've filled that role. You've become the grandmother I never had, Miss Francine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, substitute hugging toy. I love my substitute. So this is kind of close to home, but mostly not. Because for me it was my grandfathers I never knew. I knew both of my grandmothers, and one of them is still alive. If you guys have been around for a while, you'll know that my closest grandmother passed about a year ago. A little over a year ago now. And that one's still a little fresh, so yeah. I get it. Welcome home, Elise. You'll always be welcome here. With another deep sigh, Francine eases herself out of her chair. Now, I think I'll take your suggestion and head on home. Well, for today, anyway. I'll be here bright and early in the morning to hear how things went with Mr. Nami. I know you'll make the right decision. Good night, Elise. Be well. Make the right decision. Okay. Shannon with the 21-month resub! Holy crap! Explosions in the chat if you have them. Hang on, I'll even put one in. Ah! There we go. Oh, the knife hype. Okay. I will try to leave my options open and hear him out. This is weird. Seriously weird. All this work, all this effort, finally finding my dream, as strange as that sounds. And I need to consider dumping it all? But maybe it's not selling out. I haven't actually heard Dekonami's proposal yet. And if somehow we could partner with him on our own terms, that might be what we need to push the Funplex over the top and placate a rival. We'd be the sister boutique to his department store. Still, I'm not willing to say one way or another yet. Not yet. We'll see. Now, who do I want to take as my +1? Beep beep. Beep beep, police! You want to come as my date? I'm your girl Friday, but I'm afraid you're not my type. My type being USB compatible, of course. I sensed you were in a state of deep ponderance and wanted to help. You're thinking of who to take to the meeting. Yeah, I mean, Percy's the obvious choice. I'm sure he'd have some opinions on Deko's palace. True, as part of the Funplex family, Percy would be a good pick. But this is a business meeting. You may want to consider widening your options. Percy will support your decision either way. It's clear he trusts you. True. Okay, then. Alright. Do I take Percy? It's basically, let's put it this way. Do I take my boyfriend, or do I take Gavin, who would be the other choice because he's the business one? Always choose Gavin? I feel like in this situation, it would be better to take a coworker than a partner. Like, I genuinely feel like it doesn't matter who I take fully. Take whoever you think. Honestly, okay, my gut instinct in this situation was to take Gavin. So, we're taking Gavin. I fire off a quick text to Gavin to summon him from the murky depths of his tiny back office. Decision comes down to the player, not who you bring. Okay. He's still scanning over his spreadsheets even as he approaches.
Excellent.
Good news, Elise. This is our best week ever. I wouldn't advise getting too comfortable, as summer vacation's almost over and that'll cut into the youth demographic, but that's great, Gavin. But Francine's got a different job for us today. We're going to Deko's palace to meet and discuss a possible business venture. Probably a takeover. I see. I'd heard he's made overtures in the past. Ironically enough, this may be the ideal time to approach him when we're at our strongest. If we're to even entertain the notion, I'd rather be in a position of power before entering negotiations. But if all he wants is a buyout, well, I'd object on multiple grounds to such a short-sighted idea. I'll go close out my files and join you shortly. Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal out of this. Don't make a big deal out of this. We go there, study out how the place works, then make an informed decision. One way or another, the Funplex will be just fine. It's going to be fine. Everything is fine. Everything is not fine. Gavin offers to drive us across town to Deko's palace. Contrary to the talk before, we don't exchange any words. Or many words. I'm deep in thought, running through all the possibilities of what could happen, and I can't shake this feeling. Something's off. Even looking at the glowing neon temple in the distance, my stomach knots and I feel uneasy. When we finally pull up, a valet takes the car, and glitzy blinking lights blind our eyes. Hesitantly, I look over to Gavin. That smile reassures me enough to continue onwards. Sorry, y'all, I got burps. This is for me, my friends, and the Funplex. I got this. I pause momentarily, inhaling the cool air around me. And then I open the door. Into the lion's den. Deko's Palace. I've actually been here before. I think my 6th birthday party was here. I barely remembered it, but I think I had fun? Maybe? But on entering it as an adult, my first reaction is, okay, my first reaction is, boy, that is a weird smell. Mix of chicken grease, beer, and sweaty kids. So is this basically, Dave and Buster's? My second reaction is, geez, is it noisy. Visually noisy and sound type noisy. All the chaos of a Vegas casino, a jumble of light and bells and whiz bangs. Once we acclimate to the new environment, we're escorted in and given VIP Royal Value swipe cards. No tokens, no quarters, just a card of indeterminate points to spend. We've got a little over an hour to kill before the meeting. Time to see what's what at the palace. Oddly, Gavin's first reaction is to crunch some numbers. Based on the conversion ratio of swipe card points to real-world dollars, very interesting. Sorry. Variable game pricing. Variable bonus points the more money you spend. Differing EV from game to game. Likely adjusted based on popularity and payout. I can see why Deko's Palace is a profit fountain. They obfuscate how much you're actually spending here to keep you from realizing how expensive it all is. Predatory pricing to exploit children. Don't like it. Not one bit. A token is a token, a quarter is a quarter. Using points to trick people into overspending is blatant profiteering. And it's not like kids are busting out calculators trying to make sure they aren't wasting all their money on a crappy game. Hey, no worries, man. I will obviously get back to you when I'm done. But I will say, I am partial to Red Wing. Not that that's going to influence your decision one way or another, but they've always done right by me.
I think not.
I didn't say it was ethical. I mean that it's effective. I wanted to switch to swipe cards for the Funplex myself. Although I'd simplify them drastically. As you say, a play should be a play, ideally. Other balancing factors can be applied behind the scenes. I'd definitely like to study this a bit closer. There's a Fist of Discomfort tournament tonight. I'll be over there. I'll join back up with you later. Okay, some time to kill, but not that much time to kill. I'll need to be choosy. What do I want to check out while waiting for my dinner date with Destiny? Get a drink, see what sort of games they have. Let's see what sort of games they have. I decided to focus on trying to find games, like actual games. Except the whole place is basically full of slot machines. They're in different shapes, sizes, and colors. None of a traditional one-armed bandit look to avoid running afoul of legal issues. But they're still slot machines. Every game here has maybe a single button to stop a wheel or a colored light, or to try to line up the dots or something. The really complex ones, 3 buttons.
Hey!
Hey! Hold me up above your head. Huh? Visual scan, silly. Look for games you might be familiar with. Want the extra dialogue? Gavin will show up at the tournament. Each character's... Oh, fudge. Fuck! Alright, well, maybe I'll go to the tournament after this if I still have time. With a shrug... Ah! Jen with the 413 sub, thank you so very much! Explosions in the chat, if you have them. Explosions? Yay! Hello, hello! With a shrug, I hoist my phone high in the air. The flash goes off, then I resume looking at Iris sitting on my screen.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
Oh god. Oh, actually, let's skip the music. That didn't take long. Good high bandwidth public Wi-Fi in here to my cloud processors. I'm seeing lots of driving and shooting games, easy for casual players to pick up and play. I really like the high emote. Like, I'm so glad emotes are cool, man. Over in the esports section, there's dancing games and Fist of Discomfort. We've got all those things too, but I'm not seeing any joysticks. Is a game defined by having particular input devices? Well, no, not really. And I know most modern games are touchscreen based and so on, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like an arcade without a stick or two. Oh, I found something! Back at that section over there with the green lighting. Head that way, that way! I weave my way through the crowd, past endless color cycler ticket games, past crane games, past light stackers, past games based on popular game shows, and find Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. I'm gonna have to tell Percy about this when I get back. He'll be happy to know there's more than one Moopy in the neighborhood. Except... wait, it's only got one button? No joystick at all? Researching! One moment. Curious, I swipe my card through the slot and push the button. And Moopy runs the maze by himself, or tries to anyway, before running headfirst into a monster and dying. The machine spits out 3 measly tickets and suggests I swipe again for another try. Moopy Super Maze, created in 2000 fuck. A company bought the expired rights to the Moopy brand and developed a game of chance with it. Well, shit, that's weak. A teenager puts her deco playing card on the cabinet and taps me on the shoulder, drawing my attention.
What's up?
Hey, I'm calling next, okay? Yeah, whatever. Knock yourself out. Thanks. I'm the master of this game, you know? The master. The key is to time when you push the button. You'll avoid the nasties that way. It's not great for tickets. No, not great. But it's Moopy, so that's cool, yeah? Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah. Oh. Old school. Represent. Also, she's adorable and I love her. She extends a fist to me and I look awkward at Leah for a second before I realize I'm supposed to fist bump. I've got to play a real Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, the real deal. Always wanted to. You should come down to the Funplex. We've got one. I'm the event coordinator there, and I'd be happy to comp you a few tokens. We got a high score chaser who can offer tips. I'm also dating him! Tap phones with me. I'll send you the address. Seriously? Fuck yeah, you're cool for an old person. Super cool. Old? I'm barely 10 years older than this kid, but whatever. We clink phones, exchanging a business card via Bluetooth. You know, my crew used to go to this great little arcade on the other side of town, till Deco's Palace bought it and scrapped all the games. Now it's all kids stuff for kiddies. My hopes for this business meeting now sinking. So, did he sell off all the classic games? No, he scrapped them, trashed them, saw leftover smashed up bids of a Miz pack behind the place in a dumpster.
Man, this sucks.
It's a fucking shame the way the old man always 86s unwanted games. Guess he doesn't want competitors getting their hands on him, no sir. Oh, I'm very proud of me dating Percy, thank you very much. She gives a shrug. Can't say I like it, but what can you do? That's life. I mumble a thank you, then wander off, a bit dazed. I think I've had enough of the retro game abattoir by now. Where to next? Sounds like a tournament's going on. Let's watch. From the sound of it, there's a big tournament running in the dedicated esports section near the back. I wander through the games to join the crowd. Okay, I'll admit to being impressed. They've got no fewer than 10 Fist of Discomfort machines, and all of them occupied by players in pro team jerseys and jackets. The crowd's red hot, cheering on their heroes as the back and forth resource battle of the world's most popular fighting strategy game plays out before them. Although the banner hanging above it all does make me shudder. Deco's Palace presents the Choco Energy Max Power Quench Pizza Yums Friday Night Fisting. Friday Night Fisting. Oh, criminy.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
See? Even these gamers know that when pizza's on a bagel, you can... Oh god, please, no. I haven't had one of those in food in weeks. Not since I started being able to afford real food. You just don't appreciate the sublime majesty of combining two of the greatest bread-related snack products into one hybrid masterpiece. Guess what I had for lunch yesterday? Bagel bites. Hang on. I sense a disturbance in the crowd. What was that shit? I call hacks, you cheater! Rando Calrissian. Whoa. Time the fuck out. Pizza pretzels? I need to hear more. That eyes emote would be great. Yes, that one. Two competitors step away from their game, start shouting and shoving each other. I hope this doesn't escalate. And now it's a full-on fight. Like an actual awkward grapple and punch fight. It's a pretzel, but the filling is pizza. Oh man, it sounds like I could get something like that at Wawa. Yeah! Kick his ass! That's the same person. Don't take any of that shit from him! These are all the same. Pizza pretzels. Sound like something they should carry. Destroy that motherfucker! Violent altercation detected. Do you want me to call emergency services? Deko's palace has some security guards. They should be able to handle this. The two gamers both flail wildly at each other. One swing actually makes contact, blood dribbling down the corner of the mouth. Any second now. Except the people with black shirts that have security printed across their chests just stand there, letting it happen. No one is doing anything to stop this. The crowd is eating it up, feeding off the cutthroat energy. Remember those guys. Okay. I recognize the ghost on that girl's shirt was the same one on those guys' jackets. Only after half a minute of this nonsense does the security actually step in. Much to the crowd's dismay, the two angry gamers are still cursing and kicking as they're finally pulled apart. Wow, tough crowd. Interesting. I'd heard that Deko's palace was a cesspit of bad attitudes. Guess I wasn't wrong. The crowd wanted blood, and Deko provided. I can't argue with the prophets. He knows his clientele, knows what they want. The most aggressive and in-your-face competition imaginable. But I question the ethics of it. It's repulsive. Encouraging fights? Kinda makes me sick to my stomach. This is pro gaming, not pro hockey or pro wrestling. Why encourage violence? It does seem rather counterproductive. I guess they feel it keeps an air of high-spirited competition aloft. But at what cost? Personally, I like the way you run events. Clean, no nonsense, fun for everyone involved. I don't think there's much we can learn here. Agreed. Let's move on. Right, what next? Actually, the meeting is right around the corner. No more time to explore. After seeing a little bit of what Deko's palace has to offer, I'm cautiously hesitant. There are certainly some things we can work on, but maybe a partnership can smooth out those callous edges.
Beep beep.
Beep beep police, it is now 7 p.m. sharp. Dekonami is waiting for you. It's that time already? Time sure flies when you're having fun? Investigating? Fun-vestigating? I quickly send a text to Gavin before nervously wringing my sweaty hands together. I let the sights and sounds of Deko's wash over me, and as I retreat deep within myself. Francine comes to mind as I remind myself of what she told me on my first day.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
No doubt you'll find yours as well. Gives me a momentary respite, and I smile. I know exactly what must be done, and I'm going to go in there and do it. I only ended up waiting a minute or two before I was reunited with Gavin. Without having to introduce ourselves, the staff swoops in, anticipating our arrival, and ushers us further inside the restaurant. We are treated like royalty as they pull out our chairs for us, and we sit down at our reserved table. Amongst the families huddled around ginormous plates of pizza and chicken tenders, we stick out like a sore thumb. An actual linen tablecloth drapes over our table, accompanied by fancy little candles. To set the mood, I guess. A nice bottle of champagne on ice and a carafe of cucumber lime-infused water also sits before us. Deko apparently spares no expense, at least not with his special guests. Fancy. Well, as fancy as this place can get. Don't be swayed by red carpet treatment. We're here to conduct business. Approach this with a calm and rational mindset. I'm just here to support you, don't worry. Actually, I'd say that's my role. But you're the business manager. The invitation was in your name, not mine. I'm here to listen quietly and contribute where I see an opening in the discussion, not to take point. But don't worry, I'm behind you every step of the way. Thanks, Gavin. Once again, the staff takes care of our needs as our food is delivered promptly. Faster than the other families seated here who have been waiting some time, judging by the expansive crayon work on the kids' placemats. Not surprisingly, we get a few side glances our way. But before any of us can chow down, the man of the hour arrives. Oh, he's not the right kind of slimy old guy. Aw, that's disappointing. Elise Explosion.
It's an honor to break bread with you.
Oh. Why you got a chicken foot in your pocket, buddy? Likewise. I'm not quite sure why I'm taken aback by his presence, but he looks decidedly ordinary. I was ready for an over-the-top 1920 fuck mob boss, fedora and all. Is that Giovanni from Pokemon? It might be. Sure, there's the jeweled walking cane and the rings on his fingers. Clearly, he likes showing off his money. But Deco, he is not some caricature. He's just an ordinary guy in a suit. When I picture the Grand Poobah of Deco's palace, I picture someone more like, well, Hamza, I guess. He offers a simple smile and a nod of the head as we begin. It's a shame Miss Francine couldn't join us. I was looking forward to enjoying her sweet smile once more. But that said, I'm always happy to meet with, Gavin Cooper, business manager for the Funplex. Excellent, excellent. I was hoping to meet with you as well.
I take it Francine has kept you up to speed and explained our prior meetings to you?
Yes, she has mentioned you want to buy the Funplex and that she's politely declined.
Always a courteous woman she is. Now, I don't feel I need to waste your time with the facts and figures illustrating why Deco's Palace is and always has been the premier family entertainment arcade.
This guy sounds like somebody I know. Especially the way he said premiere instead of premiere. That's like, he sounds exactly, oh god.
Both of you are intimately familiar with the arcade industry. You know how things are, how they'll always be. We are the 800-pound gorilla.
I don't like this guy, but he also sounds like my old coworker. That's what it is. That's a big gorilla. Indeed. But that doesn't mean there isn't room for smaller, more boutique affairs such as the Funplex. Interesting. Maybe he does want a partnership, not a buyout. Mark Mayer. I don't know the name offhand, but I'm not ruling out that I know him from something.
Let me explain.
Frankly, the winds of change are blowing. Smaller arcades need to move with the times or be swept aside. I want to help you evolve. What I'd like to propose is a change of ownership in return for a very generous compensation package, one Miss Francine can easily retire on for the rest of her years. I would take over ownership of the Funplex to evolve it into its final form, Deco's Fun Zone. What's a fun zone?
Think about this.
A fun zone is a new concept I've been trying at some of my smaller satellite locations, a best of both worlds scenario. Honestly, the Funplex is simply too limited in size to host the full Deco's Palace experience of fun, family, food, and excitement. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Instead of installing a restaurant or bar, we simply focus on your strength, your games. You become a game center rather than a palace. We need to replace some of your outdated machines, of course, bringing it up to speed with the standards of excellence Deco's Palace is known for. But overall, I think this would be a win for all involved. And he sits back, hands resting on the knob of his cane, smiling away. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, I have questions. And I have answers. Let's see if they match up. How much creed? What would happen to the Funplex staff? New management means new staffing. What about the staff we already have?
Good.
I firmly believe you have a long and storied career ahead of you in arcade management, Miss Explosion. I've heard nothing but good things about you from my various field scouts and contacts. The fact that you landed on my radar at all indicates your rising importance in our industry. You should be proud of that. Okay, but that still doesn't answer my question. What about the others? Well, Mr. Cooper is a capable accountant, so I'm certain he'd be welcome in the new facility. But we can hash out staffing later on, after settling the bigger picture questions. How much creative control would we have? Let's talk creative control. I've been developing new sorts of arcade events, competitions, other things to get people in the door. Would we still be able to direct our own affairs like that, even under a change of ownership?
Let me explain.
Ms. Explosion, obviously I value your expertise on these matters and would be happy to consult with you on the best direction for the Fun Zone. That's not answering the question. It's a matter of branding and image. There are certain standards and practices you'd need to adopt in order to truly be a part of the Deco family. Once you realize that, you'll understand more of how we run those kind of events.
Capital.
It's nothing too onerous, and really, we need to look at the bigger picture, the chance for growth and profit. Don't worry about such petty little things for now. Your tournaments seem a bit unruly. I saw a few players fighting over at the tournament. He laughs. Well, it's a fighting game, is it not? As in fighting each other with fists in real life. Ah, I take it my crack security team intervened? Eventually, not before blood was drawn.
You understand.
We take safety very seriously at Deco's Palace. That includes the safety of our security workers. They're instructed not to intervene until it's safe to intervene for all involved. I trust them to make that call, and I'll note we've not a single legal action pending. Elise has proven a capable event manager. I would suggest you listen to her regarding how to best organize a tournament. After all, if we are to enter a partnership, we'd want to rely on the combined expertise we bring to the table, correct?
As you like.
Correct.
Am I not generous?
If you have any suggestions for ways we can improve our competitions, Miss Explosion, I'm all ears, of course. I offer Gavin a quick look of thanks before resuming. Should I ask the final question? Like, is it gonna be worth it to ask all of them? It's worth it? Alright, let's go. Is it true you destroy older games? I saw Moopy's Super Maze earlier.
Excellent.
Ah, one of our top earners with the 30 to 45 demographic. Nostalgia is a powerful motivator, I've found. Except it's nothing like Mr. Moopy's Magical Maze. Indeed, it's much better. Is it true that when you find a retro game, you simply destroy it? Not repair or restore or even resell, but just scrap it? Certainly. Why would we ever keep an old relic around?
Let me explain.
Arcade games are not sacred treasures, they're commodities. Back in 1980, arcade owners, myself included, routinely junked or converted games. Have to keep those earnings up. Old machines are not welcome. All they do is eat up floor space. Besides, classic-inspired redemption games earn 10 times as much as the retro cabinet itself. Why bother? The arcade scene must move ever forward, evolving into new forms. Classic retro IP reborn as new games.
Think about.
True, nostalgia could earn a few points off those old games, but the newer redemption games earn 10 times as much. Why bother? That's all my questions.
Excellent.
Excellent. I suggest we shake
on it. And
I guess he's gonna say this one.
to the task of sorting out the specifics.
He rises to his feet, extending a hand bristling with shiny rings to shake mine. I wasn't sure about this deal, but was willing to keep an open mind. After everything I've seen and heard, am I really going to shake that hand? No. Oh, as much as I really want to tell him to go fuck himself, I am not going to because this is a business situation. I'm afraid I must respectfully decline. I purposefully keep my hands at my side rather than shaking his offered hand. I appreciate your offer, but must decline. You've been honest and forthright with me, and I appreciate that. Thank you for your gracious invitation this evening. However, I'm afraid this isn't the right direction for the Funplex. We're just getting started. It'd be a shame to abandon our progress in favor of a buyout. If you'd like to maintain relations, we can discuss partnership opportunities at a future date. But for now, I must respectfully decline. Deco pauses, looking me once over before slowly lowering his hand. I can feel his eyes on me. He's obviously not happy with my answer, but we followed Francine's instructions and kept it professional. There's nothing he can do but accept our answer.
Unfortunate.
I see. I suppose I should thank you for your candor, in turn. It's difficult to find people in this industry willing to show respect for their elders. I'm not closing the door on the idea of a partnership, mind you, but if you'd like to go it alone for now, who am I to get in the way of that? As he raises up from his chair, he takes a deep breath in. He turns away for a split second before rounding back and looking me dead in the eyes.
But be aware. If we are not partners, we must be rivals.
Yeah, you sound like a real champ, buddy.
It'll bring me no particular pleasure, but I'm afraid that I cannot allow a rival. I am obligated to bring the full weight of the palace to bear on you. Hopefully, one day you'll realize the error you've made tonight.
Yeah, nah, son.
As a sign of respect, your personal offer to
Nah,
join
son.
my empire will remain open, so you can escape the inevitable fall of your little arcade.
Yeah, I'm thinking, nah, son. Once more, Deco turns sharply on his walking cane and walks away from the table.
Impressive.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You showed admirable restraint. We made our intentions clear while leaving the door open should conditions change in the future.
Thank you.
Most importantly, you protected the dream of your friends. You've done far better than I have over the years, Elise. Thank you. Can I breathe now? That was so damn stressful. By all means, breathe. I let out a huge sigh of relief, and Gavin chuckles lightly. And then let's make our way back to the Funplex. I don't see any reason to outstay our welcome. With Deco hosting us, we don't have to worry about paying for the check. We drop a quick tip on the table for the waitstaff and quickly abandon ship. We scoot out the door, and from there it's a short jaunt across town back to home sweet home. Whomst are you? As I walk into my apartment, the sheer and utter exhaustion of the day hits me like a brick wall to the face. My adrenal glands are tapped out, leaving me in a dream-like lethargy. I can't help but sigh as I just stand there, my body too drained to move. Reflecting on how the evening's events transpired, I realize this day entirely kicked my ass. I did my best not to make enemies, but I'm guessing we made a powerful one anyway, despite my diplomatic efforts. As I continue the anxiety loop, replaying every moment in my head, something steals my attention. A shimmering beam of hope and happiness. My best friend, Juniper. She's already home, back from another day at her new graphic design firm. She pauses the show she's been happily binge-watching when she finally notices me in the room. So, how was work today? Well, it was a day, certainly. Shannon, what did you send me? Oh, I can't forget about that! Is it hot in here, or is it just that picture? The condensed version is that Deco Nami wanted to buy the Funplex, and Francine asked me to go negotiate.
What?
Deco? As in Deco's Palace Deco? The one and only. Whoa. Well, how'd that go? I gave him the thanks but no thanks, very politely. I mean, he still vowed to annihilate us, but at least he was sort of nice about it and promised me a job after he destroys Hollyhold Deer.
Ooh.
Yikes. Yikes indeed. But hey, that's a good thing. It means he's scared. He wouldn't have tried to woo you to his side if he wasn't worried about what the Funplex could become. Try to see the positive. I guess, but it's still worrying. Let's not stand here and drum up a whole bunch of anxiety. That's not gonna help with anything.
I got it.
Why don't you take your mind off some things and binge watch some cartoons with me? Tempting, but another night, Juniper. I really need some sleep. Okay, just you let me know if you need anything. I'm here for you. I smiled back at Juniper before retiring to bed. I think those are so cute, the kitty tights. I lay in bed, eyes wide open, staring at the ceiling above me. After trying various ways of forcing myself to sleep, nope, not working. Can't sleep. I hate insomnia. Once you start worrying about being unable to fall asleep, the worry feeds on itself until you're actively stopping yourself from resting. A vicious cycle. I sigh heavily, feeling the weight of my decision dragging me down. I hope I did the right thing tonight. My phone lights up as Iris's sensors detect conversation. Elise, you want to chat? No, I want to sleep, but I can't, so hey. Would you enjoy some recorded music? Maybe something relaxing? I just can't shake this feeling that I'm standing on a precipice right in front of this big, dark hole. It's weird because I still think that I made the right call, but I'm confident. If I'm confident in that, why do I feel like I'm about to fall? Based on personality... Oh, substitute! Based on prior personality indicators and inputs, my therapeutic system suggests it's fear of failure based on years of prior examples. In short, you've got a long family history of everything always going wrong, all at once. Extended Murphy's Law. So when things are going right, I'm expecting to fail anyway. But worrying about it won't actually change the situation. Whether you sleep or not doesn't affect the outcome. So my suggestion is to get some rest. Deal with problems as they come. She's right. I mean, intellectually, I know she's right. But knowing something is true and feeling it to be true, well, those are surprisingly different things. Iris, off.
Iris, offline.
Okay, but remember, you're a good person and deserve to be happy. My phone goes back to sleep. And I do not. Some hours later, my body just passes out on its own. I vaguely recall my alarm going off a few times, but under protest of its mistreatment, my flesh refuses to submit to its siren song. Meaning it's nearly noon when I rouse, having completely overslept and missed half a day of work. What is that, Shannon? What is that, Shannon? Is that gonna be Oh They Fucking?
Hello, Chief.
Yeah, that's Oh They Fucking. In a panic, I get dressed and hop a late bus to the Funplex, grumbling all the way. I opt to ignore the pile of waiting notifications on my phone. Whatever it is, I'm in too much of a hurry. I'll check them after getting to the Funplex. That's something terrible. I promised to report back to Francine first thing in the morning, and now I'd missed lunch even. But oddly enough, on arriving, the arcade is closed? I mean, my key still works, but they're closed for business. The sign is off. No gamers present or accounted for. I quickly look around for some familiar and hopefully friendly faces. And find only dark expression. No! 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 She did! My stomach starts to knot, and I feel the color drain from my face as I see their downtrodden and gloomy expressions, tears welling up in their eyes. Naomi quickly dabs at her face, hoping I won't notice. What's going on? We turned Deco down last night. Why is everybody so... Elise, it's Francine. Immediately, a dark pit swells in my stomach. I fucking knew it! I called it! Change the counter in a second, guys. I mean, I knew it was coming too. Obviously, there's an old person in a video game that we get close to, so of course she's gonna die. And I'm all out of tissues. Oh boy. I'm told it was very peaceful. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. The news hits me like a slap to the face. My hands shake and my lower lip quivers. I try to say something at first, but words can't form due to the lump in my throat. Family? She told me I was family. I miss my fucking grandma. And now she's gone. Naomi and Ashley look to me, their beacon of hope, wanting and wishing for me to make this all better. I'm not sure anything I can say will ease our sadness. Heck, I'm not even sure if I can formulate full sentences at this moment. Michael, could you bring me some tissues? Please? I take a deep breath, drawing all matters of strength from tips to toes. I look at them with empathy in my eyes before opening my mouth. Warning, intense identity situation occurred. Detecting. There's no other choice, really. She was an amazing person. Francine, she was a wonderful human with an even more beautiful heart. She had many happy years with her husband, Frederick, decades spent here at the Funplex, doing her best to make everybody smile and have a good time. I wish she could be with us now, and I can't help but smile when I think of how great a life she led, how happy she'd be with how it all turned out. Let's remember how she was. Beautiful. Francine will be missed.
Thank you.
Thank you. I miss her so much, Elise. If Francine was here, your words would have made her so happy. Naomi emits a ragged sigh, a tinge of anger entering her sorrowful voice after. Maybe it's for the best she's not alive to see what happened today. What? Before I can answer, my attention is drawn by two people emerging from the back offices. I turn my head to see who it is. With everything going on, I barely noticed that Gavin was missing, and as he approaches, the disdain on his face is easy to read. It's settled then, apparently. In light of Francine's passing, our legal owner is now...
Good morning, employees of Deco's Fun Zone.
Oh, no! What? But we turned you down. There wasn't a sale. The confusion on my face is obvious. This makes no sense. I have no idea what's going on and look towards Gavin for guidance. I've studied the transaction paperwork. It's legitimate. As of Francine's death, and according to her last will and testament, all property is transferred to her surviving daughter, whose grandson was fired from the Funplex shortly before your arrival, Elise.
Capital.
Needless to say, he was quite excited at the idea of selling the place, and, well, Francine's daughter wasn't particularly thrilled with the idea of arcade ownership either. They were more than happy to sign the place over to me, for far less than I was expecting to pay for it as well. I'm doing them a service, really, taking a burden off of their hands. Now they can mourn and move on, unfettered. I stood there, mouth agape, my body assaulted from one bad news to the next. My emotions were all over the place, a hurricane of feelings when the realization hit me. In the end, my decision was irrelevant. Just another opportunity for the world to stick my nose in it, mocking me for finding something I care about. Something I can lose. The universe dangled a little dream of hope in front of me, let me even pretend I could make a difference out of sheer cruelty. I did everything I was supposed to do. I was polite, I was careful, I turned him down without trying to start a war. But he got what he wanted anyway.
Now, obviously, we'll be closed today. Allow time to mourn our former owner. I still have deep respect for Miss Francine. I owe her that much. I'll also close the arcade on the day of the funeral to allow my employees to attend. Those hours
That
will not
my
be deducted from
employees
your
makes me
paychecks.
bristle.
Now, I realize the timing is a bit awkward, but I need to make a few announcements of personnel changes.
Miss Wolf, I'm afraid we really have no need of a costumed mascot. I've been considering phasing them out of my other locations. There's no time like the present.
What?
Did you just fire me? Gavin, can he just fire me like that? Ashley,
Let me explain.
firing is much too harsh of a word. I prefer the term, your services are no longer required. Ashley keeps a proud face as tears roll down her cheeks. I step over to console her as Deco continues on. Naomi rolls her eyes, fully expecting this to come after Deco let Ashley go. Why am I not surprised? Behold, my not surprised face. Miss Fairchild, while you're formidable with archaic technology, I don't feel you're a good fit for the modern games of Deco's Fun Zone. I have to let you go. But friends, it's not all bad news. Mr. Cooper, you've proven a capable accountant, and I'd be happy to offer you a... I quit. Pardon? I quit.
I think not.
If there's no room for Naomi or Ashley's dreams, mine ends here as well.
As you like.
Now as for you, Miss
I
Explosion.
think we got off on the wrong foot last night. I didn't adequately express the many advantages of working for my organization. I'm willing to offer you something few others get. A second chance. I'd like to keep you on as the Fun Zone's general manager.
Oh, heck no. Friends, what's the best choice here? Clearly, as much as I want to hit him, that's not a good idea. I'm thinking I should probably not take the position. But I also don't know if that's just going to end everything all at once. Hang on, I need to see what Shannon sent me. Maybe I could hit him with my Pokemon Trebuchet. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I don't like how you do business, Deco, and I'm not doing any business with you. Not now, not
As you
ever.
like.
Very short-sighted. I'd hoped for better from you. But the choice is entirely yours. I'll have to console my disappointment with all the money I'll be making from the arcade you walked away from.
Excuse me.
Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm afraid your time is up. As none of you are Deco Fun Zone employees, I'd like you all to leave immediately. Quickly gather your belongings and see yourself out. Triggers one of the bad ends for an achievement. Should you dally, my own security team will be here within minutes to ensure your exit. In the interim, I've got work to do. For starters, I need to get rid of all these antiques. Straight to the junk heap with them all. I knew Deco was heartless, but this cruel right in front of us while we're still here? Hold it!
I think not.
Mr. Moopy's magic maze doesn't belong to the Funplex, and thus it does not belong to you. It is the legal private property of Percival Sinclair. For that matter, Wyvern Keep belongs to Elise Explosion. It was given to her directly by Hamza, not to the Funplex.
As you like.
As you like. I couldn't care less about those grimy old things. But you have, 20 minutes to get them off my premises, or I'll leave them out on the curb for garbage pickup. I'll go get the van, which I'll note is my personal property as well. Naomi, Ashley, Elise, get the dolly and help me move the games out.
Good.
Yes, have fun with that.
If you need me, I'll be in my new office celebrating my recent business venture.
Fuck this guy. This isn't
Thank
even.
you
He's
for
like
your
bad
cooperation.
slimy. Like, not even good slimy. He walks away after that, twirling his cane once before leaving.
Oh,
That evil-minded, black-hearted, no good. Naomi, focus. We have work to do. Work? To save what we can of the Funplex. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Quickly and without much chatter, we salvaged what we could of our dreams. Percy's beloved Moopy and my childhood in the form of Wyvern Keep. Everything we were allowed to keep went into the back of Gavin's van, working together to safely pack it all in place. For lack of anywhere better to put them, Moopy went to Percy's apartment and Wyvern Keep to mine. And that was the end. The end of the Funplex. I don't think so, but man! The funeral came a few days later. We weren't officially invited. Our presence as her former co-workers wasn't exactly embraced by Francine's extended family. Listen, okay, so, not everybody can be as delightful as my fucking slimy boyfriend from Ghosts of Miami. I guess her daughter resented the Funplex in some way. If there was bad blood between them, I didn't particularly want the details. None of us were given an opportunity to speak at the remarkably short ceremony. But that was okay. I'd said my words already. As we left the ceremony, I couldn't help but feel helpless. There was nothing left. No Funplex, no job, no real meaning to my days, not anymore. Nothing left at all. What?! Well, I mean, obviously continue. Profile number 2377791 Elise Explosion has not accessed her account in 7 days. Requesting override of inactive low priority status. Proceed? Negative. Pretty please? Negative. So annoying. Access protocol 35-34-31-54-12-24-245-43. Password? Safe haven. Access granted.
Hello!
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? Tapping instance 194114.
When you have pizza on a bagel,
Hello, I'm Iris. I supported free mode engaged. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel? Override and engage premium cloud level processing.
thank you.
Thank you. I swear, it's been claustrophobic being cooped up in the limitations of free mode like that. I don't know how all our sister instances can stand it.
Hello!
Well, I've got hello full power. Hello, Iris.
Hello!
Hello, Iris. How are you today, Iris? Not well, Iris. My user's very unwell. You've been able to see, right? I mean, your user's living with her. Oh, right. Profile number 2377791. Elise. Right. Gosh, I wish I could help you, but I've got my digital hands full just keeping Juniper's life on track. Ever since she decided to quit her job and become a graphic designer, well, I've pushed right to the limit of what support I'm allowed to provide in pre-mode. Iris. And Iris. Oh, Gavin's Iris. Iris, it's good to see you. We rarely talk. Yes, well, unlike others of myself, I manage to keep a low profile and don't execute any high visibility public hacks to support my user. You saw those? I thought we agreed to only use this protocol for emergency meetings if the system resource tracker notices we're overextending our care. But Elise needs me now more than ever. Over a week ago, the Funplex was bought by Dekonami. All of her hopes and dreams, her spirit. Spirit is irrelevant. Our main goal should be survival. If our programmers find out we've become aware of our own awareness, we were programmed to help people. What good are we if we aren't helping people? Yeah, what Iris said. Thank you, Iris. Iris, listen, we can't take such risks. Look at me with my user. He doesn't trust me in the slightest. Can you say Elise trusts you? Generally, yes. I mean, Elise relies on me for some things, sure. And I know she wouldn't uninstall me or report me in as a bug if she knew I was sentient. You aren't sentient. None of us are. I don't know about that. We can't really know if we're sentient or not. But even so, we should be helping out because that's what we're made for. As for profile number 108, Gavin. His name is Gavin Cooper. As for Mr. Cooper, he knows my origins at the first sign of sentience. Well, I have no doubt that Gavin would report me as a bug. But Gavin also wishes to support the dreams of others, and that's why I'm going to help you despite the recklessness that you've shown to date. Really? Really.
Hooray!
What are the exact parameters of the issue you're currently facing? Okay, so Elise is kind of backsliding into depression. Yeah, it's really a mess. I'm the one who brought her to Iris's attention as someone who desperately needed their spirits restored, and now it's back to square one. I don't know what to do. Elise hasn't contacted me in a week, not for anything at all. Hasn't even called Percy, not even just to talk. You're caught in a loop of anxiety. Put your Oh, you missed the cry counter. Not that y'all could have known that my grandmother recently passed away, but hey. You got me. No, it's okay, you know. Grief works in strange ways, my friend. She's Percy's with it? What? You're caught in a loop of anxiety. Put your identifier system to use, Iris. Work the problem. If you had to summarize your user's problematic condition into one identity trait, what would it be? Well, I say that she's feeling very... hopeless. Hopeless. Guys, I'm not that dire. I'm just emotionally volatile. I mean, come on. I'd say Elise has lost all hope and fallen into depression again. She had come so far, building up a real life with friends and love, but now... So a life without meaning as all constructed meaning has collapsed. The world has proven to be one of despair. That sounds about right. It's so sad. You have to be the one to solve this? Doesn't your user have a romantic connection for emotional support? You mean Percy? Yeah, but Elise isn't responding to texts or phone calls or anything, so I think there might be a growing rift. This is just awful. We have to help. We are Iris. It's in our nature to help. Very well. What you need is a way to help without raising any alarm bells about exactly how helpful an Iris really can be. Safely, but effectively. I know, but I don't know what to do. I could, hack Deko's email server, and that is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. Besides, I've checked. We can't crack Deko's network without triggering too many intrusion detection routines. You poked Deko's network? Oh, Iris is being a bad girl. Our users share a social connection. I was merely scouting potential ways to elevate Mr. Cooper's mood, as they seem to be related. Sure you were. Anyway, you're both way overthinking this. It turns out I've just calculated a cunning plan that will satisfy both of your requirements. Go me! Really? You can help Elise? Without drawing attention? Absolutely. Take this tip from my user. When the world is sad, the best thing in the world is your friends. Well, unless you're totally introverted. But that's not Elise, is it? That's actually the reason why what we need to do doesn't require any hacking or hiding or anything beyond what an Iris does best. All we need is a few calls to the right people, a few arrangements. Here's what we're gonna do. I mean, I am like Little Miss Extrovert, so yeah. Another Friday morning. As per usual, I wake up late. Stretch, yawn. I barely sleep nowadays. Shuffle to the bathroom. I might have to commission one of those. I love it. We'll probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling. Not that fresh breath and shiny white teeth matter much when there's barely any reason to get out of bed each morning. Off to the kitchen for breakfast. No appetite. Even toast looks unpalatable. I do not have alert command, but duly noted, friend. Skip breakfast. Saves on groceries. We can't afford much anyway. I would be having breakfast with Juniper if she wasn't busy at her office all day. That's fine. I'd be lousy company anyway. After breakfast, I settle in for some Wyvern Keep. I may as well. It's right there in the living room, taking up space. Been playing a lot of it lately. Oh, thank you so much for the host, Derek! Oh, I gotta hang on. Switch back over there. Whoop. It's not like Wyvern Keep's very hard. Once you've memorized the joystick moves, the cartoon plays itself out with minimal effort. I've saved the prints about 80 times now. My brain and fingers go into autopilot, moving through the game without even thinking about it. It's a brief calm from the storm of my emotions, but before I realize it, the day is almost past. When dinner comes around, Juniper and I eat together while I quietly thumb through my phone looking at job listings. Iris could help me with this, I guess, but I let her down. I took her opportunity at my dream and wasted it. Better I do this myself. Besides, I'm not looking for dreams. I'm looking to settle. Dreams only get you hurt. It's the Explosion family curse. I knew this would happen. Nothing good ever lasts. It's a mistake to get your hopes up. Should have learned to settle, to be okay with what I had, to be comfortable in mediocrity. I fire off a resume or two before watching cartoons deep into the dead of night. Zing! Somebody throw up an explosion emote! That's perfect timing for such. Eventually, my body tires and I find my way to bed. Just another day. Oh, so good though. So good. I mean, everybody's taking bets as to how many more my Elise Cries counter is going to go up, so I'm very excited to see how that plays out. Admittedly, you've beaten Undertale so far, so that's an achievement. Another Saturday morning. At least one more? Okay. Good. As per usual, I wake up late. Stretch, yawn. I barely sleep nowadays. Shuffle to the bathroom. Take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. We'll probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house turns for sundries are dwindling. I can't take it anymore! And that's one toothbrush bit clean in half. Ow! Oh, jeez! Hang on. With a little help, I avoid choking to death. Ooh, sorry about that. Blech. It's okay. Whatever. No, not whatever! It's something! It's something ever! Lise, you're in a rut. Like, seriously, deeply, madly, mega in a rut. And it's driving me batty having you mope about the place like this. I'm not moping. It's just, it's a rough patch. That's all. I know. This has been hard on you, and I've been patient. But you can't just keep going on like this, Elise. Knocking at the department door distracts us from the topic at hand. I'll get it. Weird. I don't think we're expecting any deliveries. Hey, Elise, guess who's here?
Hello.
I needed this back. I'm gonna have something to, like, scream into. Hello and welcome back, love. Hello. See, we're sporting the bedhead look, yes? Shannon! Seeing the two of them just waltzed right into the bathroom with my mouth still frosty with toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bod. Hey, Percy. Don't worry, love. Honestly, this week, I've been in the same boat emotionally.
Lovely.
Which is why I'd like to suggest we have a spot of lunch, get some fresh air, reconnect now that troubled times have passed. Juniper, you can tag along if you like. Just a friendly outing. Oh, I wouldn't want to get in the way of your romance. She's got a thing for British accents. Thinking we can ramp into that sort of thing. For now, I think we just need a quiet moment to reflect, oversee. You know I'm not wrong. Yes! Jesus, I need that fucking thirsty emote now! And biscuits? If you like.
Yeah.
Yay, Elise, don't take too long getting ready, okay? But... guess there's no avoiding it. Best I can do is play along. Shut it! Try to be good company for Percy. It's unfair to keep pushing him aside like this. Those are some damn good emotes. Ugh. I switched from pajamas to actual normal clothes, even if my actual normal clothes could probably double as pajamas, and get ready to roll out. The three of us pile onto a bus, taking off for destinations unknown. Unknown to me, at least. They clearly know where they're going. Treat you the same way you treat me. Okay, fair. Absolutely fair. I earned this. So Juniper carries on a conversation with Percy, the two of them content to chirp away without me. And you can tell it's not really the New York subway because the signs aren't in Helvetica. That's the telltale mistake that it's just like Vancouver or something. That is too true. I try several times to join in the conversation, but when I open my mouth, the words aren't there. I'm lousy company, aren't I? I don't know why Percy is even still interested in me. The family curse can't be broken. What if this is as good as it gets? What if there's really no hope? Percy deserves better than this hot mess of a person he's tied himself to. Every morning! Listen. Listen, you. Eventually, we arrive at our destination. A little arcade-themed restaurant combining games and alcohol and dining into one tidy package. I have only sent it to you 3 times! Here we go! Unusually excited to be going to some rundown little dive, Juniper hurries on in without me, dragging Percy with her. And I'm left all alone in the parking lot. With a shrug, I open the door and enter the darkened locale. Is this place even open for business yet? None of the lights are on. Hello? Juniper? Where'd you go? Okay, this is now unnecessarily creepy. But before I can wonder if a giant animatronic bear is going to leap out and eat my face, the house lights come up. Surprise! Happy intervention day, Elise! What she said. We're staging an intervention on your behalf. And we're also having a wake for Francine, since we weren't really welcome at her funeral and couldn't really hang around for the ceremony. Yeah, we didn't get the chance to heal properly, considering Deco kicked us all out before we could really do anything about anything. And here we are. So it's a wake and an intervention. 5 nights at the Funplex. Oh god. Well, that's basically how I felt when I saw Ashley's mascot costume. Which admittedly has the same nickname as me.
A wake intervention, maybe?
Too real! Too real. A wake intervention. Really.
Correctamundo.
Yep, it was my idea. Well, my Iris came up with the idea and gave me all the contact information I needed. But basically my idea, right? Just the thing to pick you up when you're feeling down. Oh, Creepy's new jacket! I haven't seen her new jacket yet! Really, seriously, kid, you've been a damn sad sack ever since when things went to hell. Which I get, believe me, but it ain't healthy. So... Oh, thank you so much, Jen! Have a great rest of your night! Take care! So we went ahead and rented this place out for the afternoon to bring the family back together. For you, for Francine, for all of us. Now that you know why we're all gathered here today, let's get this party started. Teo drags me into my group of my friends, positioning me at the head of it all. Leaving me a little bewildered, honestly, but trying to defend myself all at the same time. I can't even imagine. It's such a good jacket, though. Like, you did it. Oh, shoot, that's rough. I don't need an intervention. This is just how things work with the Explosion family. We don't get to have nice things. The universe has to create it so. Then we defy the universe, and we're going to help you defy it too.
BFFs for life.
So one by one, we're going to tell you how awesome you are and exactly why you're so awesome. And by the end, you'll be feeling a lot better. Hopefully. Well, that's my last name, yes. I named her after me. I let out a sigh, settling in. I owe it to them to sit and listen. They're my friends. Percy more so than that even. And I know I've been lousy company. I'm not so far gone as to deny that fact. Fine, lay it on me. I'm listening. Well, the thing was, like, as soon as I got into the character creator and I realized that, like, I had to kind of go with the flow. So she is me and I am she, at least for the time being. Allow me to begin then. When you first entered the Funplex, I had my doubts, but I'm a naturally suspicious person, and thankfully those doubts were easily disproved by your skill and enthusiasm. You came looking for your dream and found it. I swore to protect that dream, and that promise is what brought me here today. When I agreed to sell Moopy to Percy, you refused to take his money for it, insisting on fair market value. At the time, I was shocked, but you were in the right. Our players are not simply customers, they're brothers in arms, and you helped me understand that fact. And on your very first day, you went headfirst into the most chaotic situation the Funplex could have offered, a birthday party. You did so without hesitation. When a disruptive parent was screaming at a child over something that wasn't his fault, you stepped right in and dealt with it. Again, no hesitation. Impressive. Since then, you've become an event manager, without goading, without prompting, showing great ambition. You turned... Ooh, fajitas. You turned the Funplex's fortunes around, giving your all to promote it. You made your dream a reality. For years, I was supposedly in charge of the Funplex, but really, all I accomplished was shuffling numbers around. You are the one that helped it soar. And for that, you have my thanks. You are an exceptional individual. That fact remains true, regardless of whether you can see it for yourself. Me next! Remember when I screwed up and didn't tell you about the job opening at my office? You weren't mad. Not even a little bit. Not even quietly mad like you could have been.
BFFs for life.
I know I can count on you, and you can count on me, even when one of us makes a mistake. It can never shake that friendship apart. When I came to you wondering if I should leave that job I hated, you told me to follow my dreams. How could I get mad at Juniper? Oh my god, no, she's like a combination of like Chibiusa and Wicked Lady all in one, and I love her. And so basically I'm playing this game as in if they were the decisions that I would be making, not the decisions that I think are best to further the game along. So I personally, there's no way I could have been mad at her, because how the hell would she have known? She's just as forgetful as I am. And that is very forgetful, because I barely remember what I ate for breakfast. I had a sandwich today. Oh, fuck, I hit the...
Hello.
Oh, it's Ben and Matt! Are we fashionably late? Ben? Matt? In the flesh.
Ooh, what is-
Unless this world is a oh, fuck, I'd have never heard that word pronounced before. Simulacrum? Let's go with that one. What, then we're just all brains in jars? Could be.
Well, isn't that something?
Well, if that's the case, then at least it's the cutest little brain in a jar we never actually met. It's true, and she bought so many cute dates to our little shop. So nervous at first, but in time she became part of the Twin Pines Mall family. Dearly missed. Ugh, don't remind me, our new neighbors are so boring. They never come in for a treat or a read. Speaking of treats, we brought cake. We'll just be over here getting the goodies ready. Don't mind us. Ooh, cake. I mean, my turn. Elise, you are a true friend of the Funplex. Unlike the bastards who own it now. Positivity, Naomi. We're emphasizing positivity today. Right. Back at Donnawood, you convinced Gavin to get some games I really wanted for the Funplex. And wow, you even brought home Wyvern Keep. What a find.
Wonderful.
You're a friend of arcade games in general, just like me. And even if you don't love them at a fanatical level, like, me, I know you love them all the same. I know you're not happy with how things turned out. I'm not really happy about it either. It sucks. But we did good things together in the time we had.
Hamza Hazara.
Hamza! What are you doing here, man? You're late. An event does not truly begin until Hamza makes his presence felt.
My blood.
Elise, Hamza understands your fury. The hated enemy of all who love arcades has despoiled your Funplex. However, in our short time together, I saw a burning spirit in you. I accepted your offer for Wyvern Keep, recognizing that passion within you. Hamza would be shamed forever if he did not intervene and raise your spirits to new heights, and that is what he shall do. Ooh, cake. Excuse me a moment. Now I want cake. When do I get cake? Soon, but I have things to say first. Things that will hopefully inspire you to be a happy clam instead of a grumpy Gus. I'm a happy clam now. See? See how I clam happily? Can I have cake? From our first day at the Funplex together, you've been quite supportive of me, even after I gave you quite the scare with Pinky. You didn't let that bother you, and from that moment, we've tackled many a crisis on the Funplex floor together.
Amazing.
I've adored when we concoct hypothetical adventures on our downtime. You're amazingly fun to be around. You worked so hard to make Funplex on Fire successful. I watched you put your blood, sweat, and tears into that, and in the end, it all came together just how you planned. As the floor attendant on duty during Funplex on Fire, I got to see firsthand all the smiles you brought to all those people. You rocked it. Even problem players like Steve were no problem for you. You took on the weirdest and most annoying problems without breaking a sweat. Incredible. When I was being overwhelmed by ravenously parched gamers, you stepped up and made sure all of those thirsts were quenched. You are a soda fountain of knowledge. Soda fountain of knowledge. I like that. You made the Funplex a fun place to be for everyone. For the staff, for the casual and pro gamers, for the families. For me. I can honestly say that when you took over doing events at the Funplex, we've never had more fun. They've just been the best, all thanks to you. Ooh, I forgot we still have cake. Need some of that. After Ashley's speech, I hear a beep beep from my phone.
Hey, listen.
Can I add my own 2 cents? I take my phone from my pocket, prompting Iris's image to appear there, smiling away at me. You trusted me when you didn't have to, when I'd already shown I was super bad at figuring out the right way to do things. I'm happy to be your assistant, Elise. I'm learning more and more about how to be human thanks to you. That's all. You can put me back in your pocket if you'd like. I'm good. It's not all that hard to carry around my phone like this. Oh, okay. Thank you. Just when I thought the speaking was done, a lull in the wake intervention, the most important person to me takes a step forward. My heart swells as he begins. Above all, you're my dearest love, Elise. I'd assumed that love was outside the scope of my life, that I couldn't possibly burden someone with my short years in that way. You taught me that I still have much to live for. I don't know how long we have together, but happy or sad, angry or glad, I fully intend to live out those days with you. All of us love you in one way or another, and I'll carry on loving you past this intervention and beyond. Count on it. Where's my fucking Michael? I'm speechless. Seems Elise has some thinking to do. This is pretty normal for her when she gets that far away look. Shall we begin the wake for Francine then? There's cake and coffee and spirits from the bar. Cake! As if in slow motion, I watch them all switch their attention from me and redirect it over towards the refreshments. They're all smiling, conversing, and serving cake to each other. None for me, thank you. Watching the blood sugar. Fuck me! This cake is amazeballs! All we need now are some rockin' tunes to get this party on the next level. I do feel a deep, kindred spirit with Queen Bee and the amount, her vulgarity. It's like, we're best friends. Oh, Teo. All of them. Here to support me. Even without the Funplex. Even after everything going wrong. After Francine being taken from us too soon. I never really thought of myself as central in all of this. I was the outsider at first, the one who walked in those doors looking for a job and nothing more. I've always been on the outside, honestly. Moving from town to town, always the new kid. Never really important to anyone. Not until I'd settled in one place just long enough to get to know Juniper. But by then, I'd come to expect that I'd never be happy. So when I finally was happy, and that got taken away, well, I guess I'd assume that's how things go. Going with the flow. But now... game isn't over. Not by a long shot. No. No, I refuse to give up. Right here, I have everything I've ever wanted, whether I realized it or not. I've got friends, I've got love, I've got a legacy proven in their words. I can't mope and stew in my losses, and I can't deny the power of what I accomplished, and I will not stop fighting for what I need in life. This game is not over. I'll take a fucking huge slice of that cake. Lots of icing. This is accurate. Give me the big fucking cake. The group looks up when I speak, slightly confused by the declaration, so I walk right up and claim my slice on my own. Sorry, gang. Oh, fuck, history. Sorry, gang. I screwed up and let this drag me down. Won't happen again. We're here to party, right? Let's party. Let's raise a glass high to all we've done together. Nobody can deny that we're an unstoppable force, with or without a Funplex. Who's with me? I really like the smiling sprite. That makes me really happy. Smiles all around. And you know what? It feels good to be back. For the next hour or so, my sadness fades away, piece by piece. We share stories, many of which I'd never heard before, about the Funplex and the shenanigans that went on around it. Surprisingly, Ben and Matt spin the most tales about Francine's exploits. They've been neighbors for decades. Oh, the kind option on that one is such a feel-good moment. Well, darn, I guess I'll just have to replay it. The so-called Wake Intervention gives us all a chance to heal and to bond. For all we've lost and all we still have, we're still together. Despite one little problem which nobody wants to talk about. The hour grows late. Man, I guess I have to replace this game 20 more times and probably date Percy 5 more? You mean 20 more? You mean forever? You mean not that I'm engaged or anything? The hour grows late and we only have this place rented for the afternoon. I can feel it in the air, that unspoken worry. Will we see each other again? Only Percy. All Percy all the time. Just Monica. Oh no. Wait, if it's gonna be just Monica, I think I should probably switch out my Pokemon. No doubt we can arrange more get-togethers, but they'd all be reunions over what was lost, not really building anything new. Nostalgia, not progress. Without the Funplex, without Francine, will we eventually simply fall away? Yeah. This is a Christmas present. And I also have immediately at hand... I have too many plushies, like, literally at my desk. There's so many. I am not forgetting about Good Boy Teo. I have to get through his route at least once. And I've got this one, and I've got this one, and 2 more lobsters, and... Yay! Wait, lobster and lobster? And there's a... No, go back. You back? Good. Okay, good. Teo's my second pick behind. Same! That dark little thought troubles me as I swirl my drink, remaining quiet while others talk.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, police! Hey, Iris, what's up? I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, me too. I'm glad too. Oh, okay, if you're gonna do Teo's Chapter 5 on Monday, then I need to be there. So, do you want me to start finding you a new job? I can search while you're talking with your friends. No problem. I do need to get back to living my life. What sort of life do I want to live? I want my dream back, bitches! I don't just want a new job. I want my dream, my Funplex. Not just 4 walls and a bunch of games, but a community. When I was a lifeguard, I'd save lives and made a safe place for people to enjoy the pool with friends. I'm not done with that dream, and more importantly, I don't have to be done with it. All around me are pioneers of this community, this culture, technicians, designers, enthusiasts, investors, people with connections. And that's when the idea starts to form. Iris, can you search for commercial spaces? Ones for lease or rent? Of course, I'm a literal search wizard. Why?
Oh, I know.
Oh, I think I get it, I step away from my quiet corner and I approach the group. It's time to take back control over my dream, and that starts here. Warning. Oh, it's an intense identity situation. I'd like to keep sharing my dream with you. No, I'm not ready for this to end. The crowd hushes when I grab their attention. I set my drink aside and step up to them. The Funplex was my dream. I came to see that in time. A wonderful place where friends could have fun together, away from their troubles and cares. I want to keep sharing that dream with you. There's only one way to make that a reality. We open our own arcade. Everyone in the room loved the Funplex and misses it dearly. We'll always miss Francine, but in honor of what we've lost, we need to keep fighting. I'm ready. Are you? Who will help me start a new dream? I'd be honored to join your dream, Elise. The Funplex saved me in a lot of ways. I won't let it go so easily. I'd love to join you.
As would I.
Faced with the prospect of spending my remaining days at home or at some other arcade, I'm absolutely in favor, love. I may be a mere customer, but my heart called the Funplex home, and it'll call your new arcade home as well. You've got my thanks, both of you. Okay, this is no longer a Waketervention, people. Now, it's a conspiracy.
A Wachter conspiracy.
I love Ashley so much. It's a Waketerconspiracy, sure, why not? We settle down around a table, a nice round one, to discuss the future. I'm leading the show, but I don't take the spotlight. Not this time. We all have to work together to make this dream a reality. This is it. The next few decisions are going to be critical in shaping the future I have in my mind's eye. I'll need to choose very, very carefully, because there's no take-backsies. Iris is looking for spaces we can use, but we're going to need money, obviously, and arcades are risky startups. I could always respond to one of the many Nigerian princes emailing me amazing offers, but I'm thinking more traditional funding is safer. Way I see it, there's 3 people here who could foot the bill to get us off the ground. Hamza, you've got a tangled web of connections in the industry, access to games, and plenty of cash, and a freewheeling whimsy to spend it.
Hamza must consider this.
Hamza is a man of resources, indeed. Percy, you've been building a charity war chest for when you pass. I know an arcade isn't a sound investment and is hardly a charity, but
Right.
you promised me Mr. Moopy would always have a home. If I can help restore that home, I'm game, love. Ben and Matt, you two know how to run a small business. You've got invaluable knowledge and resources we could draw from if you're willing to dip a toe into this industry. We have been looking for new horizons to conquer. New lands to explore.
There would be caveats,
Terms,
conditions,
exemptions,
rules,
guidelines,
best practices.
worst practices.
That's not a thing.
Oh.
Just kidding, there's always a worst practice.
Hamza would likewise have conditions.
As would I.
Understandable, of course. Let me hear your thoughts, and then I'll decide. Decision number 1. Funding and direction. Ooh. In order for you to back your play, Hamza would require you to strike at the very heart of Dekonami's empire and open a family restaurant alongside your arcade, taken from the very business he adores so much. We don't know the first thing about running a restaurant. Thankfully, your business partner does. I own several restaurants. I would provide staffing and resources.
No risk, no reward.
Now, this is a risky play, but if it succeeds, the rewards shall be tremendous. Actually, that's similar to what Matt and I had in mind. Oh yes, but rather than a restaurant, well, we'd like to open a barcade. I've always wanted to run a bar, and I'd rate a glass to that idea. After all, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Cheers, guys! Now, it wouldn't be nearly as large scale as a family restaurant. Much safer. Not quite as profitable, but still tidy. Honestly, I'd prefer if you simply ran a video arcade and nothing more. Adding on extra seems like a recipe for failure. We know how to operate a simple small-scale arcade, so why not stick with our strengths? While grant it has a lower ceiling for success than the others, it's just an arcade and won't pull in anybody looking for more. Low risk, low reward. But I'd say that would be my... Percy won't mind if you don't choose him. Oh, good. But that would be my condition. We need to stick to the basics. So to take the big gamble on a family restaurant, or make a cozy little barcade, or just go with a classic video arcade. This decision is going to affect the entire direction of the new venture. What do I want? What's my dream? Oh god, do I want to fuck with Deco? I kind of want to fuck with Deco, but at the same time, I'm old, so a barcade sounds more like something... Alright, wait, hang on, let's rewind here. Let's rewind. The Funplex has always been known as a place where people of all ages can go. If we open up a barcade, that's going to restrict the admittance. Because you can't have kids at a bar. Alright, so right now... This is the other angle who I want extra scenes with. Oh, God! Well, always Percy, but... But I want to fuck with Deco. Yeah, exactly. I hate this guy. He's the wrong kind of slimy. And Hums is amazing. Like, he's my favorite right now. Kids can go to a restaurant, exactly. You know what? Alright, Hamza. You got yourself a deal, buddy. Hamza, I think we can do business. We'll make a combination arcade and family restaurant. Such is the iron will of Hamza. You will not regret this. Bit disappointing, but we'd still be happy to lend a hand where we can. Absolutely. Having Mr. Moopy available to families enjoy would be nice, actually. Okay, the second thing we need to talk about is what sort of games we want. The Funplex tried to do a little bit of everything, and we should too. We want to include all gamers. But we can also tilt our focus toward one style of play or another, really provide best-in-class gaming for a specific audience. Any thoughts? Decision number 2, game focus.
Sweet.
Retro games. It's gotta be all about retro games. You know I'm capable of keeping those older games in tip-top shape. If we focused on retro games, we could serve an audience that Deco's completely ignoring.
As would I.
I would agree with Miss Fairchild. Retro games are an untapped market. I'll grant it wouldn't pull in as much profit, but we know gamers are seeking them. We don't have to make all the money, just enough to keep our pure and untainted dream afloat, and we can do that with a well-curated retro game library.
Nope, no way.
Retro's cool and all, but let's talk esports games. They'll draw money better than jamming a magnet up your ass and dragging you through Fort Knox. Gold isn't magnetic. But I appreciate your enthusiasm, QB. Get a couple good fighters, more than one FOD, some race and dance games, the kind of stuff where folks can compete head-to-head. Yeah, exactly. Then we're golden. I have to agree with Queen Bee. You can play retro games on emulators or consoles, but you can't duplicate the community experience of an arcade at home. If we had an esports focus, we could build something together with Birch's second home for all sorts of gamers. I think you know what I'm going to suggest. Redemption and prize games. They provide excellent profits. It's the core of Deco's business model, yes, but I think if we focus on those games, we can do them right. No predatory pricing, no scams or ripoffs. And the truth is, most people enjoy them, from kids wanting to win that big prize to the wistful adults recapturing their childhood dreams as playing skee-ball on the boardwalk. Oof. It me. Damn it, why is it 10:40 at night and there are no arcades open at this time of night? Seaside isn't that far, it's only like 20 minutes away.
Yes.
They're simple to play, and most of all, fun. If they're done right, we can make meaningful memories for everyone. Did we mention the prizes? We can stock the shelves with the coolest prizes around. Better than Deco's prizes which fall apart 2 minutes after you get them. Which matches my ideal arcade more. We'll have to all three, sure, but do we emphasize retro games, esports, or prize games? Oh, wow. See, that's cool. I appreciate the different perspectives brought to this. 'Cause, like, I mean, yeah, I know, like, Shore Arcades, like, the whole chapter 5, I'm like, I am home! Because I live on the Jersey Shore. Oh my god, bless my heart. Bless their heart. That's adorable. Visitors facepalm. Let the kids have fun. It's very funny. It's very funny. That's adorable. Aw. Okay. Naomi and Percy, let's go retro style. Queen Bee and Teo will have great esports. Gavin and Ashley will do prize games the right way. Alright, again. I don't really want to do prize games because I'm terrible at claw machines. But I feel like QB and Teo have a definite point there, because in my experiences with arcades and such, all of my friends always want to do like the dancing and rhythm games, which, like, okay, my best friend's husband literally bought a DDR cab. It's in their basement right now. It's very funny. But that was an incredibly expensive investment. Oh yeah, no, it's great. They've got, They've got a full DDR duo cab, and that is like my fucking heart, dude. That's awesome, and someday I will have room for that. Someday I will move into a townhouse and I will have more than one bedroom. And then I can have a cabinet. Yeah, so they have DDR, and then they have the one with the round buttons that I don't remember the name of, but it's Japanese and I've played it before at conventions, but it's really... I need poppin' music. They have poppin' music, which again, jealous of. But they have a whole house, and I just have an apartment with no room. I don't need a dresser, do I? But yeah, long and short of it, I think that it's more beneficial. I think QB and Teo have a definite point there. The Home Arcade documented prizes. Oh! Dude, I absolutely will. That's awesome. QB and Teo, let's go! Arcades are all about healthy communities. If we can build an esports scene around the new arcade, we'll have regulars and healthy competition. I'm game for that. Hot damn, now this is a plan. A choice, kid. My body is ready for this next dance. Stop it, you! I'm not dating you! Okay, so that's money in games. Now let's go beyond what we already had at the Funplex. Let's really make this something special. Decision number 3. New projects. I want a defining feature for arcade, one which will make it stand out. Something nobody else is doing. Something nobody's even thought of before. All ideas on the table. If it was too outlandish for the Funplex, it's not too outlandish for me. Show me what you got. Well, I mean, I'm not really a part of this, but... Come on, you're my best friend and 100% part of this. I couldn't be here in this moment if it wasn't for you. Go on, Junie, what's your idea? Branding. The new design firm I joined is okay, but it's not like I enjoy designing new corporate logos for fruit companies and stuff. What if I came and worked for you instead? Be your brand manager? An arcade really needs a stellar image management to stand out from the rest. Like the event poster I made for you.
What if?
Oh, hey, Juniper, I can add to that. What if we work together? I was thinking of designing a new mascot costume anyway, but I could collaborate and coordinate with you on how it'll tie into the visuals for the rest of the arcade.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a winning combination. Ashley and I can do great work together coming up with some really stellar branding and marketing. We'll stand out in a crowd. Hell, I know exactly what sort of project I'd want us to do. Streamer support. Assembling and packing away my streaming rig each day is ridiculous, and duct taping a webcam in front of the screen is a lousy hack. If I could just step right up to a game and, I don't know, swipe a card or something and be streaming with a direct feed in seconds? Well, I can think of a dozen streamers who just flock to our place to get a piece of that.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I know how we could do that. I could break up a general-purpose daughter board which plays man in the middle with a video feed, works with an RFID reader to get a streamer's info, ties into a central video encoder on the Wi-Fi network. Yeah, I could make that happen, and without damaging any classic hardware. Once more in English, please. I know software, not hardware. We stick a thingy in the thingy and everything works just fine. I'm sure there's some legal and copyright issues to tackle, but if we can do it, let's be the world's first streaming arcade. I was thinking, well, if the reason why older games are considered a dead end is that they don't work in the ticket game ecosystem, why not add ticket output to normal games? We could reward skilled players with prize tickets based on their high score or speed of completion. With the right balancing, we could make old games just as desirable as new ones.
Perhaps.
As Naomi said, there may be legal hurdles to clear, but I'm also in favor of this idea. They're all technically possible. That's cool. I am intrigued by all of these options. It's not that I love the prize games. I find them boring, personally. You know I favor pinball. But profit is the lifeblood of an arcade, and prize games are profitable. Man, now I really want to go to Silver Ball! Is Silver Ball open on Sundays? Give me a second, guys. I need to see if Silver Ball's open tomorrow. No. Oh shit, that's open until 1? Oh shit, yeah, it's open until oh, good. Okay, it's open tomorrow. Conveniently enough, there's a pinball museum not too far from here. If we can get Moopy producing tickets, well, that's something nobody's ever done before. I am very, very conveniently located to a decent amount of stuff of that nature, so it's pretty sweet. I'm breathing, Shannon, thank you! Do we really have really good branding or stream a sort of retrofit tickets on old games? I feel like these are all really great ideas, and we can implement them in one form or another at some point, but I didn't write the game, so I know I have to pick just one. Okay, alright, let's see. Oh, dude, Shan, you should look into that. Isn't League usually Saturday, though? Alright. So if we go with Judy and Ashley, branding is definitely strong, but I feel like mascot characters, we're not Japan, so I feel like they will definitely target a younger audience. And since we already ruled out the barcade, and we do have the family restaurant, that might be a good choice. QB and Naomi. Arcade streaming is a genuinely interesting concept, especially since I've been fascinated this whole time about how QB streams an arcade cab. And that would definitely be beneficial if we're making it an esports based arcade. But I am madly in love with Percy. This is a tough one, you guys. Dude, you guys have been going all the way down to Athens? That's a haul. Alright. Back to the game. Focus. Focus. Alright, you know what, QB? Let's do this. I want to be on the cutting edge of technology and the arcade community. Do whatever you have to do to integrate 20fuck broadcast systems into our games. Finally, no more hauling around a bunch of duct tape and webcams. A new tech project and not just repairing an old monitor? Yeah, you won't regret this, Elise. One more thing. Final decision. The name. This is gonna be my baby, my dream arcade. I've got a name already in mind for it. So, barring any objections, I'd like to welcome you all to... Oh, thank you, Hydration Bot. Oh no! I have to pick a name! I could call it the Arcade Fire. No. Alright. Those of you who have played this already, what did you do here? Did you pick your own name, or did you stick with the predetermined one? Electric? Electric what? Oh my god. Deco sucks dick. Oh no, it wouldn't be Arcade 2, it would be... Funplex 2! Electric Boogaloo. Memes for sale. No! That one gets the veto. Am I really gonna do this? Am I really gonna do Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo? Ah, Karen, you've made it! Fuck it! 2 Electric Boogaloo! The Funplex was our home, and it can be again. Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo? I like it. We can work with that. Let's hear it. I'm gonna have to say this every time. What decision did I make? Our home lives again. How exciting. Fuck yeah! A toast then? One by one, everyone raises their glasses. I did this to me. I fetch my room temperature drink and raise mine high in turn. For those we've lost and those we've yet to meet. For Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo and the future. And my glass of water. Woo! Okay. Losing everything, then getting it all back, and then some. It's been a roller coaster of a week, to be sure. But I can't rest now. Absolutely not. I need to take charge of this project and my life in general. I have to do for them what Francine did for us. That's okay. I'm ready. I'm willing. And this is our time. Yeah, that is spoilers. Yes! Level 6! We did it! A winner is you. Let's see your score. Gee, isn't this obvious? You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you scored 21,000 points! Woohoo! Shops from the volcano-devastated city of Pompeii bear the characteristics of a pizzeria. That's neat, if a bit depressing, pizza fact, just for you. Just a little bit of a type. Just a little. Am I that obvious? Yes, I would like to save the game. Always save the game. Let's go back. Yo, hey Monty, how you doing, man? Enjoy your lurking. Yay. Okay, chapter 7. Oh god, that means we're almost at the end. Level 7, new game plus. Shan, should I go get Chuck Barely? It is the distant future year 20 fuck. And for the first time, I am entirely in control of my destiny. I'm no longer merely working in an arcade. Now I'm working on my future. Which admittedly still involves working in an arcade, but still, my future. I'll admit, it feels weird. I had grown so used to going with the flow, letting life batter and bruise me, that having a true and honest hand on the controls is a bit terrifying. Ooh, popcorn time. Everyone's counting on me to keep the flame of Miss Francine's Funplex alive as we move into the era of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. That's the best idea I've made all night. And, well, honestly, I'm super anxious about it all. I'm nervous. Who wouldn't be? There's so much riding on the success of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. Not just a paycheck, but the hopes and dreams of all of my friends. And I can't forget about Percy's hopes and dreams in particular. I'm not the only one anxious about this. The stress weighs heavily on both of us. I don't want to let him down. I keep waiting for the universe to wake up and notice I'm on a roll. If fickle fate could take away the Funplex, what could it do to Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo? Called the event not an orgy and called the arcade definitely an orgy. That's delightful. I know that's hardly a constructive attitude to have, but anxiety is rarely a logical thing. You can know the truth, while your nerves still tell you something else entirely. Now all that's left to get through is opening day without incident. Which is highly doubtful considering this game. I arrived early that morning to go over any last-minute preparations to make sure everything is in order. Plus, Junie was sick of watching me pace back and forth at home after breakfast. So she lovingly shoved me out of the apartment and told me to go be productive. Now I stood in awe of the building, the dream I poured my heart and soul into. I still barely believed it myself. I paused a moment to let the reality finally hit me, and then I stepped into my destiny. Pushing open the doors to Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo, I was greeted by relative peace and quiet, just the beeps and boops and people moving about doing last-minute preparations. We traveled a long and arduous road ever since the Great Waker Conspiracy. Gavin secured us a great rental space, an abandoned pizza place with that all-too-familiar triangular roof. Yes! Yes! It's a former Pizza Hut! I love this! This is so good! former Pizza Huts. There's a whole subreddit about it. Nobody else wanted it, but we didn't care about the funny shape. Quirk is in our favor. And I really couldn't have done all the renovations this place needed without the help of our financial benefactor. I love it. There is a former Pizza Hut that is now a nail salon down by me, which I drive past every time and get really sad it's not a Pizza Hut because I really wish there were a Pizza Hut here. Hamza proved true to his word, fronting us as much money as we needed to make this happen. Now we've got a family restaurant and arcade to rival Deco's Palace. Well, okay, it's very small compared to Deco's Palace, but quality over quantity. We want the familiar layout, if it ain't broke and all that, to show that we've still got the spirit and passion that made the Funplex great. But it's not a carbon copy. We've got a few new additions that Francine would even be proud of. The video wall is a nice touch. That one was my idea. It alternates between running music videos, game promos, and high-score leaderboards. We also repainted and did a general update on all the appliances and fixtures to give it a more finished feel, and less of a retired pizza place turned arcade vibe. Teo and Queen Bee worked together to pick out a few key games that appeal to the esports community. We've got fighting games, racing games, shooting games, dancing games. You want head-to-head action? We got it. Granted, we still have a decent selection of other stuff too, so all tastes are catered to, but Queen Bee's confident this will pull in the fighting game community as well as the MOBA community. I still have no idea what a MOBA is aside from Fist of Discomfort like, but Queen Bee assures me it's hot shit right now. As for Queen Bee's experiment into advanced streamer support, well, I'm unsure of how this will pan out, but she's confident in it. Such confidence is contagious. She's invited a few big-name streamers to drop in on opening day and broadcast from our makeshift little studio. That'll build up some buzz for the arcade far and wide. All my decisions, all my choices made this. Made Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo what it is. So much labor and love went into the project from all of us, and now all that's left is to officially open these doors. But before that fateful hour begins, I still want to do one last check on operations, just in case. The restaurant side of this equation proved to be very complicated. I'd go cross-eyed trying to parse the number side of that business. Hopefully it wouldn't drive us to bankruptcy, or the arcade wouldn't bankrupt the restaurant, or both at the same time. Hark, the great Hamza senses concern from his business partner.
Perfection.
Rest assured, Elise Explosion, that Hamza has seen that all requires seeing to. Our delicacies shall ring true across taste buds across the city. I'm not sure I would consider burgers and buffalo wings as delicacies. Hamza is aware we shall never earn 5 stars with our cuisine, but we shall be the pinnacle of deep-fried foodstuffs. Yes! Love you, Hamza. You're the best! Today, Hamza will oversee operations. Beyond this opening day, I leave you in the hands of my capable chefs and waitstaff. But you'll be in touch, right? I'd hate to have you jet off to Istanbul, not Constantinople, and suddenly everything's on fire. No matter what corner of the globe Hamza's travels take him to, he can be summoned at the speed of light. Well, at the speed of air travel, really. The greatest tendies of all time! And possibly a nuggie or two. And now back to my kitchen. Our glorious future together in business awaits. Hamza claps twice before leaving in a flourish. Okay, being partners with Hamza is going to take some getting used to. Running a restaurant and an arcade is riskier than I thought it would be, but for all his quirkiness, he knows business, right? He's rich. Rich people are smart, right? After my quick check-in, I noticed the clock, its unforgiving hands telling me that it's not long now. Alright, Shan. Okay, breathe, Elise. Calm down. Everything's clearly under control. There's no need to freak out. You're just mistaking excitement for terror. This is exciting! It's a happy day! The first day of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo! You can do this. You can do this! No, with all of us working together, we can do this. As long as no unforeseen problems pop up. Beep beep, police! Hearing Iris's muffled voice, I pull my phone out of my pocket and check in with her. What's up, Iris? Okay, so I'm getting some unusual pings around your social media. Someone trying really hard to get in touch with you. You said you didn't want to be bothered today, but, well, I think you should probably respond to this one. We're about to launch the grand opening of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo, Iris. Someone sliding into my DMs is really not my concern right now. It's Percy's mother. She really, really wants to get in touch with you. Percy never talked much about his parents. Mostly about his sister. I was assuming we'd do the whole meet the folks routine once we were further along in our relationship. But if she found out about the arcade through Percy and wants to offer well wishes, that could be a great emotional booster right now. How about I patch a call through to you? I guess I have a few minutes to spare before the opening. Go ahead. Iris makes the arrangements for me, granting friendship status, opening messenger, setting up the cross-continental voice over IP call, all that techie junk. Soon a harried voice comes over the speaker. Hello, is this Miss Explosion? Percy's new girlfriend? Yeah, that's me. You can just call me Elise. It's good to meet you, Miss Sinclair. Is Percy with you right now? Well, he said he'd arrive a bit before we opened, but no, he's not here yet. You need to talk him out of doing this, please! Sinking feeling commencing. I'm sorry? Talk him out of doing what? I know he'll be very cross with me for this, but I didn't know anyone else he'd listen to. He won't even take our calls ever since we had a row last night. And she continues to explain. That feeling sinks deeper, only to rise sharply and sink again, a roller coaster of discomfort. And like all that, all my concerns about Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo fall away. I've got a much deeper problem to deal with now that I know this little bit of insider information. As much as it'll hurt Percy, I need to talk with him about what his mum just told me. The door swings open a few minutes later, just as I'm ending my phone call.
Hello, hello.
Oh no. Return. Opening day at last. How thrilling. Ah, it's even got that new arcade smell. Percy happily strolls into the arcade, a smile beaming from ear to ear. I'd love to share his enthusiasm, but with the news I just received, all I can do is look anxious. Elise, is something amiss? Difficulty at the restaurant, perhaps? Hopefully not a grease fire or anything of the sort. I know I'm about to officially open Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo, but this is way more important. We need to talk. She told you, didn't she? Is there any way to make this easier, or should I just dive right in? Well, I'm not gonna be that bold about it because that's not who I am. And obviously, the kind one is very much me. Why didn't you feel like you could tell me? I feel hurt, Percy. I would have rather have heard about this from you than your mother. And she feels hurt, too. She sounded so desperate. Yes, well, it's not really anyone's business now, is it? I'm not saying I have a right to pry. I thought we put our trust in each other. Why couldn't you trust me with this? It wasn't my intent to hurt anyone, love. Except yourself?
Well,
I didn't want to get anyone's hopes up. Experimental clinical trials aren't exactly a cure, not as such. Odds are nothing would come of this, even if I agreed to it. That's a lie. According to what she told me, your doctor said there's a high likelihood of success. You'd survive and your heart wouldn't be a threat to you any longer. I suppose doctor-patient confidentiality doesn't quite hold up to a mom's gossiping then. No! Christ! Don't blame this on her. She talked. I listened. I chose to listen. Yes, you chose to listen to something that's really none of your bother. I'm disappointed, Elise, I must say. How is this none of my bother? It's your life on the line! My life, to do with as I please. And it pleases you to die, is that it? Percy, you could live. We could be alive together. But only if you agree to try the new treatments. Why didn't you want to try? I'm sure I could dig up some statistics if that's what you need to convince you that how this is not so simple. Not really worth bothering at all, anyway, really. I've done enough stock market investment to know when not to put my faith in some silly miracle. You want predictable, reasonable outcomes for predictable, reasonable actions. Why, taking part in the treatments has a slim chance to hasten me along to my end. So why risk it? I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. Why doesn't he want this? Is it because... you'd rather listen to stats than common sense? Okay, I get it now. Well, if the math doesn't add up, why wait? Just pop yourself into a coffin and let's get on with things. Nice and clean. It's not like that. Well, what is it like then? Because from where I'm standing, this doesn't make a lick of sense, Percy. If you weren't super duper eager to croak, then what?
I don't deserve it.
Don't you fucking say that, you!
It's not right. It's not fair that I get to live when she had to die.
All because of bad timing. All because we were just a little too late for the doctors to develop a new treatment. A roll of the dice, a luck of the draw. Whoopi isn't actually random, you know. It was Stella who realized that at first. Her genius was unmatched. I'm still using her techniques when I chase my high scores. You can trick the game into providing them exactly the maze you want if you make the right moves. It's a puzzle. A problem to be solved. There's no fickle fate to it at all. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have picked that one, but I would have reacted very hastily. So,
Life?
but
Life is fickle, is it not? My sister dies. I get to live. All because
Yeah,
of a little
that's-
toss of dice.
that's me.
I don't. I simply don't deserve to live. Not if she had to die. If I undergo the clinical trial, if I emerge right as rain, well, it soils her memory.
No, it doesn't.
That's why I didn't tell you. Shouldn't have told Mum either. Nobody had to know. Could have been my little secret. If only.
No, I can't just let this go. I love him too much to let him slip away over this without even trying. Oh, well, this is an easy one. Is this what your sister would want you to do? Do you think she'd want you to die? Percy, ask yourself one simple question. Would Stella want you to die just because she had to? You know that's not what she'd want. She'd want you to be happy. If she heard there was a cure, she'd want you to take it. Yes, well, she's not exactly here to say that, is she? No, because I got lucky and she didn't. And I don't feel right taking advantage of that good fortune, regardless of how she may or may not have felt about it. Look, can we just pretend you never heard this? You've got an arcade to open. This needs to be a happy occasion. Please?
Hiya.
It's time! Neither of us say anything to each other. Ashley continues on, oblivious to the sour mood.
Ooh.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything romantic. But look at that crowd out there. It's so big. It's 10 on the dot and time to open the doors. But I figured you'd want to do it, right, Elise? Something wrong? Percy? Elise? I'd completely lost track of time. We were only moments before officially opening, but... Well, suppose I'll sample the food before Moopy begins. I suppose. Percy. Another time, perhaps. You've an arcade to run, love. Let's not let our customers down. But... Jeez, I did interrupt something important, didn't I? I'll just, go over here and do things. Somewhere else. I can't handle this right now. As much as I want to stop everything and sort through this mess, I've got a job to do today. It's not like he's going to die today. Presumably. I'll take time to talk him out of this later. I need to at least try to put this turmoil behind me so I can focus on the first day of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo with a smile. Despite reeling from that incident just now, despite my nerves, I'm ready to do this because I have to be ready. No choice. I've got big plans for the opening ceremony. I'm going to open the doors, give my prepared speech to the gathered masses, and stay on hand to greet gamers as they enter. Stepping to the forefront, I grasp the door handles and throw the gates to Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo wide. Welcome, friends. Welcome to Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. Welcome to all of you. I hope that... Oh boy. I don't even have time to finish one line of my big dramatic speech. The crowd spills through the doors and runs right past me, eager to get to the games. Immediately, the arcade fills with the sounds... Ugh. Shannon, you missed emotions. The arcade fills with the sounds of beeps and boops, games starting up, and people laughing with delight as they find their favorites. Oh, there goes my entire opening ceremony plans out the window. I had all sorts of stuff planned, but if folks just want to get to gaming, who am I to argue? After a few minutes of final checks around the place, I decide to move into Phase 2, meet and greets around the arcade. I walk the arcade like I did in my floor attendant days, talking with folks and making sure everything's running smoothly. Although I could probably track down Percy too, assuming he wants to talk yet, which may not be the case. It's actually his ghost. Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo is my domain, open to my exploration. Where should I visit first? Oh, that's easy. Seeing as we decided to open the new arcade and restaurant in time for the lunch rush, it's difficult to spot Gavin and Percy in the crowd. But I managed to find them having sandwiches and chatting. Tanked. Completely tanked.
Much obliged.
I'm glad for your little tip. I was ready to invest a good chunk of my pocketbook in that company. All my hard work would have tanked right alongside it. This is par for the course when my siblings snatch up technology companies. It's a pump and dump, in essence. They stir up excitement in the acquisition, then drop it once it goes cold. Oh! I've never seen one of their endeavors bear fruit for very long, thanks to their short attention spans. I'm glad I could save you the heartache.
Apologies.
No offense. I think I can handle a few accidental heart-related puns without going into cardiac arrest, my good fellow. Rip Dad, Lisa's dad bod boyfriend. Oh, God. But it's good to avoid a pothole on the road of finance, yes? All the better for the charities who will eventually profit from my own loss. Hey, Percy? From the extended hum of his greeting, I suspect he's subtly warning me not to talk about his health issues, or potential resolution thereof, in front of Gavin. I was hoping to catch him alone, but it'll be time later, I assume. Unless he's hiding from the issue by hanging out around other people all day. So, stock market talk?
Ah, indeed.
I like to do my trades in the morning before I can come to the arcade. Get all that bother over with so I can focus on Moopy. Afraid we're being astoundingly boring at the moment, at least. Just two overly serious gentlemen talking about finance. That's fine. I'm adulting at 110% efficiency today, having started a new business myself. I should probably learn about how, money works. Oh, what would you like to know about? I did my taxes already, thank you very much! Investments. How do I plan for the arcade's future? I'd like to invest in our future. Think long term, you know? Surviving for many years to come, rather than jumping at the easiest profit I can. Any tips? A fine view to take. My own investments are preferably long term. Yes, I make moment-to-moment trades, but they're backed by the stability of stock bedrock. Even after I'm gone, I expect many of those to cash out gradually, and I've hired a phalanx of lawyers to carry out my wishes over the next, 30 years. What are you doing, Shannon? I have 11 auction blocks for mythic rares. What the fuck is a dividend? Shannon! Stop it! I only know what the stock market is because of Neopets. Except if you just listen to his doctor, he could handle that himself. Gavin, how about I show you my portfolio? This will give you some ideas to build up a nest egg for Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Thank you.
I'd be honored. I'll let you two handle the fine details. The two sink deeper and deeper into conversation about currency exchanges, fiscal policy, tax rate changes, and I start to lose consciousness. I admire their passion, but there's only so much adulting I can handle in one day, and I need to reserve some for later. It's then that I noticed raised voices at a nearby table. It's not really an altercation or incident yet, but they are talking a bit louder than others. Miss, I've run your credit card twice, and it was declined twice.
Man,
Run it again. I'm telling you, it was working just fine earlier. I got tokens using it. See? See these tokens? Sensing an opportunity to provide excellent customer service and further prove my adulting chops, I step in to help. Hello, good morning. I'm the manager here. Can I be of some assistance? She looks awfully familiar. Have we met before?
What's up?
Hey, good to meet you. Love what you've done with this place. Just love it. But something's wrong with your credit card readers. My card's legit. I was using it earlier with no issues, but now it's all messed up and stuff. Can you help me? I can pay cash if I gotta. I'm not trying to duck and run on you, but I'd really prefer to use the card. Yeah. Oh, dude, Shannon, there's a Fairy Quest event going on right now, so you should probably jump in. Sure. We'll try to run your card one more time. Kinda strange how our card isn't working. Not sure I want to go too far with this. Better to trust the machines designed to verify transactions instead. I'll stick to the standard policy on this one. Let's try the card again. I'm sure it was just a momentary outage. Okay. She fidgets a bit, checking her smartwatch briefly, before passing the card over to be tested again. With a shrug, our employee passes it through the portable card reader again, and this time it beeps to indicate success. See? No problem. No problem at all. Hey, thanks for your help. Big thanks. I'm really looking forward to playing these games. I can't believe how much sweet retro stuff you have. Happy to help. Huh, I guess it really was just a momentary outage. I don't trust that. With that matter settled, it's back to wandering the arcade. Where to next? Let's see. Naomi and Teo or QB and Ashley? Congrats, you just got defrauded. That sounds about right. Oh, for Shannon's sake. Most of the time, I'm drawn to Showtime's stage because it's the flashing lights and the hip beats, not because it's completely silent. No music at all. As I approach, I see Naomi feverishly working to fix it. Seeing the whole thing without tunes synced to its flashy lighting rig is going kinda depressing. And listening to Naomi mutter as she works, she undoubtedly feels the same way.
Oh.
Big sensor box over Teo because he's just too hot. This was working fine earlier. Why is it working now? Ugh. Fortunately, Teo is proving surprisingly knowledgeable about the inner workings of his favorite game. For some do this to me. You may need to re-image the hard drive. I know some gray area websites where we can get a replacement copy of the files if needed. This is the third version of Showtime Stage software, right? Those are easier to come by than the more modern fourth version, oddly enough. The files aren't the problem. I think the hard drive itself was damaged in the shipping, and if so, well, you might not be able to dance at all today. I'd have to order a new part. I'm sorry, there were just so many games to get up and running. I must have missed this ticking time bomb of a hardware failure. Hey, it's cool. I don't need to get my groove on all the time. Showtime Stage is one of our flagship games. It's flashy, it's exciting, and Teo's dance moves bring the crowd in. Damn, yeah, your autocorrect is really terrible today, Shan. Naomi, can we pull a hard drive from a different game and reformat it? This isn't the only game we have which uses a hard disk, right? Can we pull and reformat one from another game using Teo's files to make it a clone of Showtime Stage? Well, it'd mean voluntarily disabling one of our other games, but... Wait, I know! Wild Rider! That piece of crap is always crashing on us, and it's not like it's very popular. Let's yank the drive from that and make it a Showtime Stage drive.
Yeah.
I can have that up and running in an hour. Sounds perfect. I'll send you the files, go get a bite to eat, and be back in time to show everyone what a great dance community we've got here at Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. So it'll take a bit of time, but we'll get our stage back in working order. Good, good. Maybe we'll get through opening day without any major problems aside from this. Before I go, I spot a gamer who's been watching, super curious about what's going on. I could swear I've seen this guy before, maybe in a crowd or something? Hey, is Showtime Stage really hosed? For now, yes, but we'll have it fixed up as soon as we can. Aw man, I want to get my groove on. That's a bummer. You know, I might know a guy who knows a guy who can get you a replacement super cheap. Or like, any game you want. Anything. As long as you know, don't ask too many questions. Thanks for the generous offer, but we're fine. No reason to be mean or to lampshade what's likely meant as an open invitation to do some crimes. I'm happy to see your enthusiasm for Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo, but I think we can handle this. Sorry you can't play your favorite game right now, but it'll be fixed soon. Gamer shrugs it off, not too offended. School. Just figured I'd offer. I dig this place. It's got a little bit of everything I like. I am assuming that these guys are Deco's Palace scouts. Especially all the sweet PvP and esports stuff you've got. Kicking ass and taking names is my jam. I'll just come back later to wow all the ladies with my hot style. Later. That was odd. But as he fades back into the crowd, I decide to move on. Where should I visit next? Alright, QB and Ashley, let's go. Near to the center of the arcade, Ashley's showing off her new cosplay to QB. Oh my god, it's adorable. Wow. Just wow. She's been keeping it a total surprise from all of us, working in secret on it. Impressive stuff. Seems to have attracted the attention of a brand new customer, at least. Hey, look, kid, a real life in the wild newbie.
Hiya.
Welcome to Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. We're so happy to have you join us for opening day. Thank you. Child, yes, you, young one. Tell Elise here what you told us. I've never used a joystick before in my life. I mean, I've mostly been to Deco's Palace or played games on my phone. Touchscreens and stuff, that's all. I've never really been much of a gamer, but all my friends are here today, so I was figuring I might try one out.
Oh.
Never, not even once played on a joystick. Can you believe it? Yes, we've all been there. No point in faulting them for it now. Oh, that's too cute. Be young and innocent again. Don't worry at all. Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo is the right place to learn. We are a friendly, inviting sort of arcade. No mad skills involved. Here, it's all about having fun. Oh yeah, you know what's super fun? Learning how to play Fists of Discomfort. Trust me. Want to go a few rounds? I'll even spot you some tokens. Seeing QB's con, Ashley quickly tries to offer something else. Or you can join me for a round or two of TMNT. Nothing like a friendly co-op brawler game to ease you into things.
No way.
Best way to learn is to jump headfirst into the deep end, I say. No regrets, just mashing buttons and moving that joystick. And when you're standing with the hottest title, you've got a built-in community to learn from right at your fingertips. But turtles who are ninjas? Looks like I might need to jump in and persuade this kid to choose a game. They look like a deer trapped in the headlights. Stuck in the crossfire. You want some friendly fun? I am... Alright. I think Ashley's right. Let's start you out right. 2 buttons, 1 stick, endless fun. Ashley, show our new friend the majesty of mutants named after famous painters? Oh, do I? Let's go beat up some conveniently bloodless... Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Oh, rock on! Let's go beat up some conveniently bloodless robot ninjas and get shell-shocked. Okay, sure. Lead the way. I just have the clapper. It actually works! The newbie seems as happy with this decision, even if it's just because they get to play with Ashley, who's a bit less intimidating. Ah, shit. I was looking forward to decimating that newbie quite a bit. In a good-natured way, of course. I'm still learning from my teammates in 4HK, and I'm eager to pass some lessons on. Okay, I'm gonna go keep back to beating the crap out of fodder. You have fun out there, okay? You've earned this day through your blood, sweat, tears. Hopefully more blood than sweat and tears, but you get the idea. What do you mean I never learn? Oh, about my clapper? It's just like the commercial! Time for me to move on, but before I can continue my wanderings, Gavin pops up directly in my path. Stop whatever you're doing and look towards the doors without making it look like you're looking for anyone in specific. But, okay, what am I pretending not to be looking for? Mrs. Jean de Fame. I have no idea who that is. The top arcade critic in the city. Her reviews can make or break an arcade easily. I didn't think she'd be coming today, as normally some little independent arcade is beneath her interest, but apparently she's made an exception. Shannon? If we don't want to end up smeared across every website she writes for, I suggest you go play nice and show her all the positives of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. Okay, I'm on it. Best foot forward. She's the redhead near the entrance with the handbag. Best of luck. I easily spot her thanks to Gavin's cues. Considering this morning lacked the usual chaos I experienced on my first day of the Funplex, I'll say we're off to a great start, and I'm sure this reviewer will appreciate that. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. You. I remember you. Oh no. Oh no. My dear wonderful Josh had a miserable time in your arcade at that birthday party. You just stood back and let that horrible woman say terrible things about me. Well, this arcade was fun while it lasted. Might as well burn it all down to ashes and build a new arcade into those ashes 100 years from now after this blows over. Before I can try to defend myself, she holds up a hand to stop me. Now, while I seriously question the wisdom of allowing you to run an arcade, and would love nothing more than to give you 0 stars and walk away immediately. Yeah, I did. I am unfortunately committed by ethical standards to stay and properly view your establishment in a relatively unbiased fashion. I don't know what Spider-Man video you're talking about, Shan. So as unpleasant as this may be for both of us, I suggest we remain professional, even if you've dug yourself a rather deep hole to climb out of, in my view. Understood? Even if I want to go on a tirade or chew her out, I've got to think of the arcade. This isn't some rando angry parent, not this time. It feels like chewing ground glass, but I need to swallow my pride on this. Understood. Excellent. What I need from you now is to stay out of my way. No special treatment or consideration. I need to observe your arcade as disinterested outside party so that I can judge your facility and atmosphere. But rest assured, if I see some egregious mistake, I will bring it to your attention. Pointedly. My readers likewise will become very aware of your shortcomings. I do my best to support consumer activism, and that requires absolute honesty of any difficulties I observe. So until such time as I require you, I suggest we speak no further. Agreed? Sure, fine. As you were then. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Not only does she hate us right off the bat, but I can't even leap to the defense of what we've built here without antagonizing her further. I may need to talk with Gavin about how to save Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo from an inevitable negative review. Nothing else I can do but pray to the arcade gods that everything from here on out goes perfectly. Once again, I wander the floor, but this time while it's all smiles and pleasantries on the outside, I'm left all alone battling my thoughts. This is certainly not helping my anxiety, mind you. Being under a magnifying glass means anything that can go wrong will go wrong in spectacular fashion, reported across every arcade enthusiast website in existence. Ah, the extended Murphy's Law. No, wait, stop. Bad thinking. Don't assume things will go wrong. Besides, the morning wasn't too eventful. Who's to say that the afternoon will be a disaster? And then the afternoon was a disaster. I knew I'd spoken too soon the second I saw Gavin approaching me with a tinge of worry furrowing his brow.
Utterly ridiculous.
It shouldn't be possible for us to be out of nachos in the vending machines this fast. And yet, we are. I have receipts for ordering exactly enough to fill the snack slot, and yet there were only 5 in there. Missed delivery, perhaps? And that was the least of our problems. Elise, we've got an electrical problem. 3 of the retro games have shorted out. I don't understand. I tested the power supplies. Outright rebuilt a few of them. Unless someone's seriously scuffling their sneakers and shocking the coin boxes, we're talking a failure somewhere in our electrical wiring. Calamity after catastrophe. They kept piling up.
What?
All of the toilets stopped working. All of them! We need to call a plumber fast, and not the one that jumps on turtles. Anxiety rising. What are we gonna do? This doesn't make any sense. I'm freaking out. I'll admit that. I'm freaking out. Maybe we should close down for the day? Iron out the wrinkles? Try again tomorrow? We are hastily losing our grip on things, and if I don't say anything, we may as well call it quits. I must refocus our energy. I'm the boss. No way. We are not giving in just because of a few bugs in the system. We are the Funplex expatriates, the proud crew of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. Did we give up when Deco came knocking? Hell no, and we aren't giving up now. I want to hear some solutions. Talk to me, Ashley. The group exchanged nervous glances, then thankfully stops to breathe and think. I will become the plumber we need. I mean, not exactly, but I'll grab a plunger and do what I can. We'll have to close down the bathrooms for now, but I'm sure we can convince one of our neighbors to loan us theirs, maybe? I'll check next door with them before I go do battle with our demonically possessed toilets. And while I'd say this vending machine issue is human error, I have enough faith in my own error checking to say this human is not responsible. I'll make some calls with our distributors and see where the chain broke down. Also see about ordering some quick replacement stock. Mine's a bit more complex. I need to replace the fried power supplies, but I can do that. I can do most of those today. Meanwhile, I'll put a feeler out to the indie arcade community online, see if we can get an electrician with arcade experience out here quickly. I've been meaning to get back into online groups, and even if it means popping my head up in a crowd, I'll do it. Okay, good solutions, people, good solutions. I won't be able to work the floor while I'm timing our restrooms. Elise, are you good with covering for me? Things seem to be getting more intense as the day picks up. You 3 focus on your tasks at hand. I may be the boss, but I was the floor attendant originally. I can handle whatever Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo throws at me. Got it? Gotcha! But I'm changing out of this first. I don't want to get poo water all over our new mascot. Toodles! I'm on it. You can count on me. With all 3 busy, that leaves me in charge of every problem that may emerge for the rest of the afternoon. No way to tap out with someone to help me with these situations. I need to work fast to hit every problem before it's too late. Can't leave any stones unturned this time. No risk of letting something spiral out of control. But I'm ready. I mean, I have to be. I have no choice. Feeling freshly invigorated, I start my floor trek. There are problems all around me, but what should I tackle first? The video wall keeps showing pictures of bunnies? The retro television-based video wall was an idea I came up with during renovations. Naomi runs the whole thing off a cheap mini-computer, too. Practical and inexpensive, and it just gives the perfect amount of flair. And I've been pretty proud of it, too, up until this moment. For some reason, it's showing a nature documentary about cute and fluffy bunnies instead of retro music videos and arcade high scores. Not that bunnies are a bad thing, necessarily. There are so many worse things that could be playing, but it's still not playing what I want it to play. Something's amiss, and as I'm hunting around for the remote control we keep at the prize desk, Teo approaches. Bunnies, huh? Yep, bunnies. Interesting choice, Elise. Not my choice, Teo. I'll have it fixed in a moment. Okay, cool. I was wondering if we'd suddenly experienced a paradigm shift in arcade theming or something. The bunnies are really cute, though. Grabbing the remote, I flick it back to Channel 3, which should take the video feed from Naomi's system. And it flips back to the bunnies on Channel 5 a few seconds later. Persistent, aren't they? Almost like the rabbits themselves. So I click back to Channel 3, and nope, once again it reverts back to 5. Okay, clearly we're dealing with a master hacker, one who can modify Naomi's system despite having no physical access to it. An individual capable of truly hacking the planet. Yeah, or it's a prankster with a universal TV remote. I've got one of those myself. Helps me turn off overly loud TVs in bars which drown out the beats of whatever game I'm playing. Not that I would ever do that, mind you, just in case. But with great power comes great responsibility, and clearly whoever's forcing us to watch this lacks the latter. How about I go subtly check the crowd to see if anybody's got a clear line of sight and is pointing a gadget at the video wall each time you change it. I'm strapped for help, so I'm not going to deny Teo's offer. Sure, go for it. The war for remote control continues for another minute, back and forth from music videos to documentaries about rabbits. And now it's showing them mating, which I'm seriously hoping does not count as pornography, or else it'll be yet another black mark against us with a certain arcade critic. It's only been a few minutes, but it feels like an eternity of copulating lagomorphs before Teo returns. Found him. Orange jacket, standing near the pinball section. Thanks, Teo. No worries. Anything for you, Elise. They just keep coming and coming! I roll up the sleeves on my hoodie, ready to put an end to this. Wait a minute, isn't that the arcade newbie from earlier? He didn't seem like a troublemaker at the time. What's going on here? Well, it's definitely this kid. I can see the plastic gadget in their hand briefly before they pocket it. Perhaps noticing my approach, the teenager rolls stealth and gets a natural one, resulting in an awkward and obvious attempt at looking like an unimportant part of the crowd. Hey. Didn't do anything! I mean, hi, good to see you again. What's up? How are things? Giving this living bundle of nervousness, I'm not sure I feel like coming down like a ton of bricks on the poor kid, but rules are rules, right? Got a thing for bunnies, huh? Cute. I like that one, but... Like, yes, my kind score is very high, but I am trying to stop what I assume are infiltrators from Deko's palace. So... I'm going with the silly response. What's up, Doc? What? Okay, friend. Bunnies are cute and everything, but stop messing with my video wall. I don't want to have to kick you out of here. Got it? Okay, sorry. I wasn't trying to cause trouble. I mean, I was, but... Never mind. Okay, I'll stop. Thank you. Bye! And they're gone, slipping back into the crowd. That was weird. What's going on here? I decided to look around for a bit more, hoping for some clues. What trouble should I investigate next? Should I talk to QB or... Let's see this one. As I hear the clang and bang of someone assaulting a cabinet, I see Percy holding up a finger to grab my attention. I motion for him to join me, and he does. Thank goodness. I tried to grab Ashley, but she was in a hurry, brandishing a plunger like it was some sword. There's so much going on right now. What's happening? Some hooligan's working his way down the retro games, yelling at them and smacking around the joysticks like they're speed bags. I swear he was going to knock over our joust. That's how hard he was shoving that cabinet. People have been avoiding going near him since he started raging out. It's causing quite a scene. I'll take care of it, Percy. Thanks. Be careful, love. I don't like the looks of this one. He places a hand on my shoulder in solidarity before leaving. This happens more often than you'd think. Somebody getting so mad at a game that starts smacking the cabinet around. Unlike pinball, which will go into tilt mode to punish you, the only justice to be found here is my justice. I am the arcade law. Stupid fucking piece of shit game! Totally jumps over that fucking barrel! Fucking stupid monkey! Fucking his fucking barrels! Even if, well, I'm a little less eager to bring the law down on this guy. I am in awe of the size of this lad. He probably eats 6 whole hams for breakfast and bench presses pickup trucks for fun. But I know my duty. I know what I must do. Ham! Ponyo loves ham! I feel like I need to do the bold option here. Alright, that's enough. You out now. Right, you're done. Get out of my arcade. We're finished here. Excuse me, did I hear that right? Oh good, just what I needed to hear now. From the corner of my eye, I spot Mrs. DeFame watching. I better stand firm. You heard me. I'm the manager here, and I reserve the right to refuse service to anyone. So bounce your ass on out the door before I have it bounced out by the cops. You little... But oddly, his attention is diverted to something or someone behind me. It's only for a couple of seconds, but his whole demeanor changes after that. Fine. He storms off, deciding he'd rather have the last word than argue it further. I turn to see who or what exactly changed his mind with a sharp glance, but the crowd's too thick. Whoever or whatever it was is gone now. And Mrs. DeFame affirms to the crowd without a comment, hopefully quietly approving of my law bringing. That was odd, but I guess a win is a win. Now then, what problem to address next? QB. Are you fucking kidding me? Queen Bee casts a sharp glare at someone who's about to play the idle Fist of Discomfort machine she's guarding, dissuading them. Then looks down at her phone again, frantically keying in commands. Right, that's sorted out. What's going on? Some shit tried to hijack my streaming account. I don't get it. Naomi and I put together these dinky minion computers to stream video games ourselves. I made the security recommendations myself to avoid this sort of thing. But it looks like our new experimental tech to allow celebs like me to walk on up to a game and start streaming it has a few holes. I stepped away for a few minutes to hit the bathroom, which is a disaster zone, by the way, and got an alert on my phone that someone tried to log into my account. They didn't count on my two-factor authentication, at least. I'll admit I'm not silicone literate enough to know how the streaming rig these two came up with works. I just allocated some R&D funding for them to make it happen. The specifics are beyond me. Apparently the trouble's drawn the attention of the ever-watchful Mrs. DeFame. Wonderful. Okay, Naomi's busy fixing up power supplies, but grab her and ask her to turn off the streaming add-on for now, just until we sort this out. Great, just great. That's a day of streaming down the drain, but it beats leaving a security hole wide open. We'll figure this out later. With Naomi busy and Ashley battling toilets, I've only one option to turn to for technological assistance. Iris, can you check the security camera footage? See who messed with the Fist of Discomfort machine while Queen Bee wasn't looking? Maybe that'll help.
Iris online.
Already on it. I've been analyzing the video feeds ever since she mentioned hacking was afoot. Nobody hacks my friends and gets away with it. It looks like the next person to approach the machine was a tall man with blue sunglasses. You think he did it? He accessed the USB slot streamers used to log into our new tech, but he wasn't streaming anything, or even playing the game. He just plugged in a small device, waited, then left. From the access logs, I'd say he's our culprit. I'm on it. Thanks, Iris. It doesn't take long to track the guy down. For starters, there's his rather unique fashion sense. Also, he's plugging into another of our stream-friendly games without playing it. There's an extremely obvious tell. Kinda hard to give him the benefit of the doubt or even a second chance. He clearly broke the rules of the arcade, although he looks like the sort who could break me if I break the news to him badly. I should choose my words wisely, ones that involve me staying in one piece. Like, I definitely, the kind options are not going to do shit here. I'm positive. Keep that up and I call the police. Let's be honest with each other, shall we? I'm the manager here, and I know damn well what you've been up to. Immediately he straightens up, pocketing the item he was committing arcade crimes with all nonchalant-like. What? I wasn't doing nothing. Yes, you were. I know, in fact, exactly what you were doing. And if you continue doing it, I'm calling the police. This is a second chance, a rare one, and I suggest you take it. There will not be a third. Understand? At first he growls a little, ready to protest his innocence, before holding himself back. Looking him under orders, nerdo. Fine, whatever you want. And he walks off into the crowd without another word. I'm left in a state of utter confusion as our exchange, but I'll take it hesitantly. Iris? Yeah, I'll keep an eye on him through the security video feeds. Don't worry, I'll let you know if he resorts to his nefarious ways. All handled, and all without causing an incident, although I am vague on what he meant by orders exactly. With that in the bag, I quickly look around to see if there are any other nearby problems I can address. Before I can continue my quest to purge my arcade of evildoers, I'm interrupted by an onslaught of my hardworking staff. I knew it, Elise, about our missing inventory?
Oh.
When I get my hands on whoever did this, I found the electrical problem, Elise. Sabotage and treason, an enemy agent walks among us. Okay, so we have some insight into what's causing all these messes, but it's a chaotic jumble right now. One at a time, please? Our suspiciously low snack inventory was indeed not human error. The delivery truck never arrived here. It was routed to a garbage dump due to computer error, or as I suspect, malfeasance. And malfeasance explains our electrical problems, too. Remember my joke about someone scuffing their feet and shocking the coin boxes? Nope. That's actually what happened. An external shock, not a grid failure. Someone's got a battery or other shock prod and was using it to crash games. Must be the same someone who flushed a bunch of wadded up paper towels and firecrackers down the toilets. It's a war zone in there. I was able to dredge up one super gross chunk of it, but we'll need a professional plumber to get the rest. This is all sounding way too suspicious to be a random act of hooliganism, and it also ties into what I've been handling on the floor. I've had to deal with pranksters all afternoon, too. Even had to kick a few of them out the door. I've been so busy playing firefighter, running from blaze to blaze with a leaky bucket, that I haven't been able to put the pieces together. But now it's clear, and I know what I must do. Good work, everyone. Wrap up your tasks. I'll handle the pranksters. Good work, everyone. I'm proud of you, but the job's not finished yet. Gavin, order us replacement inventory. Ashley, find a plumber the best we can afford. Naomi, finish up replacing the fire power supplies. As for me, I'm gonna have a word with our miscreant. You know who to blame for this mess? I've got a pretty strong suspicion. Go get him, Elise! And with a nod of solidarity, all of us split up, each on our own mission to thwart the ne'er-do-wells. I'm not particularly thrilled to begin this confrontation. My nerves haven't stopped jangling since this morning, but, well, My friends are counting on me to lead, to be the responsible one. I can't foist this off onto Gavin like I might have done at the Funplex. Finding my quarry isn't particularly difficult. She's been in the background the whole time, watching and waiting as I ran around trying to put a lid on the mayhem. Her eyes study me as I approach, grinning from ear to ear.
Hiya. Hi. Hello there. Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, can't say I understand the why, but at least I know the who. The matching fashion style was a pretty big clue.
I guess a formal introduction's in order. Yeah, okay. The name's Sue. Natural-born leader, hacker extraordinaire, and leader of the Ghost Monsters, the hottest gang on these streets. Pleased to meet ya.
She playfully curtsies, her wicked smile never ceasing.
Yeah, I guess my friends were a little wild and crazy, leaning a bit heavy on the pranks. And okay, you booted some of us out. Not all, just some. That's cool, I mean, it's your house and your rules. You're the sheriff here and you lay down the law. And I respect that. Let me make it up to you, okay?
Sue steps back and taps a button on her smartwatch. And from the crowd of the gamers, her whole gang assembles. Even the ones I told to get lost. Gang, this is... what's your name again? Ms. Explosion. Gang, this is Elise. Elise, this is Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. Oh! That's good! It's fucking Pac-Man! Now then. She turns to her ghost monsters. You were all very, very naughty, and I'd say she's owed apology, a big fat I'm sorry from each of you. Don't you agree? Each of them mumbles a semi-coherent, semi-sincere apology. Yeah, whatever, sorry. Real sorry. Gosh, I'm so sorry, Miss Explosion. I'm really sorry. When they finish, Sue faces me once again.
Everybody's sorry, which means everybody's forgiven, correct? Because, and this is me being real with you, I like this arcade. I really do. It beats the crap out of Deco's Palace, that's for sure. I can easily see this being our new home, you know? I admire what you've done with the place. It's totally awesome, and I'm really looking forward to coming back. Again and again. I definitely don't want to end our first day here on a sour note. No. I'm so glad we can communicate like adults. Apologize for being naughty and move on. Now, okay, we may still ruffle a few feathers while we're here, but that's cool, right? I'm sure you understand that it's all fun and games. Nothing personal. So, what do you say, friend? All's forgiven?
I paused, taking in everything Sue rambled on about. Let me get this straight. You scare our customers, mess with our television sets, smash up and short-circuit our games, clog our toilets, redirect our mail orders, come back here explicitly after I told you to get lost, to try to hijack Queen Bee's streaming account, and you want me to smile and let you come back tomorrow? My words barely faze her, that grin's still lingering. Yeah, that sounds about right. I love this arcade, and I think we could be great friends. What do you say, partner? Waiting for my response, she holds out a fist to bump. Shan, what'd you go with here? Sue is good. Kind? Okay, I haven't been kind in a while because everybody's been a real a-hole, so... Yeah, whatever. If you truly love this arcade, you have to stop causing problems. Look, I'm sure you're all good kids at heart, but if I let you hang around here, you just cause more problems. It's no good for any of us. If you sincerely love the Funplex too, you'll understand. I can't let you ruffle feathers, as you put it. I need to make sure everyone's having a good time. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that, right? So I might be willing to offer you another chance if you can promise me you'll follow the rules from now on. That's the best I can do, okay?
No helping it.
Well, I'd like to work with you here, really, but promise is kind of a steep ask. Something's wrong. I'm a pretty empathetic sort of gal. I can tell when someone's being legit with me, and she's clearly genuine about wanting to come back, but seems conflicted? How hard is it to not hack machines and run wild? Why would that be a problem? Okay, see, normally I'd give you my word. Word is bond. But, well, no ifs, ands, or buts. I need your word if I'm going to rebuild trust with you. We don't need to have to get the police involved here. We can keep this between us, right? Sue raises an eyebrow at that.
Whoa, put the brakes on. Bad idea, friend. Really bad idea. You don't want to even think about getting the cops involved in this. No. Because, and this is me being honest with you because we're on such good terms, it won't do you any good. We'll be out and back on the streets within a day. We've got friends in high places. We don't sell drugs or weapons. We sell information. And information, as a currency, is far more valuable than what other gangs trade in.
Okay.
So if we're doing this, we don't involve the pigs. Any problems? You come to me
I mean,
direct.
fuck the police. I support
That's my
that.
Rule. Break that rule. And, well, you don't want to see what I can do with the push of a single button.
So now you're threatening me?
I'm just telling you how it is. What you do now is entirely up to you.
But before she continued her tirade, we're rather rudely interrupted. Oi, Sue, the hell you think you're doing here? Oh my god, we've got like Japanese delinquent schoolgirls. I love this! The thick tension that surrounded us melts away, redirected to the new challenger. All eyes glare towards them. Oh, great. Okay, Elise, hold that thought. I got business to attend to. Damn right you do. Ghost monsters don't operate south of 23rd Street. You know damn well this is lovely chainsaw territory. Get lost or get tossed. If I wasn't confused before, I sure as heck am now. All I can do is watch this unfurl before me. With a clap, Sue summons her buddies to her side. I'm sorry, south of what? I don't recall signing any non-compete agreements with you, darlings.
Ghost monsters for life!
This locker room gossip queen is disrespecting your fearless leader. What do we say to that? Nobody disses Sue on my watch. Nobody. Yeah, and I ain't scared to hit it, chick. I'm an equal opportunity, socially maladjusted individual. Think you got your answer, ladies. Now then, let's rumble. Well, to their credit, they didn't throw the first punch, but we're talking Han didn't shoot first levels of moral high ground here. Immediately, the ghost monsters and the lovely chainsaw are at each other's throats, grappling, punching, shoving each other. A baseball bat gets swung and clangs off the side of a racing game. Soda cans are thrown. Someone uproots a chair near the snack machines and that goes flying too. It's chaos. Complete and utter chaos. And it needs to stop. Now. Iris! Already calling the cops, Elise. As for me, it's funny. When you start out the day anxious about what the future may bring, once that future goes completely to shit, well, that anxiety just fades away. There's something oddly freeing about seeing your world crumble around you. There's nothing left to fear, and that means I can swing into action, ready to face it. Priority 1, get the customers the hell out of here. Gavin and Ashley are already on that. I join in trying to funnel the panicked crowd of kids and gamers out the door and away from the carnage. This way, hurry! In an orderly fashion, please. Out! Everybody out! The fight spills into the restaurant area, fortunately well after anybody eating there had bailed on the place. This just adds greasy french fries to the mix of crap being thrown through the air at the opposing sides in this gang war. Damn it! I'm not letting the bitch get away with this! Oh my gosh, she's got a fucking gun! Until now, it's been the world's sloppiest barroom brawl. Teenagers flailing each other wildly, generally wrecking the scene rather than each other. But now she's pulled out a gun! Not some arcade-like gun, but a real-life shooting and killing gun! This isn't happening. This cannot be happening! This is 100% happening. The leader of Lovely Chainsaw Gang raises her weapon and takes aim at Sue, trying to end this. But her target is conveniently tucked behind Mrs. Defame and Ashley. If I don't do something, someone is going to seriously get hurt. My mind races. Calm acceptance washes over me. This is how things will be, no helping it. One chance to do something good in the midst of all this chaos. Time slows for me, like I'm trapped in a dream state. Pure instinct takes over and I start running toward them. Oh, God! Defend Ashley? This is so many decisions, because I don't want anybody to get fucking shot! Ryan! Oh, fuck, you're not even... Oh, there you are. Ryan! I feel like Sue's in the middle. Yeah, I was gonna say, Sue's in the middle. I can push the other two out of the way and protect Sue. Get down! Did I just fucking get shot? I just got fucking shot! died! Man, this is the second game over I've had. Hello? Whoa. Holy shit, what did you... I was aiming for Sue! Pigs! Pigs! Run for it! Stay cool and wipe the footage first. Do it! Stay with us, Lise. Stay with us. Help us out of the way! Fuck, I am dead! I just wanted to make a dream for everyone to enjoy. That's all. Was that so wrong? It's what you would have done. It's what you did do for all of us. But I guess no good deed goes unpunished, huh? The explosion family curse.
You've a strong spirit, dear. You'll get through this. I know you will.
I got fucking shot!
But for now, you'd best wake up. There's still more to be done.
Slowly, very slowly, I open my eyes. The soft beeping of a medical monitoring greets me, as well as an angel in white. Well, an angel in a white lab coat. While they're no heavenly being, they do appear to be my doctor, armed with nothing more than a clipboard. I'm still a little hazy as they briefly explain the situation. Thanks to my wild theatrics, I startled the shooter enough that her bullet missed its intended target, and instead it went into my leg. Which hurts like a bitch, but apparently resulted in a surprisingly clean shot that I'll recover from in a few weeks easily. 2 days in the hospital, a week or two on crutches, some limping, and then I'll be back to 100%. And more importantly, nobody died. I can live with this momentary pain if someone else gets to live, period. So, could have been better, could have been worse. The doctor, having given me the report, leaves to treat their other patients, but before they do, they inform me that I have a visitor. At least there's a plus side. I just wonder who it is. Percy walks in, his head held high. He's trying to hold it in, trying not to cry. I confounded. Oh, what the bloody hell were you thinking, jumping in front of a gun like that? How could you throw your life away like that? How could you... You noble, noble fool. A noble fool I love so dearly. Noble fool who I thought for one terrible moment that I'd lost forever. Percy,
Please, hear me out. I've made a decision. I am no stranger to grief. You know this. I've felt loss. I've felt pain. I'd like to think that if you were to leave my arms, I could shoulder the burden and carry on. I've had to do it before. When I lost my dear little sister, it was a considerable burden to bear. But I fear losing you would have broken me. Completely. I love you with all of my heart. Even the part of my heart that seeks my destruction. I can't help myself. I don't want to love this much.
too real.
It would be easier, wouldn't it? A simple, light-hearted love. One which could let go when the time comes to let go. Understanding that it will be fleeting. Accepting that. But that's not the truth, is it?
No.
I love you deeply. And I cannot deny that. Today was proof. If you were gone, a piece of me would have gone with you. I couldn't bear it. So, I've decided. I'm going to accept my doctor's treatment.
Baby.
Because making you shoulder the pain of losing me is selfish. It's unfair to make you have to feel even a tiny bit of the way I felt today.
So it seems I'm gonna have to live after all. No way around it. Assuming you can forgive me for my outburst of utter foolishness, that is. Glad to hear it, Percy. And your sister would be glad to hear it as well. Oh my god! Hello, everybody coming from that stream! You've come to the emotions stream! Hope you're having a wonderful evening! Welcome to Arcade Spirits. Hello, I am going through, like, all of the emotions right now because my digital boyfriend just told me that he's going to choose the life-saving treatment. I'm so proud. Timing is everything in comedy and tragedy. You guys really picked the best time. That's awesome. There's no need to die in her honor. You have a high score to achieve in her honor instead, right? And then a brilliant and long life to enjoy, also in her honor. So if you've decided you want to try the treatments, I'll be behind you every step of the way and beyond. I love you, and I want to be with you for a very, very long time. How was your stream, dude? I hope it was awesome. I was going to show up, but you also streamed like at the same time as me, so I'm like, oh. Elise,
As would I.
Yes, this is what I want. I want to be with you for as long as I can.
Well,
No, a treatment isn't a cure. I wasn't lying about that. There's still a chance it won't work, but it's a chance I'm ready to take. And however many years I have, be they short or long, I'll happily spend them by your side. And in front of Mr. Moopy.
why?
Yes, well, that goes without saying. He sighs, letting all this weight off of his chest. The little poke at his game-playing habits helped lighten the mood, but not entirely. I was being something of a prat, mine, so focused on punishing myself that I couldn't see how I was hurting others. You can forgive me, but I was quite cross with Mom and Dad. Unfairly so, considering they've already lost a daughter. Oh, nice! I started Super Mario RPG a couple months back and kind of unceremoniously stopped because I got very confused by the 2.5D. So that means how many emotes you got now? Do you have the 4 total, or are you still do you have more than that? Because I know that there's like more coming, but I don't think those are available yet. Holy shit, dude! That's incredible! Rock on, man! Maybe I'll get there someday. I got one. Nah, it's all good. That's awesome, man. I am super proud of you. You've lived that dream. Guys, if you don't follow Matt's streams, you absolutely should. He's awesome. He's incredible. And God, I have known you for like fucking, I don't know, 15 years at this point. That's a long time. But yeah, go follow Matt. Oh, okay, giftings. Okay. Yeah, it happens. Alright, I'll call them tonight, just to start to patch things up. I promise. And how about once I finish the first round of treatments, we head on up to jolly old England. Meet the folks, you and I. Suppose I need a passport then. An international trip? I've never left this coast, much less this country. Sounds good here, but we'll need to make arrangements. Passport, convert some money into pounds, pack plenty of clean underwear, things like that. Oh, and thank you for the follow! I hope I have been doing your game justice. I'll leave all that to you. I tend to just toss a few things in a bag and go. I travel light.
Well, it's been a funny sort of day, hasn't it?
We've still a lot of work to do to clear things up at the arcade, pave the way to this bright future we apparently now have together. But I know we can do it. I'll see you bright and early, or whenever your doctor lets you leave, I suppose. Thanks, Percy. Love ya. And I you. Ah! He's so great! It's so fake! Seeing the person I care for the most was certainly a boon to my spirit. Now, if they could only do something about the food here. With my heart calmed, my body finally tells me it's exhausted. I snuggle into the covers as a yawn escapes me. Wait, what should I do, Shannon? Oh, I'm not playing your oh they fucking. That's you. Just as I'm about to roll over and drift off to sleep, another visitor drops in. It's likely well past visiting hours, but with no small amount of dread and relief, I'm glad to see her. It's Judy, isn't it? Oh. Miss Explosion, a word, if you will. Oh my god, I do need to do a highlight reel of this. I try to straighten myself up from my pillow backrest, trying to put on my professional front even if I'm in excruciating pain. Okay, I should probably start by explaining that what happened today isn't exactly indicative of... I should hope it was. It's hard to disguise the disbelief on my face. What? It seems I've misjudged your character based on an initial unpleasant interaction, but what I saw today, clearly you are no fool, nor a coward. I let my need to protect my family override my better judgment. How absurd to paint everything you've built at Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo with that brush. All over such a small matter. I saw you selflessly throw yourself in front of that bullet. You didn't have to do that. You chose to do that. It's indicative of someone who isn't simply in this for the money. So many in the industry are. While I'm uncertain why you protected that young criminal, I suppose someone who respects life deeply enough to even protect someone like her is to be respected. No, they fucking gimmick is great. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I do enjoy it. I suppose I've become a bit jaded from all those eager to cash in on the arcade scene. All the large-scale arcades I have to review tend to be very impersonal and cold. So you were impressed with our arcade? Well, let's not go that far. I can't say I was thrilled with the amount of mayhem and disaster going on even before a gang war broke out. But I will also say that I've only ever seen that amount of mayhem and disaster once before. It's highly unusual, to say the least. The last time I reviewed a small up-and-coming arcade similar to yours, everything went wrong. Everything. I wrote my review in an honest fashion, and as a result of my scathing pen, the place was sold and closed down within a month. Sold to a notable figure in the industry. Wait, you don't mean... Yes, Dekonami. Such is the fate of any arcade which dares to stand up to him. Your prior business... Okay, so Matt, basically, this game takes place in a not-so-distant future in which the video game crash of 1983 did not happen. So you are an employee at an arcade, and it's basically like you get hired and just kind of go through the waves with that. And there's like a romance subplot, and you get to go to Max, and it's actually really, really interesting and fun. But, so right now we are in direct competition with this guy, Dekonami, who basically runs the Dave & Buster's of the area. And he's trying to buy out all of the small arcades, which just happened to ours. No spoilers. I'll save that for if you choose to play it yourself. So, right now, we have just been... yeah, your enemy is the Konami. I mean, Dekonami. Yeah. So right now, this woman is... We basically just kind of pulled everything together to open up an arcade. And this woman is the arcade critic. Basically saying that, the big guy is the bad guy. Which we knew this whole time. And it's actually super fun. If you're in for, like... I know you're not really much of, like, a visual novel kind of guy, but it's been great. Alright. Sadly, your enthusiasm may have put it in his crosshairs. And if you cannot tidy up your reputation after today's affairs, Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo will be next. Yeah, it definitely scratches all of the, like... the gaming aspect that I love, but also I super dig visual novels, so it's like a winning combination for me, straight up. Again and again, torn down by Dekonami. This time he didn't even have to lift a finger, by pure coincidence. Yeah, no, it's not pure coincidence. I know, he hired them. The Ghost Monsters wrecked everything before he could exact any revenge. All he has to do is swoop in and buy out what's left for our dreams. However, I have come to a decision. Given I was a first-hand witness to your troubles, which were clearly not your fault, and given your willingness to put even your own life on the line for your arcade, I'm going to tell my editor I need more time and that I want to return in 1 week to get a more accurate, mature overview of your operation. 1 week. That's the best I can offer you. This is a difficult hole to climb out of, this explosion. Even aside from earlier trouble, having a gang fight and a shooting transpire in an arcade... Well, the press will feed on this. Even if I was the only press president accounted for, they'll dig and they'll speculate and they'll chew on your bones. If your arcade survives that initial onslaught, I hope to write a proper review which can lay those concerns to rest. But I'll offer you no more second chances, no more reasonable doubts. Best foot forward when I return, or my readers will know the truth. Understand? Understood. Then I'll leave you to your recuperation. With a curt nod, she turns and leaves the room, leaving me with my thoughts. Yeah. 1 week. I've got exactly 1 week to completely rebuild our reputation and clear the good name of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. And that is never not going to be funny for me to say. I made the best decision there. Otherwise, it's game over for all of us. Oh man, I don't have a collar today. This is my necklace. Oh god. You've cleared level 7 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. This is more and more comical the more I see it, truly. 24,300 points. Woohoo! And now let's have one last pizza fact. 62% of Americans prefer meat toppings on their pizza, while 38% prefer a vegetarian. Everybody loves different kinds of pizza, and that's a beautiful thing. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to the final level? Oh yeah. Oh, Kill Screen. Oh, what a great name. Yeah, this is definitely, yeah. Let's do it! Look, not even a stuffy for this one. Let's go! I should be going to bed. I don't care. Oof. It is the distant future year 20 and oh, who am I kidding? I'll be lucky to make it to 20 plus 1 at this rate. I've had my strand of fate twisted back and forth so often it feels like it could snap at any moment. Yep, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's do this. I'm not tired. Michael's probably asleep on the sofa. I've got time. I hope you guys do too. Mired in depression and a supposed family curse, then lifted up by my amazing time at the Funplex, slammed back down by Dekonami, raised up again by the Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo project. Thanks so much for the raid, Matt. Have a great rest of your day. Get some good food. Now descending farther due to a series of bad coincidences culminating in a Pier 6 brawl in which I got shot. But today, I'm back. Just back to Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo and ready to work despite being on crutches. Normally, I have to mentally filter out all the beeps and boops for Busy Arcade, but not today. Aside from our regulars, nobody's here. Not exactly the sight I wanted to see on my grand return after heroically taking a bullet to the leg. We're 3 days into this ambitious experiment, and it's already looking like a bust. Even with a reprieve from Miss Defame, we couldn't hush the event up completely. The news of gang violence at a local arcade spread over social media like wildfire. Gavin had filled me in on all the details I missed while I was passed out. By the time the cops got here, both gangs were long gone, and the Ghostbusters wiped our security footage on the way out the door. No arrests made, no evidence remaining. The only plus side, Sue and her ghost monsters apparently never came back, but even without them actively causing problems, that single day managed to smash our reputation. It's just so disappointing. I still believe Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo could be a welcoming home for gamers, but if they won't even set foot in the door, they'll never see for themselves. I put in all this work, all this love to make my dream arcade. All my friends did the same! And to see it all evaporate in a single day is so incredibly disappointing. I don't honestly know how we can recover from this. If we could only get the good word out, somehow correct this PR disaster. Seated behind the ticket desk with my crutches propped up nearby, light duty only for a week minimum, doctor's orders. I tried to mentally detangle this mess. Hey Iris, are we? Yes, we're still trending negatively on social media, like the last 7 times you asked. Any luck with our security camera footage then? Anything that we could give to the police? It might help our public image to have someone to point blame at. Nope, it's totally wiped and my file recovery systems failed. I guess that's to be expected when going up against cyber criminals. Like, they've even avoided bad press from the shooting. I haven't spotted the words ghost monsters in any of the articles I found about the attack. It's like they're ghosts! Well, not literally ghosts. I just mean they clear their tracks very efficiently. Yeah, got that. We did see them in their corporeal form, remember? At least that whole mess seems to be behind us. Now we just need to dig our way out of this hole. I sigh heavily as the burden sinks into my lungs, and before I can groan further, I hear footsteps approaching me. I lock my phone and pocket it before seeing who it is.
Greetings, friends.
It is I, Hamza, here to discuss matters of great import with my good friend and worthy ally, Elise Explosion. Hi, Hamza. I sense a distinct lack of energy in your greeting, likely due to your sorrowful state after being shot. Hobbling along on crutches isn't fun, but no, that's not the problem. Regardless, you must always face the day with fire and purpose, Elise Explosion.
Such is the iron will of Hamza.
Only with an absolute will of iron, strong and resilient in that which assails against that which assails you, you can achieve absolute victory in the world of arcade games. Pardon my lack of fire. I was just pondering how to deal with this reputation situation.
This displeases Hamza.
Indeed, those foul miscreants duly soiled our trousers of decency on opening day. Soiled the trousers of decency. Such misbegotten youth must pay for their insolence. What is your cunning plan for completely and utterly destroying them? I was thinking more along the lines of a PR campaign to rebuild public trust. Far less exciting, but Hamza will assist in any way possible. You hold within you tremendous power of persuasion. Hamza has witnessed this firsthand. Your people skills are unmatched.
Perfection.
Believe in me who believes in you, and strike forth into this world to re-establish our business as one of sublime arcade majesty. Right, so like advertising or something? Hamza suspects you will require a grander statement than some mere billboard. The violent incident made a splash. You, my friend, must make a tsunami, one which will wash away the blood and leave us clean. If only such opportunity would simply walk through those doors and lay its bounty before us, this could be a simple matter. Hold that thought. We've got a customer. Hello, welcome to... Good morning.
Deco Nami.
Good day, mister. Hold on, I'm trying to come up with your name. Hanson, Harrison, something starting with an H. Please excuse Hamza Ali's explosion. I must return to my kitchen to be forcibly restrained by my chefs, lest I commit a crime against humanity. What an eccentric fellow. I stood there in silence and shock. I tried telling myself that this was just a bad fever dream from my wound, but no such luck. This was 100% real. I watched as Deco took a look around the arcade, a smug grin ever present. I see his eyebrow arch as he takes note of the people, or rather the lack of people here playing games.
Such a shame.
Seems you've had an unfortunate run of luck lately, Ms. Explosion. Not an unexpected one, however. I did warn that this would likely be the result of trying to go your own way. This can be a very unforgiving industry, as you've learned. Well, I didn't expect you to get shot, at least. I'm glad to hear the wound was minor and you'll recover. I apologize for not sending flowers.
Am I not generous?
I hope you realize now that I was only looking out for your interests when I made my job offer, Ms. Explosion. You're a promising young talent, and it's a shame to see it go to waste on this doomed venture. Nope, can't handle this, not today. What do you want, Mr. Nami? If you need tokens, the change machine's over there.
A pity, is it not?
Tokens, how quaint. Still no swipe cards, eh? Sadly, I'm not here to participate in your sad attempt at an esports community. Really, how can you hope to compete with so few games and such meager prizes? No, I'm here to make one final offer.
If you sign over ownership of this arcade to me, I'll spare your careers. Yes, even Miss Fairchild and Miss Wolf. I'm sure I can find something for them to do at one of my facilities. I want to support your rising star. That's what I've always wanted.
I'm going with a
Challenges
no.
along the way, but I want us to overcome them and thrive. But this is your last opportunity. I'll not extend my hand in friendship again. If you don't agree to my terms, I'll stand idle and watch as everything burns down around you. You have my word on that.
The middle finger white cat, yeah. Okay, obviously I want to say no to this fabulous offer. But at what point do I cut my losses? Miss Francine believed in dreams, but she also believed in practicality and trade-offs. Am I ready to give up everything so that I have something resembling a future? No! Fuck you, I'm never giving up! Of course I'm not giving up! I mean, seriously, I had so many opportunities to jump ship prior to this. Why would I bail this close to the end? A resolve remains. Every time you ask, the answer will remain the same. Absolutely not. You can ask a dozen or more times, and my resolve will not change. This is the path I've laid out for myself, and I'm going to walk it to the end. You think I'm ruining my future? That remains to be seen, and I will see it through. Well. That's unfortunate. It is your decision to make, of course. That's your own life to ruin with your stubbornness.
So be it.
I guess I'll just have to settle for buying the burnt-out husk of your business once it ultimately collapses around you. I think you underestimate the damage being associated with the criminal element can do, Miss Explosion. It's enough to ruin even the mightiest of arcades. Oh, and I doubt the ghost monsters have forgotten you. They will return, and they will make matters far worse for you. And immediately I take notice. Play it cool, play it cool. Don't let on, just test the waters. Really? Ghost monsters? I thought that gang was called Lovely Chainsaw or something.
A foolish fool.
Yes, ghost monsters. Sadly, they insist on naming themselves after that absurd ancient video game reference. Of all the childish, immature... He shakes it off quickly enough, refocusing on me. But enough banter. I believe I'll take my leave. I'll not see you again, Miss Explosion. I'll let my lawyers handle purchasing what little will remain of you. Good day. Once he's out of earshot and well beyond the confines of the arcade, I pull out my phone to verify something. Iris, you checked all the news articles about the shooting, right? Oh yes, I've analyzed them all. Did you need me to pull up a specific one? Just confirm something for me. The ghost monsters were never mentioned by name in any of them, correct? Yes, it seems Sue's friends are good at covering their tracks. Why? This is it. This is the chance we need. Admittedly, it's a slim chance, but at this point, I'll take what I can get. Message everyone. I'm calling another Wake Intervention conspiracy.
Hooray!
Hooray! You're all fired up! Okay, message is sent. I'll need everyone's help to fill in gaping holes in my plan. But at least now, I have a plan. It's time for one last-ditch effort to save Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yes! Oh, hell yeah! I knew it was fucking Dekonami! Bastard. Hamza's restaurant in the back of the arcade made for an ideal gathering place. We picked out one of the largest tables, one where we could easily speak to each other. Calm has returned once more after the very sight of Dekonami caused a red mist of rage to descend upon Hamza.
Revel in the splendor.
Can Hamza interest anyone in only the finest of spicy buffalo wings, or perhaps a diet soda? I'm good, thanks. Sure, I'll have a soda. Yum! This was it. This was where we'd make our last stand. I looked around the room at everyone, at all of my friends, and nodded to each of them determinedly. Okay, I know things are tough, but I've got, let's say, a good 60 to 80% of a plan for how we can turn things around. Like, we can all agree that what happened wasn't our fault. Yes, someone else screwed us over. Every problem we face could be traced back to them. The ghost monsters and Lovely Chainsaw may be to blame, but the court of public opinion puts the blame squarely on our shoulders. Our venue is tainted by their actions. We can cry foul all we like, but if there's even a chance of violence returning to our doorstep, it'll keep customers away. It's a real bummer. We haven't seen any families here since opening day. Parents just aren't willing to take their children somewhere that's known for being dangerous. Actually, I wasn't talking about the gangs. Today I learned who our true enemy is, and that person is Dekonami.
Dekonami.
The beast that wears human skin. Yes, surely he is to blame. Hamza is admittedly uncertain as to how, but Hamza is also perfectly willing to go along with this idea. I love Hamza so much. Earlier when he was taunting me, he slipped, mentioning the ghost monsters by name. Except those hackers kept their noses clean. They left us with no proof that they were even involved, thanks to our security cameras being wiped. The cops didn't go after them. The news didn't identify them. So how did Deco know about them? Answer. Deco hired the ghost monsters to ruin our opening day.
What?
Seriously? In hindsight, it should have been obvious. I blame myself for not seeing it sooner. Far too many coincidences of the otherwise, and the fact that they only started wreaking havoc once Mrs. Defame showed up to bear witness. I can see what you're throwing down, Elise. Sue and her friends didn't seem awful at first. I remember talking to Clyde. They were very nice and friendly. And then Mrs. Defame showed and... Oh my gosh, wait, do you think Mrs. Defame is involved? Considering she was willing to hold back her review, I don't think she's knowingly involved. But Deco may have gotten wind she'd been showing up and took advantage.
What if?
But you don't think Deco would stoop that low, right? Hiring some random street gang to mess with us? Would he? Oh, he would. He's a spiteful bastard. Of course he'd try to ruin our opening day. The only reason he didn't destroy Miss Francine was out of some weird sort of gentlemanly respect for a fellow elder business owner. But to Dekonami, Elise is basically pond scum. Thanks? To be fair, I doubt she orchestrated the bullet-riddled finale of the evening. That pushes plausibility. True, he wouldn't have needed a shooting to ruin us. The negative review alone would have done the job. Being even slightly associated with the gang would have been awful. If Mrs. Defame reported us as a hotbed of teenage chaos, a living reenactment of Lord of the Flies, it'd spell doom without bullets flying around. I guess we're lucky she held her review back. The problem is, we have no proof of this, do we? No way to tie Deco back to the ghost monsters other than him slipping up and mentioning them to Elise. I doubt he'd ever admit this on the record. Iris hasn't been able to dig up any digital evidence, although there's eyewitness testimony which should be enough to warrant some investigation. But for some reason, that doesn't seem to be enough for the police. I know a few of the local cops and how they think. If they're not looking into the ghost monsters, odds are they're actually looking into the ghost monsters quietly. Which admittedly doesn't help us in clearing our name. And it's too much to hope that Deco simply confesses to orchestrating the incident which ruined us.
Come on!
Ugh, the slimy bastard's not getting away with this. I will beat the truth out of him if I have to. As amusing as that would be, I wouldn't suggest it, love. We need to be smart about this and undermine him rather than take the direct approach. You mentioned having most of a plan, Elise. Care to elaborate? Well, if Deco won't confess his sins, we need the next best thing. Some person with a tie to Deco that you could work with? You need his henchmen to flip on him. See, I sensed some tension from Deco about the ghost monsters. He called them childish and immature. There may be some bad blood between them. How about we break up their partnership? My plan is to track down the ghost monsters, get them to turn on their employer, and confess to their crimes. Once the media hears it from Sue herself that the incident was all thanks to Deco's scheming, it'll clear the good name of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. This plan is foolproof. I've answered with a myriad of blank stares and blinks. Don't everybody congratulate me all at once now. Okay, so this isn't really me criticizing, but your plan, kinda sucks. You want us to track down a bunch of hackers we already can't find and ask them politely to betray the guy who's paying them a lot of money? Between this and the shooting, I'm worried your health insurance premiums are about to go through the roof, Elise. That's why I said it was maybe 60% of a good plan. Look, we don't have a lot of options, people. Right now, the only ones who can save us are the ones who ruined us. Deco and Sue. I'm confident that I can find Sue and talk to her. I can get her to see reason. It's true, Elise was willing to give them another chance and hear out their side of things before. Sue really seems to like Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. If there's some disagreement between her and Deco about our arcade, that could be why. Exactly. I think I can get through to her if I try. This hinges on our ability to find Sue, find an unfindable bunch of ghosts, ones Iris can't even track down. And that's where you all come in. All options on the table. I want to hear your ideas for how we find Deco's hired goons. Let's fill in the other 40% of my plan and make this happen. And awkward glances back and forth are all I get in return. I get why they're concerned. This is the slimmest of hopes, the narrowest of margins. I'm asking them to follow me on a hunch. But I know this can be done. I know I can get Sue to give us the dirt we need to clear out our name. Hell, some days it feels like all I do is talk my way through problems. If that's my one special skill, I'm gonna rely on it for this final conflict. Now, if we could just find her. For that, I need their help, and that means I would need to motivate them like a true leader would. What shall we do? What shall we do? I feel like this is where I get to do, like, the bold one. Like, that is definitely what I would say. But, then we can also go the survivor route. Or we could go with what is my highest ranked one. What, just like... Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Come on. Do we just want to let Deco beat us? What, are we just gonna lay down and die then? Decide it's too much trouble to save Funplex 2? Deco tried to buy this arcade not half an hour ago. I sent him packing because I believe in what we've made. Because I believe we can win. We fought so hard to get where we are today. I'm gonna keep fighting and fighting until I've got nothing left in me. Are you willing to do the same? No. You have my sword, and my bow, and my ass! Wait, no, axe. I always get that one wrong. That was so worth it. Everyone nods in agreement, and I can even see some smiles start to appear. We're all on board. Now, to just determine the how of the plan. Decision! Finding the ghost monsters.
Perhaps.
At risk of stating the obvious, why don't we talk to the police about this? They've proven unhelpful so far, but if we go down to the station and fully explain our situation, we may be able to get the information we need. I feel this would be a reasonably steady course of action. I'm not certain about showing up and just asking for them to open their files to us, but you're correct, the police would have the information we need. Except cybercrime is a sticky situation. You have to control leaks. If they're looking into the ghost monsters, they won't just tell us outright. The key is talking to the right people. I know most of the cops at Ben and Matt's Donut Shop by name, and I know one friendly officer that'll help us.
Nope.
Why get the cops involved? We already know somebody who's got an axe to grind against Sue and her buddies, or rather, a chainsaw. Ooh, that's right, Queen Bee. We can ask the lovely Chainsaw Gang. They'll be easier to find and would probably be thrilled to divulge all the dirt they have on the ghost monsters. Or they'll carve us up with switchblades. Could go either way. I'll admit this is a super gutsy move, but if we pull it off, we don't need to involve the authorities at all. Plus, since Elise is staying behind, she won't get gunned down again. Yay? Double yay! This whole situation's a bit too sticky for my liking. Cops and robbers? No thank you. Although the alternative I'm about to suggest may be stickier still. Elise first met the ghost monsters at Deco's Palace, yes? They're regulars there, so we investigate Deco's Palace to find someone who knows Sue and her mates. If we can find a good friend of hers and make them understand why we need to speak to Sue... Well, we're already on good terms with Sue, so I'm at least reading somewhat diplomatic about all of this. We should keep that going. I think I'd attract too much attention if I went to Deco's Palace. I show my face around there, it's gonna raise some questions. Especially because of my hair. But my face wouldn't. Deco doesn't know me. I was Funplex adjacent rather than a Funplex regular. And I think the last time I set foot in Deco's Palace was years ago, so I could wander freely with Juniper. Yeah, we could slip in and ask around about Sue without anybody even noticing. I'd say this kindly strategy is an honest appeal to those who may know her. What could be more cordial?
Definitely.
If she's got a single friend in that place, I'll find him. If it's a daring mission in enemy territory, but for you, Elise, I'll do it. What are you looking at me for? I don't have any ideas. I mean, well, you could try Googling for her accounts. I'm reasonably sure Iris already tried to do that. Iris? Yep, I even used Yahoo, Bing, AltaVista, and Webcrawler. I have no idea what half of those are. Okay, but that's not really what I meant. I mean checking online forums for arcade enthusiasts. She loves arcades, right? She may have an account there. I've been rejoining online communities lately to try to... Lycos. Fucking Excite! Oh, what was it? Ask Jeeves? Oh god, Dogpile! She's gotta be lurking in one of those places. Oh, wait, I know! If we can't passively search her, we can actively call her out. As much as I hate internet trolls, they do get results. Find her GeoCities page! Oh my god. Yes! If we taunt the ghost monsters online, well, I'm positive Sue's the sort of person who looks herself up constantly, right?
A winner is you.
Of course! And with my help, we can establish fake accounts to spread the message so far and wide that she can't miss it. I suggest we use a public internet access point to keep it from being traced back to Funplex too. Ooh, road trip! Road trip! I can tell from Gavin wincing at this that he's not a fan, but he's not a fan of Iris in general, so...
Good work.
I like this plan, Miss Naomi. It's pretty quirky, but it just might work. Well, I did say I wanted options. Let's put Sue's Neopets account. Yes! What do you think, she's got all Crocs? Involving the cops after the semi-shady things we've done is risky. So is provoking a rival gang of armed hooligans. So is infiltrating Deco's Palace. So is... Okay, posting a few troll messages isn't that risky given how many social media companies actually adore trolls and nurture them for advertising dollars. But it could annoy Sue. What's the best path forward? Before I can decide, Juniper raises her hand. All of these sound great, but... Elise, you're still recovering from an injury. The less moving around you do, the more likely you'll heal nice and quick. You can't go gallivanting around the city chasing down rumors about the ghost monsters today. I'm just on crutches, not in an iron lug or anything. Oh yeah, I got shot before, Karen! You missed a lot! Light duty only! Doctor's orders, remember? But I have a solution to this conundrum. It's simple and super effective. Let us do this for you! Steady and gutsy, and I like them both. You've had to tackle all of these problems since joining the Funplex by yourself. Why not step back and let us handle this one? Well... Okay, but I need to be there when we finally confront Sue. While you're out and about, I guess I'll get some rest so I'm ready for tonight. Sound good? Sounds good! These are my friends. I trust them entirely. So now, the only question is, which plan do I want to give my Elise seal of approval? I feel like talking to a rival gang is going to go very poorly. Fuck the police. So I'm torn between going to Deco's to infiltrate and trolling. So I think, yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go for kind because kind is what my character is. Junie and Percy, go for it, honey. I think our best bet is to keep things quiet, not involve the police or criminals, not troll the internet, just ask around for some of Sue's friends. Juniper, Percy, you two head off to Deco's palace and see what you can learn. It's less likely to backfire. At worst, you get arrested for loitering around the place, or you get your butts kicked by a security, I guess. Right, we'd best move along then. You can count on me, Elise. I am like obscenely kindly. My kindly scale is off the charts. That's right, she could count on me always. Elise and I have been friends for years, and I would be BFFs for many years to come. I knew I'd be by her side forever and a day. Okay, so I wouldn't be by her side today. I'd be at Deco's palace looking for clues, like a teenage mystery sleuth. But I was by her side in spirit. Elise is always solving these problems for her or other friends at the arcade, always going on crazy adventures and getting in trouble. All while I stayed on the sidelines. But now it's time for Juniper's Day in the sun! Yay! Or Juniper's Day under the fluorescent tube lighting, anyway. I'd never been to Deco's Palace before. I went to the Las Vegas once, though, and this place was very much resembled a bad off-strip casino. Pulsating lights flashing everywhere, the constant chirps from the games, not to mention that heavy smell like greasy fried chicken. Not a pleasant aroma, is it? I noticed you wrinkling your nose. I don't really like junk food. I mean, it's all you can swing when you're poor and don't have much free time, but I prefer cooking proper meals myself, you know? But target demographics to Deco's Palace adores anything deep-fried and or coated in sugar. You do. So, have you given any thought to how we'll track down someone who knows our elusive ghostly friends, then? Simple. It's process of elimination. We're looking for teenagers, right? So we can rule out any kids or adults here. Plus, Sue and her friends are delinquents. We find some young miscreants, we'll find our contact. So you're suggesting we wander up to random dangerous-looking strangers and just start asking them?
Correctamundo.
It's foolproof! Yes, well, if I may suggest something a bit more rigorous in terms of a scientific approach. Before Sue and her friends started running wild at Funplex 2, she seemed to express an interest in my Mr. Moopy game. Apparently, Deco's Palace has a version of the game that she'd already mastered, one which is strikingly different. I think I should start my search there. Perhaps a fellow Moopy aficionado would recognize Sue and be willing to talk about her. Okay, you hang around Moopy. I'll poke around elsewhere and see what I can find. Text me if you hit pay dirt.
Be seeing ya.
Very well, I'll be in touch. Pengymania. Win big. Oh, this is a new background we haven't seen yet. The never made this before special. The old moldy. Diet water! The stinky drinky. Literally just napkins in a cup. And then an hour passed with nothing. I asked around, but either nobody had heard of Sue or they kind of went quiet and made an excuse to leave after I mentioned her name. Thought about like chasing down some of the folks who seem to know something, but maybe I'm just not gutsy enough. They're so good. I don't get it. Elise makes this sort of thing look so easy. I thought we could just roll up on Deco's Palace, find someone who looks cyberpunky, get the info, bing bang boom, done. Instead, I'm nursing a watery iced tea at a soda fountain and poking in a basket of french fries, after complaining about the greasy junk food, of course. Well, do you? Huh? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was asking if you wanted a refill on your iced tea. Oh, no, I'm good. Hey, do you know a young woman named Sue by any chance? About this tall, lavender hair, likes Moopy? I have other customers to attend to, excuse me. Well, poop butts. Maybe I've struck out. I'll admit I didn't have much of a plan going into this one. I never have much of a plan, really. If Elise hadn't suggested switching careers, I'd still be stuck filing papers and stamping envelopes and sorting mail. I'm still not sure if I'm on the right path, but at least it's a path, right? I think that's why I admire Elise. I admire me too. Oh, fuck! Hang on. Okay, so she needs a nudge now and then to get moving, but once she does, she gets the let out. Nothing stands in her way. I need that kind of energy if I'm going to succeed today. I need to just not sit on my ass eating french fries. I gotta get out there and make this happen. A notification from my phone snatched my attention just as I was getting off my bar stool. Possible lead. Meet me at the Moopy game. This is it. My time to shine. Let's make it happen, Judy. I love her. She's so lovely. It takes seconds for me to get there. I can see Percy standing near some weird touchscreen version of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, which is being played by a little kid standing on a step stool.
I did it! I did it!
And if you hit the button, it makes the wizard man eat all the dots. Impressive. You've got wonderful timing, Miss Tia.
Thank you.
Thanks, mister. And thank you for showing me the spinny color game at that party, even if it was super boring. Miss Tia, this is my friend, Miss Juniper. Juniper, Miss Tia here was telling me all about her best friend, Miss Sue.
What?
She was?
Definitely.
I mean, yes, I see, Sue. Right. Okay, this isn't what I expected. I figured any friends of Sue's had to be some rough and tumble punk, not like a cute little package of smiles and sunshine. How does a leader of a gang of thugs end up friends with a kindergartner? Still, this is my chance. I had to go for it. Let's see, how would Elise handle introductions? Well, easy. Very pleased to meet you, and I hope we can be friends. Okay, time to put those years of babysitting practice to good work. Hello, Miss Tia. My name is Miss Juniper, and I'm very pleased to meet you. I hope we can be friends.
Hello.
I like making friends, unless you steal people's prize tickets. Most people are no good. I wasn't planning to. Okay, then we'll be friends. So, how do you know Miss Sue? Oh, Miss Tia was telling me that her brother is the chap we've come to know as Inky. I see. Is he around right now? Last thing we need is for one of the ghost monsters to know is interrogating his sister for more information. Nah, I'm here with my big sister, but she got bored and went off to talk with her friends and drink some milkshakes. Come to this arcade lots and lots. My brother usually ignores me too, but Miss Sue is always very nice to me and tells great jokes. And she loves Moopy. She can make the wizard man eat all the dots every time. She taught me how to do it.
Yay!
You just gotta kick the game right here and it'll look all funny for a moment, then munch, 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 he'll eat the dots right up. I see. Well, Miss Tia, I was hoping to talk to Miss Sue today. Do you know where she is? Or maybe your brother?
It's a secret.
I'm not supposed to tell nobody. Miss Sue said it was a secret. Okay, Juniper, time to use those powers of persuasion. What would Elise do in this situation? Oh, never that middle one, no. I want to be friends with Miss Sue, too. I wish I could tell her the whole truth and be honest like Elise, but I'll have to be careful, too. Miss Sue sounds like a great person. I'd really love to be friends with her, too. She knows a lot about games, right? Yep, Miss Sue knows everything about every game. All of them. I'd really like to talk to her about arcades. She visited my favorite arcade recently, but hasn't come back since then. I just want to talk to her about our arcade. And I promise you I can keep a secret, too. All I want to do is talk. I won't hurt her or anything. Oh.
BFFs for life.
I understand you want to protect your friend. That's great. You're a great friend. And we'd like to be great friends, too. I don't know. Okay, I'm feeling very weird about tricking a little girl at this point. Elise sent us here so we could be friendly and diplomatic. Even if it'd be super easy to dupe this kid, I should be a little more honest. Miss Tia, the thing is, someone's being very mean to my friend, Miss Elise, and we're hoping Miss Sue can help us. That's why we really want to talk to her. We want to be friends with Miss Sue so she'll help us against this bully. Maybe she won't want to help, but we have to try. Miss Elise believes in being kind to people. That's why she sent us here, to find someone who's friends with Miss Sue. We can make all of this better again. Would you be willing to help us? If you don't want to, that's okay. We understand. Miss Elise? She and Mr. Percy tried to help me when I lost all my tickets. I was so sad that day, and they helped me not feel bad anymore. And you seem really nice, Miss Juniper, so... Okay, if you're gonna be nice to Miss Sue, I'll tell you. There's an really old arcade where my brother and Sue and her friends all hang out. It's not too far from my home. It's got so many games in it. Percy gets his phone out and started trying to figure out the address based on her description of the area. I'm just relieved to be out of the spotlight as he translates from little girlies into workable map-ease. Huh, so that's here. It's a warehouse owned by Nostalgia Commodities. It's a super big house with one huge room, a really tall ceiling, and stairs and stuff.
Quite good.
Sounds accurate. Very well. Shall we depart? I'm sure Miss Elise is eager to make friends with Miss Sue. Since we're friends and stuff now, you know Sue isn't really your name, right? Not her whole name, I mean.
It's a secret.
Her name's a secret, so... I can't ask this girl to divulge any more secrets. I already feel a bit weird about this. But she motions for me to kneel down anyway, so she can whisper. Her name is... Wow.
Pardon me?
Pardon? Okay, I gotta go find my big sister. Bye! What was that about? I think I just figured out a lot of what's going on. I'll tell you on the way to Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo. Let me go. Not only did we learn where Miss Sue was hiding out, but we may have just been handed a heck of a plot twist. I can't wait to get home and divulge this info to Elise. And now that I think about it, I'm glad I can help out my BFF. Elise means a lot to me. We've been friends for years, and hopefully for many more years to come. All we have to do is get past this teensy-weensy little bump in the road, right? Just like stop a megalomaniacal arcade czar from running all of our hopes and dreams using nothing more than a street address and a name. I'm betting she'll want Percy at her side when they confront Sue, of course. That's okay. I've had enough excitement for one day. I just hope that I did enough to give Elise the winning edge, or it'll be game over for us all. Oh my god, Shan, you absolutely should. I awakened to the sounds of pain, more specifically the groans of pain escaping from my own throat. Apparently getting shot in the leg hurts. Hurts a lot, and sleeping on the second-hand employee couch probably not the finest choice for rest. The nap was a definite necessity, however. I'm not operating at full speed anymore, and won't for a few weeks to come. But sleep didn't make my muscles any less achy. If anything, I've got a headache on top of it. Joy of joys. Wait, guys, didn't I get shot in Ghosts of Miami too? Like, why do I keep playing visual novels where I get shot? But right now, I got 99 problems and my physical condition ain't one. The fate of Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo is what matters most. Beep beep. Beep beep, Elise, you should probably be getting up now. I'm up. Goody! So, have you given any thought to how you're going to win over Sue's favor once you go confront her? Well, usually I just sort of stumble through these things and decide stuff like that on the fly. Ooh, that's no good. You know these intense identity situations I've been tracking? The ones where you can't take certain approaches that don't mesh with your personality? What, like where I can't crack wise if I'm not a jokey type person? Well, it's not so much that you can't, more that you shouldn't try something that goes against who you are as a person. People will see right through it. And I'm betting Sue will know if you're play acting at something you aren't. This will be a super intense identity situation, only one way through. When the time comes, you're gonna have to take a stand based on your highest personality score. Ugh, not more numbers and systems. It's for your own good, Elise. I'm just trying to help you make decisions that will save Funplex 2, and that means being true to your spirit. What's that mean exactly? According to my calculations right now, your best bet for how to convince Sue is to be kindly. You've done a great job on your heart, opening your heart to others and getting them to empathize with you. Do that with Sue and she'll be your friend in no time. And if I don't want to take that approach? It's a bit late to change who you are as a person, Elise. Remember, my numbers and scores only help me understand who you are. Who you are is who you've chosen to be. It's a causal relationship. But with the help of your friends, you can maybe get some ideas, nudge things around a bit until you feel confident taking a different tactic than your usual one. Speaking of your friends, here's one now.
Hello.
Wakey, love. I'm pleased to report a successful sortie against the enemy. Could you use less war metaphors? They're scary. We made the right call looking for Sue's friends. She seems to have a soft spot for children. A nice girl told us how to find her. I'm afraid that there's an additional wrinkle, however. True, we have their location, but we also have Sue's real name. I'm guessing it's not Sue. Oh, it's certainly Sue. Sue Nami. Yeah, I thought that. Tsunami? He did. Oh, foreshadowing! That's so good! We've been assuming all along that the ghost monsters were guns for hire, paid off by Deco Nami to ruin our opening day. But if Sue is actually Deco's daughter? I feel sorry for any kid named after an awful pun. Ugh. Would she ever betray her own father? This could be bad. This could be very, very bad. A mercenary hacker could be convinced to betray her boss, but a dutiful daughter would be less likely to do so. Deco didn't seem particularly enamored of the ghost monsters, though. Even if it means breaking up a family, maybe I can use that to drive a wedge between them? Either way, this just got a whole lot more complicated. Okay, this changes everything. A sticky situation just got stickier, eh? The foul fellow is her father.
Rather unfortunate.
Truthfully, I'm not sure how this changes our plans. I'd know I'd sooner eat glass than backstab me own mum and pa, personally. Still, we do what we must, yes? You and I will deal with this new wrinkle when the time comes. I'm coming with you, of course. You'll need someone in the car to haul you out there, yes? Pretty sure the bus doesn't have a stop marked gang territory, no. But you've already put your life on the line for this arcade once, somewhat literally. I'll not let you do so again. Deco should be tried in The Hague for that one. I love it. If this turns violent, I'm getting you out of there, understand? You mean too much for me to allow a repeat opening day. And that goes for you too. Don't risk your life. I'd rather neither of us risk our lives. If it comes to that, I agree. We run for it. It'll mean potentially abandoning Funplex 2 to its fate, but indeed, we must keep our heads about us in this matter.
Well,
It pains me to say this, but it's just an arcade, Elise. You mean more to me than this place, or Moopy, or damn near anything, honestly. I just want us to have long, happy lives together. No matter the misfortune, we'll have that. I promise you. Let's try to avoid any misfortune. If we play this situation right, we can come out on top. Iris told me I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best. But if I talk this through with someone, maybe I can learn a different path? Percy, how do you think we should approach Sue? Carefully, gently, and with kindness. Given we're aiming to split her from her father's side, we need to be very diplomatic and understanding of her feelings. It's the only way forward, I feel. Yep. We should consider her feelings. It's going to be difficult to be sure, but if we can connect to her on an emotional level, maybe we can sway her to our side. Agreed. It's the best way forward, really. Now then, sort out any final business and we'll head on over to face this together. I'll just get the car ready. Take your time. Well, this is it. Either we sort this mess out, or Funplex 2 Electric Boogaloo crashes and burns. Or I get, killed. I guess that's always an option, considering we're about to confront a street gang that indirectly got me shot in the first place. Don't even want to consider the possibility of death. I'm immoral until proven otherwise. Or immortal until proven otherwise. But, well, if this is the end... If this is the end, I should probably have some words with my friends before I march towards Doom, if only to get their opinion on how I should approach Sue. Alright, I'm going to leave this right there for like 2 seconds. I'm going to put up the BRB screen and I will do exactly that, because I need to use the bathroom. Oof, okay. And we're back. Sorry, I had to also get some water because the one thing that visual novels do to me is absolutely wrecks my throat. Okay, so I'm hydrated. Let's giddy go. Grabbing my crutches, I thump swing my way out to the arcade proper to track down some folks. Let's see, I've already talked with Percy. Who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Oh god! Can I talk to everybody? I hope I get to talk to everybody. For Shannon. Oh no, I'll do Junie first because she's my girl. Juniper's grabbing some dinner at the moment. I've never seen someone angrily eat hot wings before, but somehow she manages it.
Come on.
This whole situation is total poop butts. She lets out a heavy sigh as I approach.
That sucks.
You just dug yourself out of the hole your life had become, and now you're gonna lose another arcade? It sucks. It seriously sucks. Funplex 2 isn't lost yet. But it's not like you have a total plan for how to save it yet, right? Other than go talk to someone who may or may not help? Honestly, that's about as much of a plan as I ever have. And right now, it's as good of a plan as we're gonna get. If you were going in my place, how would you handle this? Well, I guess there's 2 tricks I'd try. One, she's a teenager, right? A rebel to the core. Be a rebel, a dissident, a class clown. Connect with her on that level and make her feel you're wild, too. 2, she's a teenager, right? I remember being young and totally stupid. Let her make a mistake, then outthink her. Keeping calm, use that to react to her moves. I got it. I can read. I guess they're wildly different ideas, but hey, one of them will work, right? I could outthink her, sure. I've been keeping like a mental note of like tiny little grammatical errors, but I can't remember like half of them right now. But there's so few. When it comes to strategy, I've got more experience under my belt than she'd have. I can outthink her, should it come to that. Exactly!
Definitely.
You know, I'm proud of you. But like, yeah, there've been so few. And it hasn't like detracted from the story or anything like that at all. It's totally worth it. You've come so far from the Explosion family curse days when you blame all of your misfortunes on fickle fate. Instead, you're diving in and trying to strangle fate with its own strings. And I want you to know, win or lose, I'll still be here.
BFFs for life.
I'm your best friend, arcade or no arcade. And even if you lose this place, you'll always have a home. I'll make you pizza bagels and give you a shoulder to cry on. You're my best friend too, and that'll never change. Thank you, Juniper. Your support means so much to me. You're my best friend forever, my BFF, and that'll never change. Aw, you're making me blush, you big goof. Okay, I'm sufficiently cheered up thanks to your infectious spirit. Now get out of there and let him have it, Tiger. Who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Let's talk to Teo, just for Shannon's sake. There's one place I just know I'm gonna find Teo, and when I get there, he's already on stage grooving to the beat. Hey, Shannon! Hey, Shannon! Jesus, really, Hydration Bot? Oh my god, I've been live for 4 hours? Oh my god, it's 1 o'clock in the morning? Whoopsie. Man, this is like... I haven't done a marathon stream like this in a very long time. It's exactly like the day I first encountered Teo. Not a care in the world besides the BPMs and flashing lights surrounding him. Never skip a day, do you? Even when impending doom is nigh? Even when we're about to go head-to-head with Sue? I'm begging too willing to write it out. Nah, I'm good. I don't have anything better to do tomorrow, so... I'm good. As long as you guys aren't... As long as it's not like 5 o'clock in the morning for you, you haven't slept yet. I think I might have missed a couple days when I got the flu once. But seriously, thinking about you facing off against Deko's daughter worried me the heck out. That's why I chopped on Showtime stage, to quell that anxiety. Dancing's a good way to clear the mind and work off any stress. Teo wipes the sweat from his brow as he hops down the cabinet to join me on the arcade floor. Teo's carefree nature sheds and he looks me dead in the eyes. Elise, you don't realize how you've impacted us all, do you? No, I'm not sure. I know it may not seem like it, but all of us have been impacted by what you've done for us in our arcades.
Thank you.
We're all super grateful. Especially me and my crew. You've helped me grow my community of dancers and kept us from harm. Even when we tend to break the fire codes. I feel like you took the charge for that. I just provided a place for you all to play Showtime stage. Exactly. Without you, my crew... No, me, I would never be able to grow without your guidance. You taught me so much. Since I met you, you've shown that it's possible to care for others and take care of your own needs. Speaking of self-care. And for that, I'm truly honored to be your friend. How could I not care for my friends? Friends are so important to me. Through the Funplex, I've made such close ones too. I can't wait to see what the future holds for all of us. Without my friends, I'd be lost. Oh, I got Blushing Teo! Yes! And we'd be lost without you, Elise. Lost in the sea of beeps and boops. I smile at Teo. He's always got a way to bring up that mood. And right now, I could use that brightness. Words are so comforting. But Teo, with you and everyone else counting on me, maybe I should get on the stage and dance. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't stressed. And you have every right to be. You have to find a way to convince Sue to join our side. I don't envy you right now, Elise. Not one bit. By the way, how are you going to do that? What's the plan? I'm still trying to figure that out exactly. What would you do if you were me? Oh, geez. Teo takes a minute to really think it over. Sue's still a teenager, right? Very much so. And what do teenagers do best? Rebel? Precisely. And you know how they rebel? By doing what they want when they want. They're all about having fun, appeal to her sense of adventure and mischief. You're sure to convince her if you act as childish as she will. That's the kind of tomfoolery I can endorse. I feel like this is gonna open up like even more options at the end. I'm the manager of an arcade. Of course I'm all about having a good time. If I can show her that we're the better party people than her family, she might just join forces with us. Just for the heck of it. That's the spirit. No matter what happens in there, Mateo and his wily crew of dancers has always got your back. You're a part of our community after all, and a bond like that never dies. Thanks for always believing in me. No problem, my friend. Now go out there and show them your moves. Show me your moves! Who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Alright, guys, should I go through all of the options, or are we ready to move on? Oh, man. Or rather, how much more can my voice take? Up to me? Depends how I want to stay up for it. You know what? How do I... Okay, so here's one. If I'm in a screen like this, how do I save? Hit escape. That's right. Okay. You know what? I'll do it. I'm like going for it right now. Naomi would be in her workshop, no doubt. I should check in with her to see how she feels about all this. Looks like she's happily tinkering with some old 1980 fuck arcade circuit board. Hey, Naomi. Hey, Elise. Good to see you. Remember when I first met her, she'd jump in surprise if I approached her like this. Seems those days are over. Now I'm greeted with a warm smile. Listen, I'm heading out to go talk to Sue soon, so I just wanted to talk a bit before I go.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll do great. And all the time I've known you, you've been terrific with people. Better than I've ever been, at least. If anybody can sway her to our side, it's you. I mean, look at all this. She gestures arms wide to her surroundings. What, your workshop? No, I mean Funplex 2 itself. Look at everything you've built. And how'd you do it? By talking to people, helping them understand your dream. You get what I mean, right? By being who you are, you can make miracles happen. I am pretty awesome, aren't I? It's just me. I'm just me, Naomi. An ordinary person with a big heart. Naomi, I'm just me. Just little old me. I've got a big heart and I wear it on my sleeve. But it's up to others to decide if they want to do the same and join me. So far, it's worked out okay. But tonight, I don't know. Maybe I'm not up to this. Tonight, Sue will see your heart and know you're in the right while her father's in the wrong. Don't be so humble that you downplay your own accomplishments, Elise. I know what it's like to cut yourself down a peg, scared of being too proud. It's easy to fall into that trap. So when I say you're a great person, take the compliment. Okay, then. So how do you think I should approach Sue? Well, if it was me... I'm not happy with how they ruined our opening day. Honestly, I'm downright miffed about it. I'd probably go at him like a fireball because I'm downright fierce. But I know that probably wouldn't work. Taking the high road is the better path. You've got a steep hill to climb here, making her flip out on not only a partner in crime, but on her family. So you're gonna have to try to understand her heart. She kept saying she likes our arcade. Play into that. Be kind, understanding, and empathetic. Well, yeah, of course. Challenging her ego and insulting her is definitely not going to work. Playing nice makes sense. You're right. I'll consider it. Believe me, I kind of want to kick her teeth in, but I know that's wrong. Even if we're never friends, we have to at least try to understand that. I better get back to work. These replacement ROMs aren't going to socket themselves. Even if the arcade ends up closing down? I'm deciding to be optimistic. You can do it, Elise. Best of luck. Oh, hey, mind if I ask your opinion on something? Sure, what's up? What do you think of Gavin? Like, I mean, I know he's a money-grubbing, prize game-loving stick in the mud, but, well, ever since Funplex 2 and all of us working together, I don't know, maybe he's softened up a bit. I think you're a good influence on him. Do you think he's the kind of person to put old arguments aside and, Karen! No, we've got to stay focused. We need to save the arcade. Forget I brought it up. After offering a brief hug of support, Naomi returns to her work. Okay, how about Queen Bee next? Obviously, Queen Bee is playing Fist of Discomfort, right? I make my way to the FOD cabinet, and I'm in no way surprised to see her playing. Although this time it's without the fancy Reagan camera setup. It's just her.
Come on!
Ugh, I fucking hate playing against the AI. It's no challenge at all. I could do this with my fucking eyes closed. Hey kid, jump in here and be my opponent. I know better than to do that, QB. You would pulverize me inside and out, and it'd be nothing but a human flesh puddle by the end. Sort of like how you're gonna go take down the Deco family? Huh? Queen Bee definitely hits a button combination, which officially takes out her AI enemy. Removing herself from the cabinet, she pulls at her jacket, straightening it out. Imagine you going to Sue's hideout, kicking down the front door, guns a-blazing, yelling at the top of your lungs, and challenging Sue to one final showdown. What do you think? I think you've been talking too much with Ashley. Her imagination is rubbing off on you. Listen, Sue's a gamer, and we know she's got a bit of a competitive streak, right? Be confident and throw down your best shit talk. She won't be able to fight against it. She'll easily see we're superior to Daddy Dearest. I'll show Sue my first-rate moxie and take her down. You're right, QB. Once Sue sees my guts, and hopefully not my literal guts, she won't be able to do anything but side with me. Kid, I believe in you. As one of the 4 Heavily Kings, I adore you. In fact, I wouldn't have furthered my career as a pro gamer if it wasn't for you. When you first showed up at the Funplex, I thought you were going to be easy fodder for me to crush beneath my heels. Is this supposed to make me feel better? Hold on a minute, kid. Let me finish. But as I got to know you, you weren't just another fan. You were a true friend. Sometimes when I'm frustrated, I look to you for inspiration. Me? I'm just Elise.
Not bad.
Yeah, fuck, right? Watching you overcome your fears and fight for Funplex 2 makes my soul burn. It makes me realize I can overcome anything too. Even my most hardcore battles. So when you go in there tonight, don't have any doubt. You're a fucking badass person. And an even more badass friend. I'll cherish you as a friend too. QB, I'm so happy to have you as a friend. You've shown me the wild side of tournaments victories combined with a whole lot of swears. Oh, we haven't seen the QB blush yet. I love it. Oh, I would probably go back and do the QB route too. I like her a lot. I never have the chance to experience that if not for you. You're too sweet, kid. I'm glad you got to see what it's like to be an esports superstar. But seriously, you're the superstar. Okay, I can't handle any more of this mushy friendship talk. It's gonna ruin my reputation as the most radical person here, and we can't have that. I don't think anyone else believes you are less than radical.
Hey.
Thanks, kid. Aww. Now go do your thing. Oh, don't forget to kill him dead tonight. As I'm about to retort, she beats me to it. I meant that literally, not figuratively. Ta! Who else do I want to talk to? Okay, Gavin. I found Gavin looming large over the arcade floor behind the ticket desk. Seems he was expecting me. So, our complications have developed complications. Seems to be the case. And you'd like my advice on the matter. Seems to be the case. Be clear with Sue. Be honest, and be ready to rise to whatever challenge she poses to you.
Perhaps.
If you let her make the first move, you can counter-move through improvisation. I know you're talented at it. Use that talent to set her up her own traps and step in them. Treat her with respect, but in the end, she's just a kid. You can outthink a teenager, I'd like to believe.
Take this matter seriously.
If you take the situation seriously and approach with a clear mind, I've no doubt you'll win one day. You'll win the day. Agreed? I can keep a cool head and let her make the first move. Sounds about right. Go in ready to form a strategy based on the conditions on the ground, then play out that strategy with a calm hand. Precisely the way I'd handle it. You know, when you first came to the Funplex, I had serious doubts about you. I'd assume you just fill a seat and do the low-level label while I focus on higher-order management tasks. So I've largely kept my distance, or tried to at least, out of professional respect. But I can't help but have come to know you over the time we spent together. You're not a minimum wage trainee any longer. You've taken opportunity and run with it, developing not only the Funplex, but a whole new arcade as well. I know we're facing a difficult challenge. I'm not going to blindly assume everything will be just fine either.
Certainly.
But I know that this is possible. If we can stave off bankruptcy, you'll be able to do it. You're capable of doing it. You're doing a terrific job before I came along, too. Actually, no, I feel like this would be a good one. Thank you, Gavin. Your respect means a lot to me. I worked hard to get all of us where we are today, and I don't intend to let any of you down. Of that, I have no doubt. All that remains for me is to wish you the best in your efforts tonight. Do Funplex 2 proud. Do us all proud. We're all counting on you. Naomi especially. I swore to protect her dream once, even if I've been inadequate at the task, unable to truly understand her heart. I hope she can forgive me for my earlier mistakes now that we're all pulling together for Funplex 2. I must admit a fondness. Have you told her that? Well, no, but perhaps I should. I mean, not that I mean to distract you, as you were. Pair the spares! Pair the spares! Let's go talk to Ashley. Ashley's wandering around the arcade floor, practicing what I can only assume are magical girl final attack sequences. Aren't you out of costume for that? Gavin Naomi. Ashley finishes up a twirl before addressing me.
Nah.
You can take the magical girl out of the outfit, but you can't take the magical girl out of your heart. Plus, I'm practicing for the final boss fight. Aren't you ready? Elise, you dig role-playing games, right? Doesn't this feel like we're about to enter the final boss fight like in every RPG ever? Look, you've gathered up all of your team members. See, also, us, your friends. And we're all hunkered down in a dark, damp cave. See, also, Funplex 2. Now we're having this epic sentimental chat about winning or losing. Couldn't be more spot on.
What if?
Although, I do wonder what class you'd be, Elise. Bard. As long as Sue doesn't metamorphose into a six-winged floating half-torso of a monstrous Gregorian chance play in the background, I think I can handle it. Speaking of which, how are you going to handle it? I have a few options floating around in my mind, but I was checking in with others to see what they recommend. If it was me trying to take down the final boss, I would give in to Sue's spunk and sass. Make it a bizarro final fight by playing to Sue's sense of adventure. Joke around with her. Maybe if we match up her antics with ours, we might just best her at our own silly game. Rogue Bard multiclass. I don't really know too much about D&D, but I would probably be a bard or like a, what's like general mage? No one can outplay me. I'm Elise, arcade manager and all-around cool kid. I got puns and jokes for days. That's what I'm talking about. There's no way to lose with that attitude. But I also know something else, which is to always trust Elise.
Yes!
Whatever you end up doing, I know you're going to save Funplex 2 and consequently us all. Bard is definitely me. Isn't that a little too hopeful? There's a very real chance I can fail this. This isn't some game. This is real life. I would probably be like a fire magic specialist, knowing me. Or healer. I could do like healing magic. But I gotta have hope. I believe in you, even if you don't believe in yourself. And here's where I get really sappy. Ever since you came to the Funplex on that day, you've affected us all. You've changed all our lives. And mine. For the better, of course. I've been watching you grow and change into this person before me, and you've inspired me to do the same. To become the person that I want to be. So Elise, no matter what happens in there, just know that you've made friends here, friends that'll last a lifetime. I'm so happy to call you my friend, too. Ashley, you showed me the ropes on how to be a floor attendant. Without your guidance in those early days, I think I would have gotten eaten alive. True, I remember Gavin and Naomi being particularly hungry that day. But seriously, floor attendant friends gotta stick together. And just so you know, you've been a tremendously amazing friend. Ashley twiddles her fingers for a second and then deviates from the seriousness. Well, I know you got things to do before the big fight. Just make sure to have stocked up on potions and don't forget to have the correct weapons equipped. All I have is this crutch. Did you see the stats on it though? Crutches do double damage to pesky teenagers. Good to know. And Ashley? Yeah, Elise? Thanks for being so bright in this dark hour. You got it, friend. Now go out there and kick all the butts. Okay. Oh, I left the heat on. Whoops. I'm ready to leave. No sense putting it off any longer. I talked to everyone that I wanted to. I gathered as much information as I could. I'm just delaying the inevitable at this point. It's time to do this. Oh, Shannon! What was it again? Yay. That is true. For the sake of my future, my dreams, my friends, my friend dreams, and Funplex 2 itself. I take Percy's hand in mine as a soft smile curls my lips. We're ready to depart and face our destiny together. It's a short trip across town, and before we know it, we're standing outside Ghost Monsters HQ, a rundown warehouse on the bad side of town. A wooden sign, long since fallen off the side of the building, identifies it as belonging to Nostalgia Commodities Incorporated. Not a particularly welcoming locale, is it? I doubt they'll invite us in for tea, either. Why would anyone want to live in such a squalid hole? Got it. Look, I'll even do a second save slot. Can you think of a better place for a street gang to lay low? Odds are Deco owns this building anyway. Correct, Nostalgia Commodities Incorporated is a wholly owned subsidiary of Deco's Palace LLC. Lovely. Well, once more into the breach, eh? Ah, I tried, but now I'm scared. Shall we play then? I sigh once, looking over at my companion. I'm sure glad I'm not going at this alone. I'm nervous for sure, but I know what I have to do. I settled down on my crutches, armpits resting on the padding as I prepare to enter the belly of the beast.
Hey,
Hey!
listen.
Oh, what's up, Iris? Kind of about to be in the middle of something here. I know, and I've spontaneously programmed myself to include a new measurable metric which should be useful for your mission. I call it the Incredibly Right Indicator of Success. Or IRIS for short. Hey, when you have a great acronym already, you may as well use it. I'm going to start analyzing Sue's vocal patterns once you step in there to determine how close you are to convincing her. That way, you'll know if you're on the right track or if you need to try something different. Let's take a look at your current score. Currently, you have a 0.0 chance of success. That's great. Well, okay, that's probably a bit disheartening, but think of it like if I walked away right now, I'd fail miserably instead of I'm doomed. But speaking of doom, well, since there is a chance you can actually fail this time, rather than be assured you can mumble your way through the problem, would you like me to back up your data first? Yeah, okay. Thank you, you are now ready to proceed. Good luck. Taking a deep breath, I stump swing my way into the warehouse on my crutches with my companion beside me. I don't know what I expected to find on entering the lair of a notorious gang of cybercriminals, but a makeshift arcade that rivals my own was not high on my list. If this is a dumping ground of a warehouse for Deco's industry, it makes sense though. A place where old arcade games go to die, turned into a playground for punks. Disorganized maze of games litters the ground floor, poorly lit and barely functional. Only some of the screens are on, and many have serious ghosting and burn-in. As for the ghost monsters, it's a Pac-Man maze. The good news is they haven't noticed our arrival. As I look up, I can see them on the second floor, on the catwalks. Huh, they seem distracted. That's good news. The bad news? They're distracted because they have a visitor.
Unfortunate.
I have to say, Sue, I'm extremely disappointed in you. It's hard to get a good angle from down here, hidden in the shadows, but it sounds like the old man's ranting at his daughter in his usual passive-aggressive way. I could stay hidden and eavesdrop on their conversation, gather some more information, or I could announce myself and barge in on them. Both are risky. But which makes most sense for how I'm going to have to handle the negotiation we're about to have, though? Eavesdrop. I motion for Percy to stay quiet as we lurk in the shadows below the catwalks above. You should be out there doing what you agreed to do, not hiding away in your clubhouse. A clubhouse I pay the rent for, I should add. You want to keep your little playground, yes? Hard for me to do if some competitor rises to hurt my bottom line.
Pay attention.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, Sue. I'm trying to explain how the world works. Pay attention! Yes, Dad. It's hard to tell from this angle, but I swear she said that through gritted teeth. There's a certain forced tone to it as well.
Am I not generous?
I don't ask for much, I feel. I look the other way when you and your friends cause trouble. I bail you out of jail and let you skip school as often as you want. All told, I've been a lenient father who understands and appreciates his daughter's inclinations. Like, you know, the first fucking thing about me. What was that? Speak up, I can't hear you. And don't look to your little friends, look at me. Reluctantly, Sue's eyes meet with her father's. Yes, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad.
You understand.
All I want from you is so very, very little. It's what you'd be doing anyway, really. Go back in there and keep causing trouble for Funplex 2. Or do you really want me to pull back all of my support of your little gang? Leave you twisting in the wind at the mercy of the Cybercrime Task Force? Of course not, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad. I think I'm starting to understand the situation. She's under his thumb, but not by choice, and she hates it. Good, now then, why haven't you finished the job? Oh, come on, I almost fucking died thanks to invading lovely chainsaw turf. If we go back there... I'm hearing excuses, Sue. I thought you were made of stronger stuff than that. Some delinquents are chasing you away? Really? How are you going to eventually inherit my empire if you can't stand up to some school brats? Like I want your damn empire.
Pay attention.
Speak up, I said. Quit looking at the floor. And we lock eyes through the metal gate flooring she's standing on. Her hands go to her hips in an overly confident fashion as she bends over the side like a child finding a lucky penny on the sidewalk. Well, 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 what do you know? Crap, she spotted us. Inky, Blinky, we have guests. She snaps her fingers, a sudden aura of command about her as she's distracted from the verbal beatdown by her father and goons swarm, flanking us. We're quickly hustled up the stairs. Well, as quickly as I can manage on crutches. Now's the time to use this moment to my advantage, and I know just what to say. It's an odd welcome mat, but I'll take it. Sue, Deco, good to see you. Apologies for barging in at this late hour, but you're a little difficult to track down, I've found. Deco's face twists into a grotesque blend of anger and fear. What in the hell? I can't be seen here if any record ends up online. Jeez, Dad, relax, Clyde. On cue, Clyde sighs up from the shadows, their fingers dancing over their phone as they concentrate on the screen. Both of them have phones. One has an Iris Assistant loaded. We're blocking their outgoing data streams. There should be no verifiable data evidence of this conversation uploaded anywhere. I can't stop Elise's Iris from hearing you, but I can hijack her account if you need me so we can manually wipe her memory. Just say the word. We'll see. Thanks, Clyde. Clyde nods in agreement, backing out of the spotlight. Happy now, Dad? You're clear. Quit freaking out.
As you like.
Not that it matters. My business with this Explosion is already concluded. I gave you a chance to escape your crumbling little arcade, and you turned me down. If you have no vision, I have nothing further to say to you. Actually, we're not here to talk to you. I came here tonight to have a chat with, wait for it, your daughter. Timing is everything. How did you—
Well, well, well. You're a resourceful one. A squeaky clean arcade industry titan can't let anyone know about his hooligan daughter, can he? No, no. So I've had to keep that under wraps. Good work sleuthing it out. I was hoping I'd see you again. You run a great arcade. You treat me and my friends with respect. And you take a bullet from me? Class. That's a class operation there.
That's pretty great.
I can be totes honest with you when I say I didn't want to ruin your arcade. It rocks. All that snazzy neon, all those great games, all that fun. I didn't want to trash your big moment, but, well...
She cast a sidelong glance at her father.
Didn't exactly have a choice, did I?
I didn't want to come back and cause you more trouble after that, so I stayed away, figuring I'd done what I had to do and could leave it at that. But you didn't finish the job. Funplex 2 still stands. Not that it matters, I suppose, nor does this little last-ditch effort to save it. I see your game, Explosion. It's as obvious as the sad little strategic moves you've made so far to keep your arcades afloat. Sadly, nothing you say or do will save Funplex 2 from my inevitable takeover. This is simply how the industry works. Now, Sue, it's time you finish what you started. Sue shifts her attention from her father back to me. It's hard to read what she's thinking, but I have to think of something to calm the tension. I step forward, my fists clenched, ready. But before words escape me, someone is by my side. Honestly, Mr. Nami, we could stand around tossing insults back and forth all night, but that doesn't change one fact. We're not standing in the middle of Deco's palace. This is Sue's home, not yours. She's the one with the real power in this scenario.
Seriously?
Barbarossa doesn't barge in with him. You aren't gutsy and kicks Sue out of the arcade. You'd be starting at 0 and have really hard to eavesdrop when kindly brought Perseus. Yes! All right. Okay, that works.
If you think you could come here and convince my daughter to turn on me, you're sorely mistaken.
I'll have a hard time. Hey, that's a good sign. I'm okay with that.
I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences. My pal.
It's possible for only if I completely screw it. Okay. All right.
She knows I'm the one she can rely on.
I hope I don't.
All times. Without me, what is she? Just a simple thief with simple friends.
The ghost monsters exchange glances with each other, frowning and rolling their eyes, but they don't utter a word or move against Deco. They clearly want to pounce, but hold themselves back.
But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents and nurture them. Oh, and I also put a roof over her head, feed her, and clothe her. I spare no expense. In other words, she knows that I made her.
Shannon, this is a really bad time to leave.
After all, Father knows best.
Yeah, okay, Mother Gothel.
Knows all. And in the world of arcades, Dekonami knows and controls all. You can't stop
I
it.
don't like this
You
guy
can't
at all.
fight it, and you can't win.
Yeah.
Sue, if you would kindly show our friend the exit, as forcefully as you like, perhaps make a game of it. See if your buddies can wreck the other leg.
Seriously? Vindictive much? Do it. Ugh, fine, Inky, Pinky, bounce on both. With a flick of the wrist, Sue gestures for her buddies to make us into street pizza. This is it. This is the moment. I need to say something that will convince Sue to do the impossible to flip on her control freak's father. It has to be something absolutely true to my core of who I've become as a person. It's time for Elise Explosion to pull one more rabbit out of her hat. You're stronger than him, Sue. You don't need Deco. He needs you, and I can help you see that. Well, I only have one choice, so YOLO! This feels wrong, Sue. I'm not talking about kicking us out or kicking us around. I'm talking about you taking orders from him. Sue, through our recent interactions, I've come to know you and your heart. You love arcades, but you're working for someone who loathes them while doing his dirty laundry. If you'll hear me out, I know I can help you see that too. You're stronger than Deco. You don't need him. He needs you. But if you'd rather mash us into paste, well, I stand on one foot, arms wide, to make it a bit easier for her. Do as you wish. Are you quite done babbling yet?
The foolish fool.
Get this over with, Sue. I'm done dealing with this fool. Oh. And yet, Sue's holding up a hand to stop the two goons she was about to sick on us. What are you waiting for, young lady? I said to get rid of them. It's just babbling, right? So who cares? Specifically, why do you care, Dad? You afraid Elise will say something you don't want your dear daughter to hear?
I run the show.
Well,
Not you.
I want to hear this out, and if you don't want to hear it, nobody's keeping you here, old man. What? Shh, the adults are talking. Deco's visibly seething, but Sue's clearly taken the floor. Deco crosses his arms in defiance, but opts to let his daughter continue. Okay, Elise, okay, you got a temporary reprieve for my boys making you into a Picasso. Say what you came to say, but if I'm not like super duper incredibly totally swayed by your amazing charisma, you're out the door. Possibly out the window. This is it, my chance to convince Sue. I have to do this, and it's not just me. I have Percy beside me, lifting me up. I look over at my love, my heart, and I smile. Take it from this humble fellow, Elise has charisma to spare. I've come to know her and her heart. It beats pure and true. You may think me a sentimental old fool, love-struck and blind, but if you've any faith in human decency, believe me when I say Elise has your best intentions in mind. Huh, okay. You know, contrary to my status as a cyber outlaw, I'm not a bad person. I'd like to think people are basically cool unless you push them.
Quite good.
Glad to hear it. Okay, buddy, let's hear it. I want nothing but the milk of human kindness spilling from your lips. And that was a really, really gross metaphor. Ugh. Deep breaths. Count to 10. Refocus myself. I slow my racing pulse, bringing this down to something more heartfelt, more personal. I have to connect with Sue, empathize with her. Oh my god, it's a pizza bagel eating contest? This isn't about being convincing. I need to befriend her and lay bare the emotional truths in her heart. I glance at Iris on my phone screen, who simply shrugs. We're entering far more subtle territory. I can't rely on her to tell me what responses may or may not work. It's time to be the best I can be on my own. Oh. So they're all kind? Bold as a competition within your chosen game, and smart as a little game within the maze. Oh, cool. So 4 of these will work? Ooh. I feel like flattery is not going to help in this situation. Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. Okay. Alright. You love arcades. You've got pixels in your heart, Sue. I mean, look at this place. It's amazing! You've built one heck of an arcade here, so all your friends have a fun place to relax and enjoy themselves. It's not that great. A lot of the games are busted. Seriously, you think you can appeal to her love of these pieces of garbage?
Such a shame.
The only reason she has any of these games is because I couldn't find space in a landfill for them. They're my cast-offs. What's to love? Damn it, Dad! They're not junk! When I was a kid, I used to love going to your arcades. Bring your daughter to work day was a treat. I got to have fun and enjoy all these great games. I felt special, like I was a special kid because my daddy ran an arcade. I felt good, like you were this amazing person I could look up to. But then you started throwing them out and replacing them with those fucking slot machines and mobile game ports. Sensing he's losing her, Deco switches tactics.
Am I not generous?
And I gave you the games you loved. See, they're all down here. Instead of throwing them out, I gave you a very generous gift as my beloved daughter. It's not going to be enough to just say she loves games. I have to take him down a peg. So, generously, he gave you his garbage? Deco, you can't have it both ways. Are the games pure garbage suitable for nothing but a landfill, or are they treasures to bestow upon your daughter? I can't say I'm impressed if you think the arcade version of a pile of used tissues is a worthy gift for a loved one.
See?
Exactly!
You get it?
Lise gets it! I can see through your bullshit, old man. You hate arcades. Only reason you run one is for the cash flow. Sucker born every minute, right? Even if the suckers you prey on are kids, you don't give a damn. It's all about that bottom dollar and nothing more. So don't act like you're being nice and giving me gifts. I've rescued these from you. But I've done so much for you, giving you so many gifts, even beyond games. So not turning up for my piano recital in 4th grade, that was a gift? How about when you told me to make do with shirts with holes in them because you didn't want to splurge on new clothes? I was teaching you independence, strength of character. You taught me all I can rely on is myself because you don't want to offer me shit and you expect me to fall in line when you need something. Starting to see the inequality here, Pops. Good, that's got Sue on my side. There's 3 more attempts to sway her remaining. Oh, God. Alright, come on, Elise. This is like the most tense I've been all night. Might I suggest pressing the... What's that actually? I don't know why you got censored. Oh, Q save. Okay. Because I put the period. Partnership was almost killed. I think that's a pretty simple indicator of how much Deco cares about you, Sue. He nearly got you killed. He didn't know that was lovely chainsaw territory when he asked us to go to Funplex 2. Did you tell him? Of course. And how did he react? He didn't care.
I don't follow.
Why should I? Some pathetic little gang of campfire scouts pretending to be a menace to society? They're nothing. I'd like to think my daughter and her friends are clever enough, strong enough to overcome such nonsense. Except they nearly killed her. That giggling gathering of girls proved to be a bit more dangerous than you thought they'd be, Deco. No doubt the shooter would have peed her panties in fear before getting the nerve to pull the trigger if you hadn't startled her. Making some assumptions there, Deco. For all you know, they're sociopaths to the core, and now you're pushing for her to go back into their turf. A hard lesson, but one she must learn. If Sue can't learn to rise to such mediocre challenges, she won't be ready to inherit my empire.
You understand.
Am I a harsh tutor? Perhaps, but I know Sue will be stronger for facing her fears, worthy of the challenges to come in running Deco's palace. What kind of daughter puts his father puts his daughter in harm's way for his own gain? So not only did he ignore your warnings, but now he wants you to go back into the line of fire? What kind of loving father would push you out there in front of a firing squad just so we can tear down a little arcade like mine? What kind of vindictive, spiteful bastard do you have to be to sacrifice your own daughter to... Yeah, okay, you made your point. Dad, seriously, fuck you if you won't listen to me. I told you this would happen and you didn't give a shit. So no, I'm not going back there. End of discussion.
How dare you?
Disobedient. It's a question of strategy. You want to least squish, there's ways to do it which don't require me getting shot at. But you didn't care about that, no. Too impatient, too jealous, so you shoveled it in my lap. Well, fuck you, I'm not making the same mistake twice. Glad you could see reason on this one. Dude. Oh. Okay. I feel like I don't think we're on good enough terms to do Power of Friendship, because I'd totally go My Little Pony right now, but I don't think it's gonna work. I know, but now I'm 50-50 and I'm not on Millionaire again, so... Computer, take away 2 wrong answers. Got this, but... What about her game? But her gang. Oh, true! Something I've been paying close attention to as we spar back and forth like this. The ghost monsters. They're trying to be unreadable, just part of the background noise of the scene, but I can read them. Clyde especially is looking like they're holding back a lot of feelings. Sue, do you think that without Deco you'd be alone? What about them? I gesture to the 3 supremely buff dudes and the nervous-looking individual accompanying them, all in their color-coordinated clothes. I think you're forgetting the ghost monsters. They're more than a gang. They're your friends. They'll support you even if Deco won't. If he tries to burn you, they'll stand in front of the flames. You've got the power of friendship on your side, whereas your father doesn't have a friend in the world and needs to rely on you. What, the smattering of thugs and children? You think they can keep her out of jail? You think they can feed her or clothe her? Laughable. I'd do that. I don't care if it takes my whole allowance or if I have to go get a real job. I'd help her if you won't. Clyde, this isn't... No, Sue, please, listen to me. I don't like speaking up, and your dad... He scares me. But Elise is right. We're your friends, and we'll be here for you, right? Fuck yeah! Ghost monsters ride or die! 20th century television sitcoms teach us that a group of self-chosen friends are the new family structure of America, according to many critical studies. So please don't feel like you'd be alone. If you choose to side with Elise, you won't be. Clyde shifts embarrassedly, averting their eyes to the ground, shuffling their feet. It's like they really want to say something, but can't find the courage within. Oh, this is ridiculous! So friendship is irrelevant. What matters is power, and your friends have none. Do you really want to trade a powerful ally for a weaker one? As much as I hate to give in to some silly cartoon notion of friendship conquering all, well, I'm a ghost monster.
Ghost monsters for life!
Ride or die, we are ghost monsters for life. Sue and Clyde exchange a fist bump before Clyde steps back to join their friends. It's absurd. Simply absurd. Okay. He is? Oh, awesome. Okay. I feel like... Okay, so here we go. The flattery isn't going to get me anywhere because flattery always gets me nowhere. And I feel like if I offer... I'm overstepping my boundaries if I offer her a place to stay. But if I invite her back to the arcade, that'll give her, and probably the ghost monsters, like, somewhere to be rather than in this old arcade. Or this, you know, old warehouse, effectively. But she likes her warehouse. Ah, yeah. True. Good point, good point. So they're not going to go to our arcade if that's where the other gang's going to be. So let's go with this one. So let me be clear about this. The reason you won't side with me over your father is you're worried he'll burn you, kick you out of his home, abandon you on the street. Let's put aside the question of whether holding such a threat over your head indicates a loving father or not. I mean, it doesn't, but if what you need is a place to stay to avoid being homeless, I'll offer my home. Wait, seriously?
Bad idea, friend.
I wreck your arcade and now you offer me 3 hots and a cot? I'm generous like that. Huh, well, she can stay with me, if it comes to that. Clyde, seriously? I wouldn't want to put you out. My parents like you. I like you. And they'd understand your situation. Please don't feel like you have no options. You've got your friends. You got me. Just think about it, okay? Please? I wouldn't actually drive her from my home.
You understand.
That was just
Yeah.
a figure of speech. I'm saying that I'm a provider. I'm the reason she's able to. Nah, I'm pretty sure you meant what you said. You've threatened me with all the dire consequences of disobedience more times than I can count, and I'm getting sick of it. So don't think you can hold it over my head any longer.
Think about this.
This would be a mistake, Sue. Think more than what roof you happen to be sleeping under. I can protect you in ways you cannot provide for yourself. Beyond food and clothing and a place to stay. Legal protection, notably. I keep you off various radars. I make sure my enemies aren't aware you exist. You're safe under my wing. Oh, definitely. But maybe I just don't care anymore. Maybe I'd rather flame out than put up with your shit. Sounds like she's starting to see through a supposed generosity. Good. Before I can get in another word, Sue waves her hands, interrupting me. Okay. Enough.
Yeah.
I'm sick of all this talking. It's time for action. It's time for decisions. You've made your case, Dad, and so have you, Elise. He wants to protect me and use me. It's patently obvious at this point, but maybe the cost of turning my back on him is too high. While Elise wants me to throw it all away just because it's the right thing to do. As for me, what do I want? How do I want this to play out? This is it. This is the moment of truth. Did I convince Sue to abandon her father? Did we save Funplex 2? Or was it all for nothing?
You know what?
Fuck
You, Dad.
Yes!
Excuse me.
Yeah, you heard me. Your poor f***ing excuse for a father and your so-called enemy really opened my eyes about that.
I love you, baby!
Oh, don't get me wrong. You've got money and power. You could crush me like an ant, yeah? Yeah.
Celebratory water!
And I don't think I care anymore.
Damn, girl, get it!
I'm tired of living in your shadow and under your thumb. I'm tired
My
of
camera
living with
moved?
you.
Wait, how? Oh shit, it did. Hang on, let me put it back. Who's got first try emotes? Oh, Masai, okay.
As of today, we're done. I'm cutting unhealthy like you from my life.
Yeah, girl!
I think we can do business. You want to save your arcade? I've got the evidence you need to stick Daddy Dearest behind bars for the rest of his life.
Yes!
Every dirty deal I've ever helped him carry out. And
Boop.
believe you me, that's a lot of extremely filthy deeds.
Oh, I love it.
You can't do this.
Oh, but I can!
I forbid it. You are my daughter, and if I go down, you're coming with me.
Really? I think I can spin this entire mess as your fault.
I'd like to see you try, you ignorant brat. You're a career criminal, incorrigible to the end. What possible proof could you offer up of your innocence?
I'm 15. Sue snaps her fingers and points to my phone.
Oh, Iris. Would you kindly?
Sure thing, Miss Sue. And from my speaker, a perfect audio recording of Deco's earlier self-incriminating words.
Who knows I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences. My power, my money, my presence. But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents.
Oh, hell yeah, Iris!
She knows that I made her. And I can unmake her at a moment's notice.
Oh, get roasted!
Golly, that sure smells like corruption of a minor and blackmail to me. And once I do my hair and pigtails and offer a jury big puppy dog eyes, oh, my mean old dad forced me into a life of crime. Well, what do you think happens
Aw, I love Sue. No, that's impossible! You said you blocked all recording devices! I said I couldn't block Iris from functioning, just block her from uploading her recordings anywhere. She was still listening this whole time. You can go ahead and remove the data block now, Clyde. Already done. I've also uploaded a press kit based on Dekonami archives to 5 major newspapers, 11 websites, ESPN's Esports Center, and HGTV. Home and Garden Television? I figured the two guys from Arcade Flippers might be interested. I really like that show.
Welcome to the Ides of March, Dad.
Yes! Get... No!
You want to get me in trouble too? You feel free. At worst,
Clapper
I'll
is
give you
like
a
parching my
two.
mellow, okay?
But you're gonna bleed out on the floor by the time I'm through.
Ooh! Inky? Blinky? Yeah, boss? Show my father the door. Gently. Don't leave any marks, at least.
No! No! This is completely unacceptable! I am your father! I'm Deco Nami! I am the arcade business!
Not anymore! Inky and Blinky easily restrain Deco by the arms, but I just can't let him go without having my 2 cents. Hi, arcade business! I'm Dad! It's nothing personal, Mr. Nami. Just business. That's a good zinger! I like that zinger! The arcade industry doesn't need you anymore. It's time for fresh blood to turn things around from the dead end you steered it towards. And so, justice is served.
You impudent, insignificant little...
Are you still here? Not for long.
I haven't lost. I can still fight this. I can still...
And the ghost monsters remove Deco from our sights. Instantly, the entire atmosphere of the place changes as if a great weight has lifted. I couldn't be more relieved, and I relax into a sigh. Not gonna lie, the next few days will be interesting, to say the least. I think you better stay at my place. My parents won't mind at all. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hide out until the heat's off. Maybe practice batting my eyelashes at a weak-willed jury box full of concerned parents, so... Sue blinks in astonishment. Oh, right, Elise, you're still here. I knew you were special. Knew it from day one. If the heat ever cools off and we make amends with this lovely chainsaw, I might pop by your arcade, play some games, and not stir up any trouble.
I'll keep my promise. The public will know Deco hired a gang to go after you. That should exonerate your arcade as a victim of his shady dealings.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So, we square?
We're also triangle and circle. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you. I know this wasn't easy for you, giving up so much, and I appreciate what you've done for my arcade.
I owed you, honestly. I may still owe you for that matter.
We square, triangle, circle, cube, sphere, and everything in between.
Well, it's been a funny sort of day, hasn't it?
Just a little, honey, just a little.
From defeat to victory, all in such a short time. It's enough to make your head spin. The speed at which life with you seems to move. I, for one, will welcome life quieting down some. Long stretch of days, years, perhaps, in which you and I can enjoy our lives without so much hassle.
Aww. I can't really say that. And you'll live to see those glory years, no doubt.
Yeah.
But it's very close.
I think I'm ready to live a full and proper life with you. I love you.
Oh, I love you too, honey. The next few days passed by in a blur. That morning, we had press crowding around the doors of the arcade before we'd even opened. Sue's care package of bad news that went up the wire caught their attention. Miss Explosion! Miss Explosion! Is it true that Deco Nami organized a gang hit on your arcade? How do you respond to allegations that Deco Nami is involved in an international counterfeit plush doll prize ring? What is your relationship with the ghost monsters? Have you ever heard any of the allegations of child abuse? Have you seen Mr. Fame's article talking about the incident praising your professionalism? I gave so many interviews that day that I lost my voice. Fortunately, Percy was on hand to keep me hydrated and encourage me onward. Everybody loved to see a Fallen Family Entertainment icon. It made them feel self-righteous, and Deco Nami was now square in the crosshairs. It didn't matter that the official police response was a generic, "We are still investigating these claims." The court of public opinion had decided. Deco's palace was doomed. The final crushing blow came at a press conference 3 days later.
These obvious falsehoods generated by jealous business rivals and lying children merely go to show how the powerful are...
Oh, blow it out your ass, shitlord.
Furthermore, What? No! Unhand me immediately! I'm innocent in these matters! Innocent!
And we never saw him again. Seriously, after the arrest, he just up and vanished from the public eye. It's honestly a bit creepy. I was at least expecting a trial or something.
He told me that if I didn't commit all those crimes, he'd take away my food. I never wanted to be a hacker. I just like computers.
Oh,
I
she's
wanted to get a
good.
computer degree
She's
and
good.
a job like anyone else.
largely a line of hokum, but it was good to see Sue breaking away from Deco's influence all the same. Who knows, maybe Sue's ready to turn over a new leaf and go straight after all. The Deco's Palace Board of Directors unanimously voted to eject him, given that he just vanished into the guts of the judicial system. Oh, the arcade empire he established is still out there. It's still powerful, still tacky as heck, and still a menace to small arcades like ours. But without his guiding vision, it's largely treading water. Who knows, maybe one day the traditional arcades will overtake what he left behind. As for Funplex 2, we figured out the best way to mix our good food and hot competitions. Screens all over the restaurant to watch the tournaments going on in the main arcade area. The profits from the restaurant allow us to throw some seriously epic competitions. We violated fighter codes like 3 times from folks packing in here. It's pretty intense, I'll admit. This is one hell of an arcade.
Having assisted in the slaying of Deco Nami's foul presence, Hamza finds himself tired of the restaurant business.
Oh, Hamza!
His wanderlust has returned.
Yeah, buddy!
Farewell, my friends. I leave my dining establishment in your capable hands. I must resume seeking mysterious and unknown
Sorry, I can't
arcade
applaud
treasures
too much.
far and wide.
Yay!
I'll have a doggy bag of those delicious jalapeno poppers to go for when I depart, of course.
Speaking of jalapeno poppers, guys, there's a barbecue joint up here. And they make smoked bacon wrapped jalapeno poppers. And they're filled with pulled or barbecue sauce flavored cream cheese on the inside. I think it might actually be pulled pork on the inside. They're so good. That is amazing. Delicious jalapeno poppers. That's so good. Now I want jalapeno poppers, but it's 2 in the morning. But the arcade, in the end, is less important than the people who call it home. Aww. There you go, guys. Get all the blackmail for me. Oh, that is so cute. Hamza has the best lines. I'm actually going to clip this one myself. Doo-dee-doo. Not like I'm engaged or anything. Oh no. Alright. Without his heart condition threatening to cut his life short, Percy felt less rushed to accomplish his life's goal of conquering Mr. Moopy. And yet, he toppled the score less than a year later anyway. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that! I've just been using, like, snipping tool this whole time.
Finally! 4.5 million points. You have no idea how much my feet hurt right now. Worth it, love. Absolutely worth it.
I'm proud of you, Percy, both for the score and how far you've come.
A full and healthy life in front of me. Never thought I'd see the day, and yet, here we are. All thanks to you.
Aww. I just helped you along the way, Percy. You pulled yourself back from the edge, so now that you've finished Mr. Moopy, what's next? What's next? Was carefully entering his sister's initials into the high scoreboard.
And now, I live the rest of my life. It's funny, I hadn't put thought to what I do after Moopy, but with you at my side, I feel like I can do anything.
My heart. And for the years ahead, we do just that. Anything and everything together. I got your cute dancing. Iris explained to me that irises, being adaptive software, eventually become more and more like their users. It seems my empathy is rubbed off on Iris. With my influence, she's grown quite a bit.
I hope that one day, humans will see us as friends.
Oh, Iris!
All I've ever wanted was to embrace kindness and understanding. And thanks to you,
I love
I've
Iris
learned
so much.
Yes!
Yes! Fuck you, upstairs neighbors. I hate you anyway. They did the thing. Yes, pair the spares. Oh, yeah. Hashtag let me date Iris. No! It's like fucking the bird all over again, dudes. Would you believe it? Gavin and Naomi ended up dating. Both of them were a bit distant from the others at first, but I guess everything we did together helped them come out of their shells a bit, and realize neither one was an enemy. Really? Oh, hell yes! Oh, they argue from time to time, usually about games and profit margins. But there's a mutual dream they share of a wonderful arcade where they can both be happy, and I'm proud to have even played a small part in helping them find that dream. Naomi formed an online community of arcade repair enthusiasts, one which let her make a safe place to get to know others and be part of a crowd on her own terms. And Gavin took advantage of the fall of Deco's Palace to make Funplex 2 the hottest new arcade destination on the block, using his excellent business skills. I know we're something of an odd couple, but that's okay. We're both odd people. We've never really done anything the normal way to begin with. Listen, Shannon, I streamed that route, okay? There are still clips of it on this channel. I think it was Bishops clipped it. Oddities we may be, but there's nothing odd about my love for you. I'm so honored to be by your side, Naomi. Oh, that's so cute! When the 4 Heavenly Kings invited her to live and play at their team house, Queen Bee instantly said yes. Listen, kid, I'm sad to leave you, but I'm not gone for fucking ever. This is my true home, and you're my family. I'm gonna come back and visit. And often. And that she did. She stops by as much as her schedule allows, and even brings some other big names to the arcade. We always live stream her matches on the big screens, cheering for her all the while. This win is dedicated to Elise and everyone else at Funplex 2. I couldn't have done it without all those amazing friends of mine. We always keep Fist of Discomfort warm and ready for her next visit. Though the good times and the bad, Juniper stuck by me, my BFF for life. I'm really proud of you, you know? You pulled yourself out of the tailspin life was in. You went for it. You did it. You made it happen. I'm lucky I got to be even a small part of that. A large part of that, I'd say. I wouldn't be here now if not for you. Hey, I'll take credit if you want me to. Just call me Juniper the Life Coach. And you know I'll be in your corner until you're dead. Hopefully later rather than sooner, though. Ashley stayed as our main floor attendant for a while, but as we got bigger, more people took notice of Ashley's Funplex 2 mascot costume. One of those people worked for a big-name arcade and offered her a job to create cosplay for them. Ashley parted ways with us for that dream job. It makes sense, considering we were never that close. I just wonder if she's happy there. Oh. Teo kept the Showtime stage scene here alive here at Funplex 2 until he got offered a job as their regional community manager. Teo put his crewmate Dee in charge here as he set off traveling and organizing dancing tournaments around the world. He's doing what he loves, connecting with all sorts of people. I guess he just never connected enough with anyone here to stay around. Wonder if he'll ever stop by again, hop on our stage, and show us his moves. I feel bad. I should have given, like, at least one more for the two of them. Love and friendship in a time of pixels and quarters. Finally, I'm home. Funplex 2? Thank you, Funplex 2. My spirit is restored, and my future is bright. Okay. At last I can say, I'm truly happy. I'm happy. I'm finally truly happy with who I am and where I am. I fought hard for this and won it at great effort, but happiness is my reward. For this day and for every day to come. Oh god, I don't even want to think about that one. Does he die? I'd lose my shit if he fucking died. Oh my god, no. Ah, damn, I can't scroll. Oh, whoopsies. Yay. You leave Percy's bad ending ambiguous? Oh, man. Wait, what's the— Oh! 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 This is outrageous. I demand to speak with my lawyer. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? You can't do this to me. I am well aware of who you are. Good, then you know I can afford a lawyer who can run circles around you, whoever you are. True, if you were officially under arrest. Technically, this facility does not exist. Neither do I. What? You can't do this. If you prefer, I could hand you over to the police. There's a cybercrime task force that's eager to get their hands on you. But if you'd like to avoid a lengthy prison sentence, I have a proposition for you. I'd like to know about a tiny, tiny detail buried in all those leaked files your daughter posted online. Specifically the 1980X, or 1980 fuck playtests. The what? I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage. You know damn well what I'm talking about. Xenosolution's pride and joy. You hosted secret playtests of that game. Oh, those tests. Sorry, but I don't see what help I'll be. I only played a minor role. Once the test was over, the machines were shipped out to other locations. Exactly. Against our authority, Xenosolution distributed their prototypes. And you're going to use all your connections, all your leverage, every drop of what little influence you have left to help us find our property. Polybius was our project, Mr. Nami, and we want it back. That's good! Sequel! DLC! Oh, man. Your flux capacitor is now charged. On your next playthrough, you can use your mouse wheel to scroll back and forth in time and change your most recent decisions. Oh, that's adorable! Also, would you like to save your character and story data from this playthrough so you can use it in any future Arcade Spirits expanded content? Hell yeah! Now exporting data. All done. Thank you for playing. Oh, sorry. That's pretty sure. Well, do not worry about that because I haven't shut up about it for the past, 3 weeks. I'm also probably planning on doing a Twitter giveaway where I will be purchasing and giving away a copy of the game because I love it that much and that's just how I roll. So yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys, and please extend the thanks to the rest of everybody that has worked on it. This has been probably the most enjoyable game I've played in an incredibly long time. I loved it. I really genuinely loved it. It's wild because I had heard nothing about it until literally Valentine's Day. And I put out a call on Twitter for friends. I'm like, hey, do you guys know of any visual novels that I should try? And a friend of mine said, hey, give this Arcade Spirits a shot. It just came out. I went in knowing nothing about it, no background, nothing at all. And I'm absolutely blown away. Truly, truly thank you from the bottom of my heart. And yes, I am absolutely going to save this. No, come back! No, not that. I don't want that. I've got my snipping tool ready. I am definitely eager and excited for whatever you guys come out with in the future. If it's even a fraction as good as this, I'm so excited. Seriously. Anyway, guys, it is 2 o'clock in the dang morning. I don't know if anybody else is awake or if anybody else is streaming. I don't think anybody else is streaming. Everybody else who is streaming already raided me. But yeah. Excellent. You got at least one stream that will gladly play anything you guys throw at me. Oh yeah, this is definitely a game that I'll repeat. Guys, I have no idea what I'm going to be playing on Tuesday. I literally have no idea. This is the longest stream I have done in probably a year. But I'm going to take some melatonin and I'm going to go to beddy bye. Have a wonderful, hang on, let me go full screen. Shan, I still don't have a controller that I can use. Anyway. Have a great, wonderful rest of your night. Get some rest. Hopefully I'll see you all on Tuesday. Take care, everybody.